Good morning, guys. Good morning. My mic was off. Just can you take a look at it? If audio, video, both, everything is working fine. If you guys can confirm audio and video, both on Twitter as well as YouTube and Discord. Home server is on Discord, home server is on YouTube and Twitter. Um, the links are.
Twitter seems to be fine.
Which one?
Twitter is fine.
Twitter is fine. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending to buy or sell any sort of investment stocks. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor. Okay, and I hope YouTube is also working fine. Our market started. Market just opened up. I gotta open a lot of video. One second. This one is. Market is going down right now. That's Bitcoin. This Twitter. Let's open Twitter. Keep eyes on Twitter, guys. It could be a, could be selling off. So keep eyes on Twitter. Sorry, Tilray selling off. AMD still hanging there, selling off a little bit. NTR popping. Okay. Mu popping. Mulan is going down. Okay. I'm gonna open some more windows, okay? Just a second. Facebook is flying high. Facebook X pointing down. Energy is pointing down. Plug is flying. Plug looking good, guys. And wow, Vale looking good. It's breaking out Vale. Affirm looking good. Plug.
TTD.
What's that?
TTD. The trading desk.
Trading desk, yeah. While flying high? I'm asking you to TTD. TTD, are you short or long or? Yeah, TTD is.
Thinking to enter in it.
Oh, okay. 71, yeah, it's looking good right now so far, TTD. But again, I do not recommend anybody to go early morning. Always wait and watch. But yeah, TTD right here. Let me go and open it for you. TTD right here. So Twitter, right, daily on. Let me open 1 minute. So This is TTD, this is Pi, this is QQQ. So tweet is Twitter, and TTD right here. So TTD is trying to go up right here and forcing to the resistance. Market is down, TTD up. Watch out, guys, because price of control line is right here, so be careful. Still, I would give a little time, let the market decide the direction. Twitter look like good shot.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, man.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. QQQ is going up.
UPST setting up, man.
UPST.
Yeah.
So this is Twitter right now. Twitter has pointing down, guys. So if somebody wanted to short Twitter, then this one is UPST.
Check out Zim, head and shoulders for short.
Oh yeah, Zim right now is heading to be 60. People say so. Those who are holding, I'm holding actually long. So it could go to $60. So if somebody want to short the Zim is the perfect shot also. Yeah, it dropped the price of control line Zim right there. Zim, and then Facebook. Look at the Facebook, guys, man. Look at that. Facebook wants to go today. Plug wants to go. Facebook want to go. Plug going.
Good morning.
Good morning. If somebody can verify the Discord, would be a great.
Checking one moment.
Thank you.
Tesla is also ready for this.
Tesla ready for full. Oh boy, that need to see. That need to see. Hold on. Zim. Okay, right here Tesla. Tesla looking like right now, but we're gonna just give a little. Yep, it's going pointing down right now because market going up, Tesla going down. I got to open another window, man. I got to see that. Let me see.
Good morning,
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, do you know any reason for Oxy selling off while the oil is going up?
Oil, they are saying gonna go to $67. I heard that people are saying, but again, it's too early right now. We don't want to go and guesswork. But yeah, Oxy will not benefit at this point. But just give a little time. Let the market decide. To going too early.
What do you want to check in Discord?
Yeah, Discord. If you can check that link is working fine, audio and everything working fine.
Is there audio in Discord?
Obviously, why not? Everything.
I can see the honor thing. I can't see anything else, to be honest. Maybe I don't know Discord. I can see a welcome page, honor, activity rank, and there are 22 members.
Okay, so that means we are alive right now. Just verify whatever you can see. I'm not. Did not use Discord, so I just set up yesterday night, and now we'll be testing. So too early for
Josh,
me.
I can see on Discord, Twitter link T which
Guy-
something
yeah.
YT. Welcome, verify information.
Guy, Tesla is a perfect.
Picture.
Guy, thank you. Tesla, keep eyes on Tesla. Keep eyes on Tesla, guys, today. Okay, let me see here. One moment. Tesla breaking the price of control line right here, but 1 minute. Okay, I need to check here. Oh, it's a support right here. This line is a support line right here, and the market is still testing, man. No, wait. Okay, so let me go and check the sector. What exactly sector right now they are going today as one day? What sector they are playing right now at this moment? Yeah, right now today is again real estate is okay. S&P 500 industrial is weak. Energy is okay. XLU technology is weak today, but technology is flying. So everything is flying right now. TTD is flying. I think in QQQ flying. Twitter is still holding. SPY is flying. So alright, we're gonna give a little more time on this one. So let's go ahead, get back to the.
Hey, Tilray looking weak, man.
Oh yeah, definitely Tilray right here. Tilray is right here. AMD is still holding. Zillow holding. Zillow going AMD. Zeem is a perfect short, but it's been going crazy right now. Somebody who is shorting could be a great benefit. Zeem. Now Zeem bouncing. Vale, VALE, that is also good. Plug is right now 30, so let me see plug. Tesla bouncing back, 5-minute chart, 1 minute. Okay. Plug. Plug the previous resistance, I guess. Okay. Okay. QQQ is strong. Tesla is weak today, guys. Okay. Tesla is weak. Just now the price of control line changed. Tesla price of control line went down right here. So price on it.
Check Sophie, it's flying today.
Sophie flying. Yeah, Sophie, all cyclical stock is right now in a great. So Sophie has a resistance. Yeah, Sophie can go to right here. This trend line is right here. So probably can go to another $10.20. Sophie, $10.20, right this area, $10.25 resistance. I would take the profit at 10.25. Sophie.
UPST looking good, man.
UPST, I'll check. UPST looking good. Be careful, guys. There's a major resistance. Once that breaks and cross little bit, Remember last time the mRNA did the same thing like this. So yeah, looking great right now, and trying to break through, but hopefully doesn't return that sloping resistance. So be careful. Just little heads up.
There's weakness in Gal, right? So, you know, if QQQ goes, this one also will go down.
Yeah, but right now, look, Tesla guys, look at this. Tesla broke the price of control line. Tesla, those who look at this Tesla weakness. Tesla got a great weakness. Man, okay, let me do this.
Hi Gopi, do you see Oxy?
Yeah, oil, it moves with oil, man. You can't help it.
Yeah, but oil is moving up.
Sometimes, you know, you just have to give it time.
Okay.
They know there are a lot of call buyers, you know, they want to, you know, you want to sell your stuff quickly.
Surprisingly, Twitter has held very nicely.
It can become a meme stock, man.
It is meme stock.
Yeah.
CRM trying to break 220. Oh, it is amazing. CRM guys, check out.
Okay. Wow, today's SPY is down and technology is up.
Yes.
I sent the Tesla alert guys for foods on Discord.
Are you taking it?
No, I'm not. But people.
1075 is like $28, 28.50. IV is 60. IV is not bad, 62%.
Anybody planning to short AMD?
AMD you want to short? Tilray is weak. AMD is also looking little weak right now. Okay.
But AMD might be oversold, isn't it?
Hey, Josh, can you look at SOXL for a short?
SOXL, sure. Oh, sorry, SOXL.
No, SOXL.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, Price of control line is still up there, so I would not immediately go and short, but did rejected on a 5 minutes, 200 day moving average. Let me look at the daily. Daily is right now little bullish at this point, so it's like a iffy, right? You know what I mean? There is no confirmation on one. Let me go to 1 minute also. Just a second. Let me see this one. No, it's looking bullish right now. Not short. At this point, it's bullish. Okay. At this point, price of control line. Look at that. It's above the cloud, about 200 day moving average, and it wants to go. So, looking bullish. Yeah. So semiconductor looking good. So actually semiconductor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking bullish now. Semiconductor. So if you look at it, what is it? The MU. Look, MU. What is doing? MU looking good, guys. Look, MU also. So I got to set the alert on MU also. Probably long run.
I got some puts on SOXM. I don't believe this.
You don't believe this? Okay, understand. Yeah, market gonna gonna take it a little up and then gonna dump, so you will benefit. Why not?
Yeah.
Definitely. You know.
Google going very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Today bond yields are up and tech going up. So
Oh yeah. That is happening on Friday also. Everything is. I mean, it's been happening.
How about MU for a call?
Yeah, I'm about to put that. What you call the alert. MU looking good. MU looking good right now.
Josh, any nearby resistance on MU?
MU, you got to give it time. I mean, there is a bunch of resistance there, but right now nothing nearby. MU has a $80, $79.50. So no resistance.
QS also looking good, Josh. Quantum scale.
Quantum the QS. Has a resistance, guys. Oh yeah, it broke this. Okay, it broke this 50-day, 100-day moving average. 100-day moving average QS. QS broke the 100-day moving average, so it's heading to 200-day, which is 22.79. Yeah, 22.79. QS.
Week's low of the day.
Yeah. But I would watch out, because 100-day moving average right here, you can pull back and then play a little game.
Yeah.
So it's not a time to buy in the morning.
I agree. Arc looking weak.
Today are looking weak.
I mean, right now.
I got MU call.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, Josh, I'm taking a break for now. I'll come back.
Okay, no problem. So SPY still want to go. SPY was breaking 455. QQQ looking good. 366. Tesla rebound. Wow, interesting, right? Tesla rebound. Okay, ADGI.
Hi Josh, Naveen here. Can you just review Jumia? Today it's up by 20%. Just thought of checking it.
Sure, hold on. Jumia? You said Jumia?
Yeah. Remember, I think I asked about that last week.
Was J.
M-I-A.
J?
M-I-A. J as in Japan. M
Yeah,
as
yeah.
in
Jumia look good right now. It's reversal. It's broke the 100 day moving average and it looks great by only technicals. Okay, So technical is looking great right now. It's oversold, I guess. So yeah, looking great. If you look at the balance sheet, it's horrible, but Jumia looking great.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Couple of months, right? I mean, just
Yeah,
check
something like that probably. If the market sustains, we are about 100-day moving average. Jumia looks great.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Tesla, do you want to go right now? Look at what a reversal Tesla, huh? Washing out everybody. So I cancel the Tesla put at this moment because it's reversal. That's why always market need to take a little time, but it's breaking out on the flag, the bull flag breaking out, guys. Tesla could be now could break out. Okay, now is Tesla looking great. Bull flag is in the play. Bull flag, Tesla.
So if somebody wants to take entry, right? How we should take the entry here after bull flag break? Like
Okay, wait a second.
exit method, how to enter.
But again, I would always wait for Tesla. It's super expensive stocks, and you got to be very careful because it's a bull flag, and then people try to enter, and then it can go back. So right now, setting up, you always give a little time. The moment you want to jump in, and look what happened in the down tape. So it tested. If you look at the C support, tested and bounced, right? Same thing it can do right now. It's trying to break out. So if you got to be in and out real quick on Tesla right now. At this point, it's like you got to jump in and out and see how much you can make, because holding long and this and that would be not a good idea. So Tesla is a little risky, but once it goes, it goes. So you want to wait for properly go like somewhere here, and then around, let the cross 1100, and then it can go to 1117. So you can have $17 ride, right? Something like that. It's breaking out right now, so I'm gonna put that. Tesla is on a bull flag breakout, guys. Yep, but price is right here. And plug is printing. Tesla looking good, 1100, and then boom, boom, boom. Tesla wants to go. Yep, Tesla looking great. Beautiful.
Yeah, 11.
Yep. Beautiful.
Are you in Tesla?
No, I'm not. I'm no, I'm not. I will be not playing, guys. You can continue. I love it. I love what I see. Uh, I'm not trading right now. You guys can have a fun. Looking good. Tesla looking perfectly beautiful. Love it. Love it.
Okay, MU.
MU. Let me see MU.
Breakout basically.
MU looking good, guys. MU great. MU great. MU really love it. MU guys. I like it. MU.
Yeah, I'm in calls. 78
Yeah.
weekly.
MU looking good. Okay, I'm in a little bit in MU too.
Twitter looking tentative.
Twitter, let me look. Twitter is a perfect shot, man. You know, it's a gap up and go, and then it's like a dangling star on the air. It can break. So I'm gonna short.
Please let us know. So I would love to shop Twitter.
Man, you guys can go ahead if you want, but it looks to me great. It's,
So I'm saying if you take, I mean, I
Yeah.
don't want to go against the trend, but if there is some confidence. then
no, that against the trend is like a weakness. Remember, that's how I look weakness.
Exactly, that's the reason I want to go against.
Yeah, I shorted $45 put for next week. I'm about to I submit there also. Twitter is on Discord. Give a little time.
Remember I told you about the SV,
Silver.
the nuclear reactor thing?
Mm-hmm.
So UK government has announced that, not announced, they are planning to build 100 small size nuclear reactors.
Small size.
Yeah, which means it will basically directly benefit this company which I had shared.
Okay. Guys, people are requesting to speak. So if those who are not speaking, I have to put it on a listening mode. So Brandon, if you have any question, let me know. I'll put you on a listening mode so Dale can join in. Then T3, any question, just let me know. Raise your hands and I'll also allow somebody else if they want to jump in. Okay. Those who wants to join, just request and then I will help you guys. Okay. Nice. You can
Did you
go.
get MU call?
On what?
MU call?
Yeah, I did.
Said I mean,
Okay, so are you holding for a couple of hours or for the week?
No, MU is I'm holding the long term. MU is a long term.
you got weekly or monthly?
Weekly.
No, Josh.
Monthly.
Monthly, I see. Okay.
Guys, just breaking in. Watch plug.
Plug, yeah, plug definitely. Plug we mentioned in the morning right here. Plug is right now go to the get about $30 right here. Resistance is profit time. So plug is in a time to take up a little bit. Still have a little room. Plug has a room. Plug has a room to go.
I bought that first thing and I'm still there.
Plug room to go. Plug looking great.
Hey Josh, can
man.
you check AMD? Looks like it's popping up now.
Okay, hold on. 7 clip, but I'm in the middle of the retweet. So let me see this.
Okay.
1 second. Plug. Okay. Okay. Which one you said you want to take a look at what?
AMD on 5-minute chart.
Okay, AMD. AMD is in perfect shot right now. You want to buy a call?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
No. So if you look at today, since market open up, AMD wants to pushing down. AMD is pushing down for some because they spend money probably. So I would not go against the market right now. AMD is not bouncing. If it is bounce on back, then I would go. But look at this week. All you see the week on the head over the week and tail is this is not good. It can bounce, but keep eyes on it. If it bounce and cross like around 109, 110, then you can hop in the bandwagon. But it's right now price of control line is right here, so somebody's controlling a little bit. So I would give a little time. But if you want to scalp for 5-10 minutes, you can, but you do not want to do it right where the price of control line is, because you never know. Because if this goes down, then this will be a resistance. Price of control line would be a resistance, and that's not a good idea. So you want to be a safer zone, like like Tesla. Remember was trying to fly about, then you benefit. Right now, no. You need a little more confirmation. So being a call.
Okay.
But I mean, though we are above the cloud, that is good side. So lagging span need to change and it need to bounce. But the RSI is pointing, the MACD is pointing down. Yeah, so there's no buyers right now. You see these? Do you see right now here all like 7 red candles? That means they are all shorts, and then the buyers are like 1 or 2 candles. So just be careful. You got to cross this above yellow line, which is $109 or 110. You need a push. I don't see a push right now. We got to wait.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. But other one like those who are looking for, look at the Qualcomm guys. Look at the power on Qualcomm, right? That's good one. Qualcomm. Qualcomm is good. The price of control line. Look, Qualcomm is perfect.
I guess at this moment for long.
Yeah, look, swing.
Better than AMD, SOXL is good.
Yes, yes. So
SPY, quite a U-turn. Last 3 candles on 5 minutes.
SPY taking U-turn. Look at the Tesla, man. Crazy, right? Crazy run. Great. SPY is taking U-turn. Right here. This is SPY. This is. Oh, I got to put a thick. Let me see. Nice rebounding. Okay. What is it? Today Jumia was good. Jumia was great today.
Hey guys, sorry I joined late. Finally got my Thinkorswim set up.
Nice.
Great day. So
That's a
it's
good
been a
news.
great day so far. I started off with my account open by making 40% on Tesla.
You crazy, man. Look at that Tesla. We had a great call today.
Yeah. I made man, there was a couple trades. I set up all my platforms and trailing stop losses and order templates on the paper trading, but it didn't transfer over to the real trading, so I had to go and like recreate all the templates again. But now I'm set. So,
Nice.
all right, guys, let's have a good day. I'm done trading for the day, but I'm gonna stay here and just listen and monitor with you guys.
That for the trading, I love that. Great.
No, it's a great start.
Sigma, you need to tell us your formula, mate. You are done within first hour, amazing.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to. Every time I get in a situation like this and I continue, it's like overtrade.
Giving that money back to the market. That's what.
Exactly.
Right. No, it's a good strategy, and just don't trade. Just keep you test yourself. Say, hey, I'm not gonna trade.
Yeah.
Put yourself on a test.
I'm here to learn from Josh now and just listen.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, this is Ankit. Can you please check Nvidia? I'm still holding Nvidia. So.
Hold on, today was a good actually. So Nvidia, didn't even check Nvidia. Market bounce, yeah, it bounced right now. So let me look at what was your.
I have that $300 call for Friday expiry.
$300 call Friday expiry. So let's check right now.
Oh, you did not sell it?
You could.
No, I did not sell it because that order was not fulfilled that Friday. So.
$300 call is right now. Right now is at 31 cents. So, but still we are way out. So whenever okay, so Nvidia, let's see, probably if it is. Oh, it's expiring next week. I thought expiring yesterday.
No, expiring in this week, this Friday.
Oh, this Friday. Okay. So right now looking good. We just broke the 100-day moving average right here today, and you have another 4 or 5 days. So probably this can become. This is right here 277. Oh yeah, looking good. I would wait now.
What was the entry price on your calls?
Mine was that 53 cent.
Okay, you got a charge at 48 just now. It has come back to 30.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, the price of control line, we are right now testing in 30 minutes. We need to break this area like 273.35, 273.50, right? 273.50, and then we can create a. Hold on, let me get rid of this. So let me see another way too. So you see this resistance right here. This line need to break. If we break this, Nvidia will go. This resistance. So this is. I'll write down breakout. Okay. So if this happens, I would come to know and I will let you know. Right now it might get rejected and it's pushing down. As you can see that this is the major line right now, pushing down. We're gonna see end of day how it goes. But yeah. I mean this is resistance right here, so it's not crossing today. If you think you want to take the profit at resistance line, then whatever would be at this exit, and then you can enter back when we test the bottom. So if something tests the bottom, you can enter back, something like that. But right now at this point, market it's got rejected at this line. If you see that, this is perfect Nvidia right now setup,
Hey Josh, I don't know if you talked about it this morning, but any thoughts on Tesla or Elon owning a 10% stake in Twitter?
Yeah, so he's owning, nothing gonna gain immediately at this point. So I did like to short, but again, we will see how market is reacting on Twitter, because market will play little bit up and down, because many people think let's go and short. Many people are bullish also. So it's a two-way game, but you got to give a little time, because look at this gap right here, huge gap also. So it's not gonna happen today, because market maker knows they're gonna see the calls and puts, how many people are loading. Based on that, they're gonna play the game. Based on that.
Can you pull up your volume with that gap? Add volume.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. And why not, man? Let me.
Because I was literally studying gaps last night.
Oh, I see. Okay. Sure. So let me see Twitter. You want Twitter short?
No, I want to see the volume correlated with that gap up. I want to see how much volume.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring it to you so you can see.
Twitter daily average volume was around 2018 million. Today is 75 million.
So somebody bought a call today at $34 call for him. He spent almost $1 million today. That's outrageous money, man. Call. He bought a call, guys. Okay. So it's a little scary to me right now. I bought a put. But we'll see when market weakness creates. We'll see that time. But somebody bought a call. That's an outrageous money, and people are $50 call. So I think till Twitter can go and higher. But we'll see how far it goes. Whatever happens. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Josh, if you pull up Twitter on your regular on that chart, and then add the volume indicator or tool, whatever gadget on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Just add the volume so it's at the bottom, and I want to show you something.
Okay, guys. I hope people took the profit on Tesla.
Yeah. So you see how there's that? See how we.
One second.
Go ahead.
Okay, 1,007. So right now Tesla is about to go to that. Our Tesla is flying high and 11,070. Yeah, it's still a long way to go. Okay. Sorry. What did you say?
Okay, so you see how we have. You see how we have that huge volume candle with that gap up?
Mm-hmm.
And let me just see. Okay, no, it's kind of fading. So we have three types of gaps. We have a common gap, breakaway, runaway, and an exhaustion gap. And what that is looking like, it's looking like a breakaway gap. So breakaway gaps are the exciting ones. These occur when the price action is breaking out of a trading range or congestion area. To understand gaps, one has to understand the nature of congestion areas in the market. A congestion area is just a price range in which the market has traded for some period of time, usually a few weeks or so. The area near the top of the congestion area is usually resistance when approached from below. Likewise, the area near the bottom of the congestion area is support when approached from above. To break out of these areas requires market enthusiasm, either many more buyers than sellers or upside breakouts, many more sellers. Volume should pick up significantly, not from the increased enthusiasm, but because many are holding positions on the wrong side of the breakout and need to cover or sell them. It is better if the increase in volume does not happen until the gap occurs. This means that the new change in the market direction has a chance of continuing. The point of breakout now becomes a new support. If an upside breakout or resistance, if a downside breakdown don't fall into the trap of thinking this type of gap, if associated with good volume, will be filled soon. It might take a long time. Go with the fact fact that a new trend in the new direction of the stock has taken place. The trade, if ordered, can trade accordingly. Notice in the chart below how prices spent over 2 months without going higher than 280, 300 when they did, with increased volume and an upward breakout gap. So basically, good confirmation. Yeah, this looks like a breakout gap or a runaway gap because it broke up, but then it retraced a little bit, right?
Right.
Right. So it's kind of like a form of consolidation, but that new breakout, that where it broke out from, could be the new support. And if that happens, then that could be bullish.
You're right.
How's everybody doing today?
Everybody is right now still in the play. You sold your Tesla. Why so early? Oh yeah, you got to take the profit.
I took my profit. Yeah, I right now with the new platform, I'm like,
Okay.
I have it set, so I'm taking profit at 50%, but I ended up taking the profit at 40% because I hit a stop.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, I see it's up even more now. Yeah, of course. What strike did you guys get in?
I tweet on Discord. I think people bought it. I did not enter in Tesla. Just to let you know, I was just submitting all these tweets on Discord.
I did it at 12.
So Tesla, let me submit right now. Tesla breakout. Yeah, I said that around 117. So he's about to reach that.
Semiconductor sell-off.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. So Tesla still.
Hold on, let me read the tape on Tesla.
Okay, so
so you've got a not a lot of ask on the tape right now for Tesla above 1109.80.
absolutely bored.
Huh?
Okay, so I just retweet, Discord tweet, submitted back that Tesla, and perfect, man, Tesla. Okay. Okay. Tesla is heading another 11.11 and 11.16.15, guys. Okay, 11.15 something. That's the resistance. Keep eyes on it. I don't know whomsoever profit not taken or taken. I don't know, but take the profit and run and before it. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that same resistance on level 2 tape reading.
Yeah, sounds good.
There's not a lot of asks above that level. There's actually like nothing above that level.
Yep. Right. So that resistance level, we need to take the money and run, and let whatever market need to do. Do not do over trading.
We have got Rahul in the house.
On the bid side.
What's up, Rahul, man? How are you?
Buyers at 1109.
Okay, so far still has a little room to run. Probably we're gonna keep eyes, maybe market full, but right now the price of control line is way below here, so it should be fine.
Well, you have a strong buying at 1109 that hasn't been filled yet.
Yeah. So if I look at the my volume, the call volume. So if you look at it, somebody just, oh wow, look at these calls. Like somebody still buying big block, $180,000 buy, $1,200. Ruben, they are asking $1,200. They thinking $1,200 can go. Tesla guys, keep eyes and look at this reading. 13, 1,200, 1,200. People are pumping in. These are all blocks and sweeps. Big dark pool money coming in. Look at somebody just spent $1.2 million just now. Call 1.2 million on Tesla. Wow. So people are spending money, and I think the $1,200 is the calls. You follow? $1,200 is the call people are thinking. So I don't go by the 1,300 because that's only $10,000 spent. But people are spending money on Tesla, guys. Something they know that we don't know. Remember, the big guys knows. Look at somebody spent $356,000 on a $1,100 calls just now. 1036. So somebody knows something. Tesla looking great.
Holy shit, yeah.
Holy shit, you this guy. You thought you done for the day? Sigma, you thought you done for the day? Look at this now. Boy, Sigma must be thinking.
You're funny, guy.
No man, I see that. When you hear this story, you thought, damn. Oh boy, look, I'm gonna submit right now. Okay.
Yo, Josh, are you free later?
What's that?
Are you free later?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not, man?
I have a macro space I pinned above at 4:30, but the macro talk will probably fade off around 5:15ish. So if you want to talk markets or whatever, just come through. I mean, you can come at 4:30, more than welcome to. But the first half of it will focus more on we have a guest, this guy named Eric Basmiljan. He does a lot of macro stuff, so feel free to come through.
Sure, no problem. I'll swing by, man.
Rahul, do you know Thomas Thornton very well?
Yeah, I've had him on space.
Yo, guys, Tesla just broke right here. Just look at that. It just broke through right here. Okay, so I think based on these calls, guys, is like, just watch out. Okay, now it's up to you how you want to handle. But it's looking like I want to break. Tesla wants to break and wants to run. It is breaking up. It's a major resistance, but keep eyes on it, guys, because that's the resistance. So it's
what were you saying?
Oh, Thomas Thornton. Yeah, no, I was in a space. I think maybe it was the oil space or something, and he was in there talking. And I thought he was just like brilliant.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. I've had him on a couple spaces. But the thing is, these guys, Thomas, George, and all of them, they're like oil like experts, but they're like super bearish sometimes. But they know their stuff. They know their stuff for sure.
They're definitely one-sided. One-sided for sure. Yeah. Anyways, he said he was willing to come into this space and talk as well. So
yeah, Josh, you should get him sometime. I've had him before. He's pretty easy to talk to.
Oh, okay.
That was the next guy I was going to try to bring in, Josh.
Yep.
Yeah, Rahul, good job with.
Sorry, I just heard good job, but thanks, man. Not sure on what.
Yeah, how many people are on Discord and alert? I'm posting. They can view. They are viewing. Maybe I'm posting, but Okay, I see total. Yeah, people are responding. Okay, great. Enjoying the part. Oh, look at the YouTube. I need to respond to the YouTube also. Josh, can you stop? Can you stop the music? Okay, sorry.
I'm inviting Jeremy Lin if he's free.
Was that out?
I just pinged Jeremy Lin if he's free to come through.
Oh, absolutely, man. Party. He's already. Look at Sigma already. He already party, and he said he's now on the side. So, it was a great party for the morning.
Hey, we gotta get your spaces, 100+ people, and soon it'll keep going higher.
Thank you, man. Thank you, everybody, guys. One thing I guys ask about is these. Okay, so let me show you the Discord right here, guys. You go to Discord here, and I always now I'll be alert. I'll be posting here, and you guys can keep eyes on those alerts on Discord also. Same thing about Twitter, guys. Okay, so Twitter always help, because this community what I am building is completely free for everybody, can benefit out of it. No, we do not charge, and we do not want to charge. We do not charge, and we do not want to charge, but we help us to pay, pin these once in on profile. Okay, so if you guys can retweet this, I would appreciate it. So we need to look hundreds of people here, right? If you can retweet this link, I would appreciate. That's the only thing I always ask, guys. Retweet this video link, video and audio, both links, so people, we can, Twitter can crawl to the more audience, and I would highly appreciate. So please help retweet, like on this video
Josh,
link.
you also need to put tickers when you tweet this stuff.
Oh yeah, man.
Like market tickers, like I don't know, QQQ or SPX, so this way it helps.
Absolutely, I'll add that thing in.
It'll help with like the algorithm and stuff a little bit. I mean, it's not like a massive thing, but it does help a little bit.
Yeah, it reached the bigger audience. You are absolutely right. I agree with you. But again, if somebody can retweet and put that SQQQQQ whatever, that would also be a great help. And you can write a couple of words if you want to reply or retweet something with something. That would be a great help, guys. Please, if that would be a really good help for the community. Okay. Okay. Somebody on Twitter asking about, asking DWAC, D on YouTube, DWAC. DWAC is right now, boy, it's not looking good, but today is bounce. But let me see. The price of control line is $56, so it's not going anywhere for the WDAC today. Okay, somebody was asking. It's not going anywhere for a long run or intraday. I just told you it's 56, but the long run is trending down. If you take a look at it, is creating the resistance and is selling off because there is no buyer here probably. So it's heading down around $50. I would say $50 would be the support. Next support is $50 right here. Okay. So DWAC looking weak for a long term. Short term is just holding $56. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Tesla. Yo, Tesla wants to go, guys. Broke this. Okay, Tesla broke this. So all these puts we were showing you, this is great, man. This is something, somebody knows something. Okay, Tesla looking great. Tesla is washing out those who bought the call. People are buying $1,200. Okay, I'm gonna tweet that and okay, submitted that also. Let me see now what exactly happening. So Facebook is still holding 232. So let's see what Facebook is doing. So Facebook. Well, guys, Facebook looking great. We just broke this resistance right here, 230. So keep eyes on 229. Remember our major resistance. Now the price of control line is above the resistance. So that would be a good 232. Guys, Facebook looking good. Long run, okay?
I think MU has gone weak. It isn't lower, right?
Mm-hmm. Facebook looking great. 230 resistance broke Facebook, so that would be great. Let me see Facebook. Facebook May 20 calls. I'm submitting on May 20 calls 230. So Facebook looking great.
Just have a look at MU.
MU. Facebook guys good. MU is just holding the price line right there. Nothing is right now moving on MU. Is just market maker still holding the testing 200 and moving average is pushing down. MU is pushing down right now. So all the semiconductor is pushing down. AMD also pushing down. Still look, somebody wanted to buy the AMD at, remember here, and I said no, I would not prefer at 108. Now look, 10 is basically 107. So we got to be a little careful with right now the semiconductor people thought is oversold and want to get it in the bandwagon, but I think we still need to give it time. Oops. Oh. So I like the Facebook. Love it Facebook, but long run, not short term. It's just broke that, so I like it. It's easy peasy ride at 500. We just broke the 50-day moving average. Well, I submitted chart also so people can see that. QQQ looking strong, Tesla looking strong.
And that would have been 100%.
No, I need to know you. Sigma, I need to know what are you doing right now.
I'm eating breakfast. I'm just watching. I was on the phone. Sorry.
That's fine. Man, you have a great patience. What you know, if I compare you all your previous patients and now patients, I guess, man, you hold in your breath, huh?
What's that? You mean not having?
Not having the trade. You have the trade, but you don't want to take a trade.
No, but that comes with getting burned.
I understand. Okay. Oh yeah.
That comes with getting burned. When you get burned enough, you know not to touch the stove.
How much percentage profit you took?
I made 13K this morning in like 15 minutes.
Nice, man. Nice. Yeah. Good to hear that, huh?
For me?
Yeah. Good.
Good. Yeah.
Great. Good job.
I had QQQ. I put in I had QQQ. I had QQQ at 90 cents, went to $2. I don't know what it is now. But that would have been 100%. And then this one would have been 100%. So I mean, if I went into the QQQ and held this, I would have made like 30 or 40K. But it's okay. I'd rather take my profit.
Yeah, care about what you got in your pocket.
I got it. I didn't have my order templates set up because I just got I was just converted. You know, you have to make the you make your direct investor or Ameritrade, and then you have to convert it. The thing. So I just had it converted like right at market open. So I had to get everything set up. So I was late.
Right.
But I'm happy, and I have something that once the group is like a market close, I want to read everybody something, and it's like on the psychology of trading. And man, like this has helped me so much about not having FOMO and just like how to perceive the market. It's all about probability.
Yep. I think we need your little speech and where everybody can learn out of it.
Yeah, 100%. I'll read it when markets close or whenever it's appropriate time. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
What is it? You have a book or something? What did you say?
Yeah, it's a book. I'm reading these books and taking online courses.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Man, Tesla was a perfect catch actually, when it reversed. And I saw, man, I said, wow. Everybody took the profit or holding or what?
I'm not in Tesla.
Okay. Gopi was in Tesla.
Gopi is always in Tesla.
I took profit on GGPI.
Oh, GGPI, yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. That was let me see, GGPI today was alert. Hertz. Yeah, look at that profit. Somebody took the profit. Yo, whoa, slow down, guys. GGPI. I know it's a gap up and go, but there is no gap here, I guess. So GGPI now looking good, guys, because look at that triangle. Okay, so the long run, GGPI would be a great play.
But it depends, Josh. Tomorrow, I don't know, because if they make an announcement of merger, then definitely it will pop up. But the market, we don't know. Like tomorrow, if something happens because of the conditions, geopolitics, and whatever, if market goes down in coming days, definitely this will also drop.
Yeah. It can happen, market. But look, this one is pure EV play. Okay. and it's undervalued because they have sold 30,000 cars. Just to let you know, guys, nobody has, even Lucid did not sell that many cars. They have sold 30,000 cars, and now they are really working very hard, I guess. So undervalued long run. This is not a short term play. This is a long term play, and this company can perform because they have a factory which is in big in China, big company, Geely or something, I forgot the name, that company who manufacture. And remember, over here in US, Volvo, because Volvo is the one who's selling this car here. So Polestar and Volvo, they partner with the Geely in China, and China is the one who's funding this company at this point. Most of the stake is in Chinese.
South Carolina, they have a plant as well now. South Carolina. So Polestar 3 is going to get maybe in the month of November or so in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yep. So this is long-term hold actually. But again, no need to create a FOMO. You know, when market goes down and then you look, you see the support 1157, it might test again. So creating FOMO is not a good idea. GPI, you just need to wait.
I'm out of MU, okay? Anybody?
Yeah, still MU is resistance 200 and moving average, that we have that also. MU is not today, all semiconductors. QQQ has a resistance right here. Watch out, guys, now, okay? QQQ need to be careful now. Look, that resistance, Tesla is still right there.
Hey George,
What's
I
up?
have a question regarding the oil pricing. You were saying that they predicted to be a $60 oil?
No, I did not predict. I was listening somewhere or reading somewhere, and they say they wants to now bring the oil down to $67, something like that. I said, okay, probably Benzinga was talking about. So, but again, they are right now, their goal is to bring the oil down. So, politician wants oil down. Remember, they want oil price going down so people don't suffer, because we already have inflation. And I think the Fed also, they said, hey, how can I control demand and supply if you bringing the oil up, right? So their first goal would be bringing the oil down. That if you bring the oil down, then all the price also come down, because logistic goes down, then price people will not charge more, because if the oil price is high, the logistic will ask more money, and then people who distribute, they will also ask more money, and at the end consumer end up paying more money. So they need to bring that down. That's what is exactly happening.
Yeah, I'm almost 60% down on my OG call, so
And
looking for pounds to sell.
yeah, that's up to you, man. That's why I always say oil is very careful. Sigma was here. What I used to say about earlier oil, when everybody was talking oil is gonna go to 200. I say whenever it's a hot product, I don't want to start because it's too high, too expensive. When it's too expensive, everybody will talk. And Sigma was the one who was talking. Remember, Sigma, what I used to say whenever you used to ask about oil, what I used to say? I said, no, I said...
No, yeah, it was the flavor of the month last month, but it was, it ran, overextended itself, and you were saying that.
Yeah, overextended. I said that word I used. I said overextended, and how much money you can make. There's no juice left, and it can go to 200 also, but we don't know. It's just a guesswork. That's the reason I said no. But again, you know, we need to buy something cheaper, not like a flying high. You know, too much flying high, like over extended prices, then we get trapped. So, like, remember I said Facebook today. Remember I said Facebook today, Tesla today, and those are good one, which will pay off long run. QQQ in the morning, when the morning it popped, QQQ was excellent.
Hey Josh, I've been in plug all morning.
Whoa, hold on, Dave. And also, guys, remember I was saying that, hey, I repeat, we are in a bull trend yet. We are not in a bear. And many people say, Josh, you sure? And I say we are still in a bull tech in tech. We do not want to go against the wind. Look at the right now what exactly market doing, right? That's why we do not want to go against them. Let market decide whatever direction they want to go. Buy when something is cheap and sell when something is flying. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Dave.
I'm just saying I'm still in plug. It's doing great.
Oh yeah. Plug is great, man. Today plug is looking great. I'll be holding plug long because my government wants plug. Company like this they want, and now it's resistance. So plug is doing great. So I'm gonna submit this on Discord, and if this breaks, let me see.
I don't know about long, but it's been a good day.
Oh, great. Yeah. Let me- Okay. Plug.
Hey guys, did you all catch the Tesla trade?
Absolutely. How's your Tesla going now?
Oh man, I sold it.
You sold it?
Yeah, I bought it and I sold it.
I think I showed him. I don't know you were here or not, but you were not. You missed it. I said somebody bought 1,300, 1,250, 1,200. That's fine as long as you minting money, man. That's what is bottom line. But
yeah, for today I'm done. So good.
Yeah, today then I'm good. Love it.
Tesla, I made money. I'm good.
Yeah, great. Yep, and Facebook also keep eyes on it, guys, too. But there is somebody is buying 1,400, and there's a lot of calls people are buying on it. So.
Hey guys, A-net breakout. A-net.
A-net, hold on. On what is it?
A-N-E-T.
Oh, A-net. A-net breakout. Yep, it's heading to A-net. It's heading to 148.
Hey, Josh, really quick, I just wanted to let you know, look at Shop too. Shop's looking like it's setting up pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. Let me take one at a time. He said, let me A-net W pattern, guys. Yeah, he's right. A-net is right now. Oh boy, Mike. Right now, AW. right here. W finish right here around 148. So if somebody wants to, looking great. Now what do they do, man? 82 cent, yeah. I mean, A-net is heading. What they're in cloud? A-net?
It's a tech, man.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's breakout now. So A-net is looking good. Okay, let me look at the other one. What is other one says? Shopify. Shopify. Yep. Shopify was. No. Shopify has a major resistance. Guy, watch out. Be careful. Shopify right here with the 50-day moving average is on daily, and daily is a major one. So just let it break. Once it break and go above, you know, somewhere around like 750, 757, or I'm sorry, 756. 750. We need a breakout. We need to break this 50-day moving average, and we have this one, this breakout also. So I would wait. I need more confirmation right now. Shopee is not running. We gotta wait. But yeah, looking good today. Absolutely. Look at that QQQ. Look at the Tesla, man. My calls are printing.
nice.
I'm gonna hold overnight Tesla.
Oh, you're going to hold?
Yeah, because I bought it out of the money, and I feel like there is something is cooking, and the bull run is there. So I think
Gotcha.
yeah.
Are you going to hold plug or?
Yeah, I'm holding the plug. The plug resistance is there, guys. Okay, plug. So look, guys, I'm going to show you huge resistance. Time to take a profit.
32.20.
Yeah, we are right here. We need no. Resistance are right here. We are right here to take the profit and run, and then enter back if you want to. So I'm gonna right now. Time to take a. It's gonna break, but still, it's better to take some profit. So I'm gonna take the profit actually.
Josh, hello?
Yeah, somebody making a noise. Okay, so let me see. I would sell 80% and some take profit also. So I'll. But look like plug is looking great, guys. Okay, looking super great.
Josh, can you collapse a little bit? Can you in the plug chart?
Mm-hmm.
How I want to see how you got that resistance. That's why.
Oh, you mean daily or 5 minutes or what?
Daily.
Wait, guys, look. Time to break, okay? And plug looking solid.
Yeah.
So
on mine, I have like 32.19, man. I don't know.
Oh, 30, you mean daily? Right here, I'll show you. Okay. That's fine, no problem. So my resistance I draw from here all the way here and touching this line, this line. So this is major. If this resistance we break this, the plug will fly back to 46, guys. Okay, if that happens, if this breaks and this will be our support, then it's a yeah, man. It's
so was this a play that you talked about this morning?
Yes.
No, yes, last week.
I put it on Discord also. Plug. I mean, we already riding since last week. I mean, but now Discord is I post everything on Discord. So I would highly recommend, guys, if you put a Discord, I always tweet. Not tweet, but post it there.
I'm trying to find your Discord link or post on Twitter.
Right here. Oh, on Twitter.
Yeah, did you post it on Twitter?
Okay, I'll show you right here. So if you click here, you see this Josh due to overwhelming. That's the Discord link. Let me click here and I'm gonna pin it. Okay, I'm gonna keep it pinned so you guys can.
Pin it because that's not at the top of your page on my screen.
Pin to profile. Okay, now you can click on it. right on the top. That's the Discord, guys. So I would highly recommend, if any people wants to join in Discord, have that Discord link also. So in Discord you can interact with me, okay? You can you can interact, but we're gonna keep this Twitter on, actually, not that Discord. Discord is not the one. But
So Josh, if we were to respond on Discord, I think we can go to the journal and type any message we want, right? So please keep an eye on journal to respond if you like.
oh wow, this many response, I did not know. Yeah,
Yeah,
general.
so I'm saying anybody, asking you something or sharing something, it would appear there so you can respond. Where you are putting your alerts, nobody can respond. It's a read only.
Yeah, alerts, I don't want people to respond, but
Yeah, that's correct. But keep an eye on journal so that you can see what people are asking.
Hey, Josh, there's no trading chat in here, hey?
yeah, I'll be not typing anything here, guys, on Discord. Okay, if anybody asks me questions, hey, Josh, respond. I cannot, because if anybody wants to talk to me, just come here on a Twitter space and you can talk, or you can turn on your mic from.
Well, if I could make one suggestion, it would be to make like a trading chat so that other people within the community can chat amongst themselves and be like, hey, what's everybody looking at today? Like, just like a chat, so like everyone else can converse in there, and then whenever you have free time, maybe you could like hop in and like interact. But it'll be like a place where everyone else can like talk to each other, you know?
Absolutely.
I think Sigma, we can do this in general for now at least. If you like.
I don't see the general tab. I see.
It is there. Just above the alerts.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Maybe it's just not loading.
Three alerts, there is a journal tab.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Gopi, I need your motivation to hold Oxy.
Man,
it is holding me back. I didn't get
it. The only thing that is holding Oxy is Shanghai lockdown, and then USO. I don't know why USO is up today, but that's the thing that's a big headwind for oil. And I don't know, man. But I'm still holding Oxy.
Okay. Yeah, I want to know, like, if you get a strong.
I'm into energy. I'm into. See, you don't need anybody other than Warren Buffett to back it, man.
Yeah, but obviously,
the premium is what So you have time till 14th, right? 10 more days.
Yes, 14, and I got 10 cent theta, so.
Yeah, I'm still holding, so let's see.
So even if you are out of money, you can exercise it, but it would be a more loss than just losing.
Oh yeah,
right.
Absolutely. I'm down 56% on my Oxy now.
Okay, plug is trying right now 31, 37 area right here where the resistance is. Okay, so keep eyes on it. I think that's the time to take the profit probably, and then we enter back. So I will take the profit and enter back. Let me see if I can get it. I'm trying to exit and then enter back.
Okay.
Okay. Because that's the major resistance, guys. So plug is major, heading the major resistance. So that's why I would take the profit.
Yeah, I took mine. Yeah, cleaned up my plug.
Yeah, I saw mine too.
Yep, breakout now, going good, but it will break and then it come back. So yeah, plug wants to go, baby. Blink, anybody knows?
I'm back in.
Okay. Okay, I sold the plug.
You're shorting it?
No, sold. I took the profit.
Oh, you sold it.
Yeah, I sold it. But we'll wait. I'll wait later on.
I was too quick there. I'm back out again.
Yeah. Guys, keep eyes on our XBI. Remember, we are holding XBI.
Yeah.
So those are XBI looking great right now. Wow, beautiful XBI, man. Look at that now. We broke through this resistance and we closed today right here, this area right here. This is the good area, and price of control line also building right above. Guys, this is really great XBI. I love it, XBI. Love XBI.
Yeah, it's printing.
Yeah, printing. So XBI is doing good, and if you look at it here, the sector, if I look at here, guys, this is, so site show maps full screen. So if you look at here, healthcare right here, XBI right here, look at that, right? So this sector, this is, hold on, let me go back here. So this is I'm gonna go to 1 week, but I'm gonna go to 1 day today, and let's see. 1 day today, XBI, look at this, 1 day also up today. So XBI 1 day is looking good. If you look at the 1 week, also looking great, green, right? So market maker right now, they are taking care of XBI and IBB, this area. So these are the list of the stocks in, I mean, these are the ETFs you can see in that. Same thing under these are whole healthcare area. Okay, so just to show you this sector rotation, you see this sector, keep eyes on this. Right now semiconductor is losing, SOXL, SOXX, right? But over here healthcare is in, it was oversold. Why? Look at that X. This is, look at this, it was here $172 and brought down to $80, right? So now we are reversing. That's why we bought it early, and then when it goes to our target price, probably 150, we'll take the profit, or maybe we'll see. But 200-day moving average. So catching bottom fish is a good idea. So let me okay. Once I gotta tweet this also. Okay.
Josh, can you look at C Limited, man?
1 second, I will look.
Josh, after you said XBI, somebody just bought 2,000 contract.
Yeah, people are right now.
Maybe somebody from our group, man.
Yeah, I guess Sigma.
Sigma, what's up, man?
Right now, I'm just watching. I'm just listening to you, Josh. I'm just watching. I ain't buying nothing.
Yeah, no, okay, no, just kidding, man. We just messing up with you.
I was looking at the volume for XBI, so I found May monthly call for $102. Somebody just bought over the ask price.
Yep.
2,000 for the
Sigma just moved a truckload of money into it, I guess. Hey, Josh, look at SEC Limited, man.
Yeah, one second. Okay. SE. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. SE is looking beautiful, guys. Perfect shot, man. Look at that. It broke this resistance, and we even took this. Oh yeah, beautiful. Love it. Kathy Wood. Right here, we broke this price of control line. Now we're going up, guys. Now, great. Great right now. It's reverse. I mean, it reversed from the bottom. So this was oversold. SE. Nice. Great. I'll add that. Love it. I hope it won't pull back. Wow, it jumped today crazy, huh? Premium jumped crazy, man, on that one today. It was
10% up.
what? But the premium, this, even if I look at it, it was $7. Now it's $12.80, man. People jump crazy premium on that, on SE Limited. Wow, why so much?
Because it was like a $250 stock, I guess.
I'm waiting for signals and I'm back in.
Okay.
Whenever I see Neo, I regret myself why I sold it.
Neo.
Yeah, it's.
So if whenever you feel like that, you know what? This is what I tell you about it. Sometimes what happens is you the money you bought, money you sold, same money you can rotate in another flight. These are good flight, bad flights, right? So sometimes you have to plan accordingly that anything better, right? So for example, you bought Valet, right? Valet. So you something like that. You got to keep eyes on shopping around wherever you feel. But do not try to go in high flying stocks. Super high flying, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get Neo back for any reason, but I bought it at 35. I sold it at 17, so I lost 50% on Neo for hundreds of shares. So I still need to make that money back from a good companies, but whenever I see this back, I told myself, if I would have waited 1 week, 2 weeks, I could have lost less than that. But
Welcome to the club. Me too. I lost a lot more money than you, but I'm not going back there again.
Okay.
Right here, Neo is 22, 23 right here.
Plug is breaking up.
Plug breaking up. Let me see. Yeah, plug broken up, guys. That's good. That's really good catch. Yep, plug wants to really wants to go. When we sell it, it goes. That's fine. We're gonna wait for the pullback.
It's going to come back, man, back to earth sometime.
No. It's okay. Right now, we want to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes any stock is flying high, let it fly. That's the time to take the profit. Okay. I think SE can go to this price target.
Agree.
151. But these all garbage balance sheet, guys. Okay, this is all basura balance sheet.
Yeah.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
Hi. So for the people who join Discord, they'll need to go to the room that's called Verify and click on the icon so that they get verified and be able to see the other chat rooms.
Oh, okay, okay. I would not know, guys, anything about the Discord. I'm still learning from my son. So thanks. I appreciate your help. So people can, participate in that manner.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay, I submitted SE.
Nice. I also have it.
So which call for SE?
SE is right now expensive, but again, the $135 call for May 20. So that's the buffer. And then whenever guys 15, 20, 30%, whatever the profits are, whenever market gives you profit in that particular time, you do not need to go and wash your face and say, I'll come back and ask more. No, you gotta go get your profit. This is just a leverage.
Hey Josh, another one looking good. LILM.
LILM, yep, you're right. LILM is the Spanish airplane.
No, yeah, they are the vertical takeoff.
Vertical
jet
takeoff.
landing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me see their balance sheet. My negative, I don't know about that, but so these vertical takeoff, man, is up to is on a nice setup right here. You see this?
Yeah.
This is nice setup here. Only thing is, what was the price before? $15. Oh wow, $15. Right now is $4. Yeah, it's looking good right now. You can go to 573. But you can wait for resistance to pull back a little bit here, and then you can enter also. So yeah, I will set a trigger here. I would not enter right now, but if somebody wants to, they could. I'll set the alert there.
Today I think it broke out the is that 100-day or 50-day the line?
No, we are above 50, so we just wait for this breakout. But the long run is good.
Yeah, I mean, these are like companies not making any money, so we'll see.
Long mean to say like swing. This is pure, because what happening right now, market maker, they are right now, these are all heavily overshorted stocks.
Correct.
Right. So they are right now giving breather to the cyclical stocks. So they have to buy back slowly. They are buying back. Then they will dump it probably sometime. So this is your pure profit play basically. It's not fundamental anything involved in this.
Agree.
Somebody asking on Discord that all these things are free. Everything is free, guys. Discord free, YouTube free, live stream, everything is free. We do not charge. Okay, no charge. Only thing I set up is like it is a tip jar. If you want to, you make profit and you think you're so happy and you want to give some donation, yeah, most welcome. That's it. But everything will be free. So our goal is like Discord has so many groups, right? So many rooms they created, people charging like $50 every month and subscribe, and people spend. One of our friend, I mean not the friend, but somebody who was joined yesterday our community, and she was talking about that. Hey, she spent money on Discord and different groups. Many people told me too. So we don't want to. What I want to do is no charge. Everybody come, join, and learn and make money and enjoy.
Hey Josh, plug's going in.
Plug going in or a plug? I could not understand your plug looking good.
Yes, it's going up again.
Yeah. Plug is good. I'm gonna wait. I understand that. I'm gonna wait. So I'm not gonna. We just sold, right? So if you're holding, you can hold. Is right now that's the pure EV play, and it's gonna be good.
Just look at Walmart.
Walmart ran up too much. You want to?
No, it hit the resistance.
So you want to short?
I think so. Let's see.
Walmart, man, I would not short.
Three times it hit that resistance in the air. So.
Okay. So Walmart had a parabolic move, and this is a breakout right here. Walmart. So Walmart has a breakout right now. So. And a breakout is all about power. So you got to be very careful if you want me to intraday. Yeah, we are getting rejected at the price of control line 153. But again, he think he's gonna look like right now intraday is looking perfect short intraday. But I don't know about tomorrow, because right now is parabolic move and breakout. So the RSI is pointing down. Price of control rejected, and is pointing down, but you got to wait for this support. If this support can again bounce, then what? So that's why I'm not in. I prefer another ride, but it's up to you.
I'll join shortly back.
Yeah. EVgo would be good too today, right? Look at that EVgo. EV play. Oh, EVgo has a breakout, guys. That's 1654. What is EVgo? Is charging station, right? Yeah, charging station. It's like a charge point.
Hey,
Yeah.
Josh.
What's up?
What do you think about Twitter and Square pullback? There's a resistance.
I'm sorry, Twitter what?
Twitter and Square, SQ.
Twitter is right now in the middle of so Twitter has a resistance at $52 to watch out, $52 200-day moving average, and the support is at 42. This is for the long term, right? Twitter or short term?
Short term.
Means today, day trade. Day trade today, this week. Right now, Twitter looks good. It is above the price of control line. So maybe right now the resistance of $50. So be careful. At $50 is the range where it's like a mindset, like hey, it's $50 now. So I would not short Twitter. I would prefer to stay a little away at this one because we are above the price line right now. So going long. But long also we are already 49.20, so you need to break 50, then you can go long, and that would be right here. So I would wait until any action happens on Twitter because it's Twitter too much run up today.
Hey Josh, whenever you're done, can you check the messages on Google, YouTube?
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of people asking questions.
Okay. So let me finish him to Twitter. You got Twitter, and what was the next one? Twitter and which one did he say? Twitter and what?
Square probably.
SQ.
SQ, okay. Oh yeah, SQ. So SQ looking price about the price of control, and that's good. Oh yeah, but SQ on a daily has a resistance. Watch out, guys. Be careful, SQ. $146 major resistance. 146.60. So 100-day moving average resistance. So watch out on SQ. I would not recommend going long on SQ at this point because it's resistant. Once it break the resistance, then it can break through. So I would say 147 breaks, and then it close above candle. Then you can ride all the way to 200 probably. But at this point, it's resistance. So be careful on that one also. Okay, Gopi, which one did you say?
No, I said on YouTube, right? There are some people asking questions.
Oh, okay. I go through right now.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you, man?
All right, good. Just a second. Okay, CVS. Somebody on YouTube asking about CVS. CVS is not looking good, guys. CVS has been selling up, broke the support line, and heading this south. So be careful. It can go to another $93 support. Same thing. It's a M pattern. Whenever you see you see this M, double top, heading down like that. So probably, this could be a support also, but we need to wait for this support to bounce because there's a little teeny mini support right here. You see this line? So if this support bounce, then it's good for the long term. Okay, swing trade. So
I think all the profits from vaccination is done.
Yeah. So that's why probably he heading to 93. The trend is bearish, not looking good unless we need a reversal. Once it's reversal, then we know. But at this time, looking bearish. So be careful on CVS for going long. Can you please look at the CVS for 1 month out? Yeah, Susan. So 1 month out is looking short. But again, you now shorting here. I would not. I need a confirmation to break 98. Right here, this 98, and then breakthrough, and then I would short. Right now is testing the support, so you got to wait. You can't just simply short because of the support right here. Look, right here it bounced, remember? So you got to be same thing. You need this support to break. Now it's too late to short and to bounce. Then you got to wait for confirmation because check. You got to be careful here. And their earning is good. Their financial is great financial. So right now is the waiting zone. Remind on next week on CVS. Yeah. Do ARK funds. ARKK. ARK fund is looking bullish right now. We are about the 50-day moving average, but it's not crazy bullish right now. We need to break $72. Once $72 breaks, then we are heading to $79. So we need a little breakout here. I'll set it up. $72. We need to break above $72. I'll set the alert breakout, and when that happens, I will announce here.
Hey Josh, can you look at
Netflix looks great, man. This Netflix right now, remember yesterday, other day was selling off now. So, okay, so right now we have resistance here at $395. Once that breaks, right now is heading Netflix 395, and if that breaks, then good to go. Then Netflix looking beautiful. So you need a breakout here. We have set up 395, 396 breakout we need, and then Netflix good to go. Okay guys, now keep eyes on AMD. Yep, AMD right now coming back. MU still there. Nvidia, look guys, Nvidia looking good today. The gentleman was asking, remember Neil, what's his name, Patel, Nvidia, he has calls. Let me look real quick, because $300 calls, right? He has, so $300 calls, looking 42 cents now. So he's good now, looking good, right? Why? I hope he's listening, if he's here. So if you look at this resistance right here, if this resistance breaks, man, Nvidia can go to 284 right here. You see that? So we are right there right now to break this resistance. You see this line? I hope he's listening. If this breaks, what's his name? Ankit Patel. He had a call on Nvidia, and he was on a Friday. So right now looking good. We just need to break this resistance line. If this sloping resistance breaks, then it's gonna look good. Okay, so your call is in play, man. Okay, and looking strong to me. Just to let you know, it's looking strong. I like it. Okay, once it breaks, then it'll be good. Okay.
Hey, did you close your Riot short?
Riot, hold on, no man. Riot, waiting for Bitcoin actually. So Riot is boom.
Bitcoin has been like playing around at like 200-day, like the Ethereum has been playing around the 200-day moving average like all over the weekend, man.
Yeah, so Riot.
Crazy. Neither here nor there.
Yep, you're right. So I'm waiting for Riots to, whenever this happen. I mean, Bitcoin is right now pulling down, which is right there. If you look at the Bitcoin, guys, those who are in Bitcoin, I can just told you, right? Remember last time, Gopi, the resistance line, you see this, every time we test this resistance line, we get rejected right here, right? So that's what exactly right now happening. So, and also this wedge, which is ascending wedge, we broke that also, and I mentioned here that we try to break this, and then again we try to poke again back in, but then we got rejected at this resistance line. So this resistance line we are getting rejected. That means this is lower low, right? Going lower down. So you know, we are right now probably main price of control line is here, which is right here, this area. If we break this, then we're gonna go and test maybe 100-day moving average 41. But at this point, it's just a little bearish on Bitcoin side. It's creating lower low. So that's why I'm gonna hold Riot. I have right now. I'll be holding those days. I have a long time. Then yeah, Riot is also getting rejected, as you can see that too. So yeah, the trend is bearish. So if, my price target is probably gonna go to $17 whenever it goes. Yep.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I sold recently. I mean, just now, Path and AMD.
Oh, Path would be good, man, because right now all the cyclical stocks are flying high. Oh, but Path is still there.
Yeah, Path I bought like recently, like bottom fish, like 21-ish something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, look at 364 QQQ calls expiring today.
QQQ has a major resistance at 200 and moving average.
I know, but just look at those calls, those QQQ calls at 364. They're almost at $4. I was scoping those this morning at 97 cents.
Wow.
I know, and that's I didn't have my template set up. I'm like, that was the one I missed.
Yeah, the morning was a great pop when QQQ pop right there. But yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody else was talking about what is it?
Yeah, I only hold one position, Josh.
Which one is it?
Which is Carnival.
CCL.
CCL, yeah.
CCL is the long term right now. I mean, it's still horrible balance sheet, but most probably market maker. Then they think when they want to bring this one up to when say everybody will think about spring and summer. That time this will go some point of time. So this is a long term.
Yeah. I'm looking for like next 6 months to 9 months. So if it goes to $18 or 17, probably we should enter more, right?
$18 resistance. Yeah, right here. $18 is and $18 is a good range right here. Let the market decide right now. Don't need to. I mean, price is somewhere around $17-18.
I am out of cryptocurrencies and out of all high flying stocks, man. I only hold one position, which is Carnival. That's it.
Oh, okay, interesting. Man, today was a great QQQ. Man, look at Tesla is printing, man. Look at that Tesla breakout, man. What a perfect bull set, right? I did tweet yesterday night, guys. I don't know, do you guys know or not? I did that. Hey, there's two things happening in this tweet. Let me guys show you. So if those who follow me, they would get all the benefit, guys. And I always, I always give a real view that what do I see, so that way you guys can understand. Because right here I tweet about Tesla. Somebody right here. You see this tweet? And if you look at here. Sorry. Right here. So what did I type here? Tesla stock has a bull and bear setup scenario described in chart. Right here, described in chart. Very interesting setup, and hot cake news setting up. So watch out both the end playing options. Look right here. And now if you look at it here, what I see here is I mentioned here 115 breakout to be bullish this week. Right here, right? And then we caught it early actually, $1,089 it was first, and then I also meant too early, but bull flag might set up. Bull flag, I did draw this little bit, and then there is a gap down here, but this gap has been 2 weeks time they have to fill up. When we don't care about it. Today they want to take it north wind, so we're gonna go north wind, right? And that's why I don't want to go on short Tesla, short SPY, nothing like that. Let the market maker decide the direction, and then you go behind, you can mint money, right? So that's why we need to go behind them. We do not want to go first, right? So that's why, guys, we always let go behind the wind so we can win. So when we come in the morning, we always look at this where the winds are flowing, and we go follow them and go with them, and we decide the wind here. And that's how we caught QQQ. In the morning it opened up and I was, hey, look at that, QQQ is flying high, and then somebody who mint money on QQQ probably. So yeah, looking good, guys. So everything I show here, I do not enter, like, so don't wait for that Josh is entering and not entering. I just try to show you, and that hey, this is what exactly happening, and then you can have a call, you can have a vision, you can ask me the questions, and I guide you guys, and again, but this is not financial advice. You have to take your own calls. Okay.
So Josh, I wanted to ask you one question, man. A basic question. Do you put a target like I need to get per month this much money or something like that?
No, man, it's very difficult to target like that. What we need to do is wherever you see you have to first think that how not to lose money. That every time we have to keep in our top of our head that we don't want to lose the money. So for example, my Zim call right now, I have a Zim I'm holding right now. I bought it at the bottom. It went little up. I had a profit. I took several time profit on Zim. 2 times I took the profit, but now again I bought back when it's dividend issue announced. So let me show you somebody. But I have a excellent balance sheet. Zim has it. So right now I'm in a look over here. I bought it here, then it went back, then it went back again. So I have right now I'm holding. So I have a pain right now. I'm Zim. I have a pain, but look at the balance sheet. EPS $14 EPS. So I'm not worried about it because they next earning I have make calls. So next earning they will pay me off, and this is all, you know. So something when it is selling off, it's oversold. Here is sold and then again sold. Right here tested this 50-day moving average, it broke that and it's going to test now this. So market create the opportunity, and that's why people buy. But earlier we were rushing here, you know, parabolic move. So I like something, you know, oversold and great balance sheet. Then I'm not worried if they go down. Maybe my portfolio goes down because I have a heavy position on Zim right now. So if you look at my portfolio wise, my long-term position, Zim, I have a long position. So it's right now going down, but I have a day trade. Whatever we do, benefit out of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead. What were you saying about it?
Like about the monthly targets, like.
No, I do not target anything, man. It's very difficult for me. I just only like to go with whatever the flow goes on in the market, how we see here, and that's how we trade, you know. So I do not I don't keep target like that. It's very difficult. How can I keep a target? But yeah, what I would do is this: when you during the daytime you make some profit on a day trading, then don't do over trading. That you need to know, because the more market will take care of all the profit.
Always, man. That is good advice. Like over trading will kill you.
Yes, look, I have the example. Sigma said he's been playing right here, right, and he was gonna give us his experience after 4 o'clock. He says, so everybody guys be here at 4 o'clock, and Sigma will be, you know, his experience. He joined this group when we started probably 2 weeks ago. We started this space 2 weeks ago.
Since I started trading here with Josh, I made like 60K. So.
No, wow. I'm great to hear that, man. But I like the way you are playing.
I want to share share a story with you guys.
Yeah, we are free right now. If you want, you can go ahead, because nothing. If something happens in between, but look, I'll tell you right now, based on my in the morning, just to guide you, whomsoever is here, I just want to run a little quick. Hold on, okay? Just want to run a little quick about Tesla, and whatever I said in the morning, right? Look at somebody just now bought $738,000 premium. Look at that, guys. Somebody spent $3 million calls on Tesla. $3 million just a premium right here. $3 million. Look at that. So when I let me pin this one also so people can see everything. So people, I like to help people, guys. Whatever I do my best to help you guys, so that way you guys can see what exactly happening. 1 second, Sigma. I'm trying to pin that till Tesla. I posted Tesla in the morning first, right here, when I said 2027. Reply to this. How do I reply this? Right here, and reply to this, and okay, and I'm gonna post this. Okay. I'm gonna, just a second, I'm about to somebody spent okay. Go ahead, Sigma. I just put what you call Discord. I posted that link where people can see that. All right.
Well, I want to just start off by talking about an important thing when it comes to trading is is having emotional intelligence, which is like you heard of IQ. Well, emotional intelligence is EQ. It stands for emotional quotient. And I'm going to begin by telling a story. So this is a story from a course that I'm going through. It's called How to Stop Being Impulsive and Overtrade. So, do you know that there is an actual anatomy to impulsive emotional hijacking? Trader Joe Schmuckatelli was prepared after as I go through the story, just kind of like cross-reference to like how familiar and how many times have you done some of these things, and how this applied to your life. Like I've been in this person's shoes before. Trader Schmuckatelli was prepared. After careful observation and charting, he planned his trade and knew what he was looking to do. Now he is going to trade his plan. He brought his charts up and declared, "I'm going to make money today." He said it with confidence of his winning mindset. And as he glanced at his profit or loss glanced at his P&L of his trading account, just sitting there watching the pre-market activity, Trader Schmuckatelli could feel the excitement building. And I can send you guys the source of his article if you want to.
Sure.
So much opportunity and it looked promising. Trader Schmuckatelli was ready to take advantage of it. This time he was going to build his account up, not blow it up. As the market opened, he sees that Tesla, Facebook, and SPY just taken off like a rocket. He says to himself, "Man, that was sweet. I could have rode that one," he muttered to himself as his excitement grew. He imagined what the money would look like in his trading account. It felt good. Then he saw another potential trade. There was real opportunity this morning, he thought. Trader Schmuckatelli sits on the sideline while others were taking advantage of the action, and that got his competitive juices flowing. Then another one came up, not willing to let another one get away from him. He jumped on this one. Almost immediately, it took off. "Yes, sir," he said. Then suddenly it turned against him, heading for his stop. He caught his PL in the corner of his eye, taking a nosedive. Trader Schmuckatelli felt a surge of energy and resolve flowing through him. "It'll come back. I'll just give it some more room. I can feel it." So he moved his stop to let this one play out. It crashed right through and stopped him out. Now after this loss, he wanted to get even. So he quickly found another setup that looked good to him and jumped on it, ready to win and vindicate himself. That trade turned against him almost immediately and stopped him out. Sounds familiar? Overtrading, or impulsive trading to be more accurate, is a common problem. It blows up trading accounts, too many times to be counted. It is common wisdom that a trader needs to plan his or her trade and then trade his or her plan. But like Trader Schmuckatelli in the example, traders end up jumping into trades they have no business being in. They know what to do. They just cannot do it in the heat of the trade. It's perplexing. Notice initially, Schmuckatelli starts with the best of intentions. He does his homework, studies his charts, planned his trade with the intention of trading his plan. We know that he did not do that in the heat of the trade, but we do know that he started out with an incredible plan. Then something happened. But what? He started out by attuning to the market that he had a feel for it. Then he took the first step into his personal abyss. He declared, "I'm going to make money today." This is an affirmation and a visualization many traders make as they prepare for the day, and it is a mindset that will keep engaging throughout the day. Their minds are focused on making money today. You can hear the urgency today. The problem with this line is that you do not control whether you win or lose in trading. You keep pushing that you are going to win when you have absolutely no control over your declaration. What do you think is going to happen? Your survival brain eventually rebels against you. Let me take you down the rabbit hole again. Trader Schmuckatelli is an alpha personality. Like any of you guys listening, if you have like done well in a profession or you're an entrepreneur, you have like that alpha male, alpha successful driven mentality, which doesn't necessarily transfer over to trading. So Trader Schmuckatelli is an alpha personality. He believes that his will should prevail and that he can make winning happen. He came by that attitude honestly, as he was a man who always strived for success. And now he has focused that energy on trading. In his other approach to life prior to trading, he knew how to win, to make things happen, and especially not to lose. It served him well until now. Trader Schmuckatelli's identity is built around winning, not managing probability. I'll say it again. His identity was built around winning, not managing probability. His determined and forceful attitude molded his personality. The problem is that his mindset, forged by winning repeatedly, did not prepare him for the trading environment where randomness of the markets prevails. The toughest part through was losing. Trader Schmuckatelli hated to lose, and that trait manifested when he revenge traded. His grit simply would not let him lose. He would attack even harder and determined to get his losses back no matter what. What I'm asking you to see is that the short fuse on the alpha's winning mindset, it happened so fast and the hijackings was so natural to him that he never noticed it until the damage was done. Yep, he blew up his account. Okay, the next part is how to fix the FOMO mentality. It comes down to self-mastery, where winning becomes focused instead solely on landing on the right side of probability, and losing only means that you have landed on the wrong side of probability. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, while trading, there is no thrill of winning nor agony of defeat. It was only probability. Either way, what happens is the mind you bring into the moment of performance. This is the game changer. It is the psychological edge where you are no longer proving yourself. You are only performing. That is the mind that gives you the edge of what's possible. A new kind of mentality has to rise from the impulsive blunders of the past, the one that is rooted in patience. Instead of stalking opportunity, the new Trader Schmuckatelli waits in ambush, the opportunity to come to him. Like I always say, be a sniper, not a machine gunner. Trading is not about embracing uncertainty. While the brain you brought to trading is wired for certainty, prediction, and control, rewiring your brain begins with calming the emotions that coordinate action, behavior between the trader and the environments of the market. I was doing so good. My mind was in the zone, and I felt like a state of flow. I made $1,200 in the morning and then stopped for the day, just like my trading rules dictate. Couldn't have been happier. Wow, this was really amazing. Okay, next morning. I'm in a good mood, and I'm ready for the day. Then I turned around and gave all my profits back, and then some. It's baffling. I thought I had my head together, but before I knew it, I got stuck into a vortex that sucked the capital right out of my wallet. Why does this keep happening? It's a common problem most students of trading seek. Consistent profitability on a regular basis. You get some momentum going, and you begin to see your trading gel. Your confidence begins to grow, showing you can indeed make consistent money by trading. Then it blows up right in your face. Not only do you lose the gain you made, you lost some more. Often a lot more. 1 minute you have a growing confidence that you can do this trading thing. The next minute the confidence burns down and frustration grows from the ashes. What's behind the self-sabotage? Winning makes you feel good, and you want to win, to make money. When the trader in the example wins $1,200 in a single trade, it made him feel good. Why? Because winning triggers a hormone called dopamine at the center of the reward chemistry of the human brain, and that is the problem. The euphoria of feeling good is an emotional state that causes thinking to become skewed into believing that good times are going to roll on forever, and that he, she, the trader, has the power to control the outcome of the trade. However, winning in this trader's understanding produces this sense of power that is dangerous to the management of uncertainty. The emotion of euphoria that appeared when the trader won also warped the kind of thinking and analysis that she was capable of as a trader. The winning trade led not to power, rather led to euphoria, overconfidence, and caused the trader to believe he or she was making the winning happen. Factors that give rise to an effective trading mind are discipline, risk management, courage, self-soothing, and impartiality. Feeling good has absolutely no part in a profitable trader's mind. First thing to accept as a trader is that feeling good is not desirable as a trading emotion. You have to be able to notice if and when feeling good has started contaminating your trading mind, and that is way easier said than done. Many traders believe that if they could get past their fear of loss, they would not have problems in trading. But you would then only be able to deal with losses. You need to learn how to deal with winning. And the overconfidence that can easily develop when a trader starts winning, you have to learn how to deal with the euphoria associated with the winning. It's just the evolution of the trader beginning to adapt to the demands of successful trading. Most impulsive trading is primarily rooted in the emotions of lust rather than greed. Many traders experience the awakening of lust, wanting more. After winning and pocketing money, greed is about wanting more than your reasonable share. So there is a balance between lusts, wanting more, and greed, wanting more than your reasonable share, which plays into the phenomena of giving it all back and more. Okay, last section of this part. Mastering the mind. You can be the designer of your mind. You can be the designer of the mind you bring to the engagement of uncertainty and risk, rather than its hostage. No matter what you have been told, the mind you brought to the trading cannot bring you success in trading. In fact, it will lock you into failure. Rebuild the brain and mind against the will of your survival brain, because it is built for short-term survival and gives you the signal that you need to be in control, which you cannot do due to the market's uncertainty. Your survival brain is freaked out by the uncertainty, risk, and speed of day trading. You experience this as fear or as aggression in your trading. That makes over-rational
Guys, QS breakout. Sorry, QS breakout.
Oh, okay.
You experience this as fear or aggression in your trading that takes over-rational thinking in moments of stress. This will not change with experience or trying harder or trying to exert control. Your brain has to be retrained. If you get your brain unstuck, your emotional part of the brain can be developed to engage uncertainty, risk, and speed from a patient and disciplined response, rather than a reactive response that is common among traders. Emotional regulation and mindfulness are the essential skills needed in order to adapt your brain and mind for performing in trading. When trading, focusing on what you can control, let your mind manage your performance. We all understand that losses are hard, but the year is young and there are lots of opportunities ahead to make it all back. The only thing is that the opportunities will only appear to those that are prepared and are able to maintain a sober mind, meaning not being drunk on euphoria. Train yourself to approach trading in a way that's sustainable, as opposed to letting it be something that consistently plays with your emotions and wears you down, meaning risk management and mindset management. It is crucial that you understand the market is not a cash cow you get to milk whenever you want. The market is its own beast. Remember that. There comes a moment when a struggling trader has to acknowledge that what they are doing is not working. Your trading performance is not going to change until this realization humbles you to the core. You have no control over whether you win or lose, but most traders are consumed by winning and losing. They are possessed by something they can never control. What you can learn though is to control the mind that you bring to the trading performance. Let go of the illusion of control over outcome and embrace building mentality that you need to be managing uncertainty. What do you think, Josh?
Oh man, I was half in and out, but that this based on whatever you described, you do not need to carry about like emotions and attachment and the greediness. That's the
Emotional
point.
intelligence in trading. The emotional quotient. Emotional intelligence is our ability to recognize and assess our emotions, to manage these emotions in order to achieve our purposes. EQ is also the ability to discriminate between different emotions of the people and label them correctly by using the emotional information to guide thoughts and behavior. How does EQ apply to trading? Emotional intelligence makes a great part of a trader's performance. It has proven that the human brain has the power to increase EQ by effort. Trying, being persistent, following the rules, back testing strategies, and education. Self-awareness. Every trader should be self-aware of his or her qualities, strengths, and weaknesses, so then she can manage better his emotions and take direct decisions when trading. Motivation. Very well motivated traders are more challenged and are more able to take the right decisions in the market. Self-control. Controlling emotions is a crucial element of the trading process. It is important for a trader to regulate his emotions by targeting them to a proper and emotionally balanced activity. Being able to monitor our emotions is perhaps the greatest skill we can have. Traders who can handle their negative emotions are the most successful ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone.
Hi there, how are you?
Hello. Yeah, so that was a little bit of the psychology aspect of
Pretty nice.
the course I'm going through.
Yep, definitely. It was a great Sigma.
Great speech. Sigma. I like it.
Okay, so guys,
You guys make money today?
what's that?
Yeah, we had a good morning.
Oh, Dave missed it, man.
I missed out on a QQQ play that turned into a 300% game, but I made 40% on Tesla. Got out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Did you trade anything this morning, Dave?
I hold my calls from last week, and I put it automatically sell. So when I came back to my done. What did you say?
You held your calls and what?
So I put a limit price. I'll tell you right now how much I made. It sold automatically.
Sold. Mm-hmm. That's fine.
On Tesla? Is that what you were saying?
No SPY. Remember I told you?
Yeah. He's holding overnight. SPY looking good.
Remember I said I bought SPY last week and I'm holding.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
So I put a price limit to sell automatically and it sold at 100%. Made 100%. 100%.
Nice. Good job, man. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Guy, SE looking good. Okay, I'm just keep submitting all this so you guys can see. Is SE looking great? I'm
Kobe, how you doing, man?
Wonderful.
Good, man. I made some money on Tesla, and then I took a little off from XBI because I had some big positions, so I had to take it off.
Okay. Yeah, I was busy at work, but
Sorry?
I said I was very busy at work, so I just came
Oh,
on.
okay. Tilray is testing the 100-day moving average now. So watch out, guys. If it breaks, then it might be a good play.
Tilray is right now, is taking everybody's breath. So just it's not looking good. There's a little gap down here too. Oh no, it filled. The gap is being filled. Now Tilray looking good, guys. Tilray already. Tilray looking good, guys. Okay, just to let you know, Tilray looking good. Price of control line, perfect. Good. Tilray looking good, guys. If somebody Tilray is good, it filled the gap and now it's going up. Beautiful. It's too, they're looking great. Day trade or long term, whatever. Let me see. Let me draw the resistance and see how far it can go. Yeah, Tilray heading to guys here, $8. I'm gonna put a poster right here. Okay, submitted Tilray also. $8 call. THCA. Be careful on THCA, guys. It's not great. I mean, a lot of wick on it. So market maker trying to flushing in and out. For the long run, could be a good, but it's a battery play. THCA 1140 Tuscan holding. Yeah, then look at the RMO, probably Romeo. RMO is to 158. Somebody need to keep eyes on RMO also. Keep eyes on RMO for the long run. It's oversold. One day it will pop. So I would be watching on THCA. Not now. It's just pump. It just pop. THCA. So the price of control line is around 1169.68. Yeah. Nope. I would give a little time for this stock to consolidate. Somebody was asking on Discord. So give a little time, because if this is weak above the head, that's something is not right. People taking profit. Oh, Nvidia looking resistant. Be careful, 275. Ankit was asking 275 resistance, so it's right here. Market is getting pumped up, and NVIDIA is
Do you think there's a bull flag forming on Tilray on the daily?
daily. And too much garbage here. Hold on. Yeah, Tilray looking good, guys. Okay, Tilray looking really good. Yeah, it is look like a bull flag to me. This is a bull flag, but this week is wrong. But yeah, I mean it is going this way from here. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I don't know. No, it's looking great. It definitely is on a bull flag. Looks like a bull flag. So you want to go? Tilray looking good. What I like about it filled the gap. You see this? There was a gap here, and it came back and filled the gap, and now it's going to take off. So this is the perfect entry somewhere right here, and that's why.
Yeah, it's right around 100-day there.
Yeah. I love it.
If it breaks, then yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, right here, market looking. Look at the SPY is holding good, and QQQ holding good. Tesla is testing the price of control line right here at 1130. We need a breakout.
Hey Josh, what's your opinion on Twitter? $45 put for next week.
$45 put on. Let's take a look at their balance sheet. Actually, that's the most important part we need to look. But right now, people just like how we think. WTI. Let me see. I need to look at their balance sheet. Yeah, it's expensive stock right now. I mean, they're making 10%, 12% net profit on it. So based on that, you're paying 45 time value. Expensive than the Google and all, but let's take a look at the short side. The only thing is right now, market is super bullish, and there's a lot of calls volume happening here. So let's see what big guns are thinking on. I got to close this, man. I got to open another one. Oh. 1 second. Second, I'm bringing in there.
Hey Josh, check this out. So I'm in a Discord group, right? And these guys.
Hold your horses. So just a second. I'm just in the middle of explaining to customer. I mean not customer. I mean our friend here. So if you look at the Twitter right here, you see this. There's a lot of people are buying calls, and the maximum call right here. Is $45, $55. So that's why you gotta be little bit careful for today. Let the market decide which direction want to go. So today is looking bullish right now. But if you look at this is all, look at these heavy calls. People are buying $50, $55 right here. I see that. That's why be careful. But if you look at the chart, if I just a plain chart, is like there's a huge gap down here, and there's a room to run here. So people think, oh, Twitter is is perfect short, and just like me, I was thinking too same thing. But Problem is everybody thinking is short. That's why market maker is taking opposite direction and market is bullish. So today is looking bullish. I would wait for not to short today. Maybe it go to 50, 55 here, and then I would short if I want to go short more right here. So I would wait right now. Right now Twitter has a long wait. Look at the RSI pointing upward also. So it is heading up north. Twitter is heading north. Then Netflix is heading north. Facebook is heading north.
Similar chart pattern looks for JD too. I don't know.
Chinese.
JD been running for quite a long time.
JD did not go anywhere. It's just right here. If you look at it, JD last 15 days is right there at $63, $65 range. If you can see the chart, I hope you can see on your computer. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's about 12 days. It's been right there between 63 and 60. That's the range. So JD is right now. I mean, we did a lot of resistance on the top. JD has. You see this? All these 100 days, 50 days, 200 days. So that's why buyers are afraid that bunch of resistance. So once this resistance clear 75. Then is a clear signal, green light. So everybody wants to wait for this clear. Somebody need to take this up, and then JD can fly. JD is definitely a good in terms of, I don't know, somehow their EPS is very, very low, man. So that's why it's fair value probably.
Yeah, it is fair value.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, Shaker, what is your thoughts on plug short?
You want to short the plug, PLUG?
Yes.
Absolutely. So right now, remember I just mentioned about in the morning that hey, we exit right here now. Now plug, I would not. For intraday, or you want to do the long term or short term?
Next week.
Next week. Okay, let me see. 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So I would not see any trend reversal, so I would not go on short. So what even trend reversal, Josh, right? So if you look at it, this price of control line, you see the red line, these are steps, ladder. So it's climbing. So you do not need to go first. Let the market maker go, and then when they short it, then you can mint money, right? So right now price of control line is right there where my support is there, resistance is there, right? So that's why let the market decide first. When they reverse, and when the reverse happens and then it breaks, then I would go on short, because this is just like everybody was thinking I'm gonna go and short the market on a SPY on a Friday because it was down, and I said it is looking, we are still in a bull territory, right? Just like that. So we do not want to go against the market, and right now I feel like shorting plug would be you're going against the market. If once they go, then you can go behind, and then you can whatever you can take profit, but at this point I would not go on short. Though their fundamentals are very, very weak, their balance sheets, fundamental means financial fundamentals, very weak. It's a perfect short, but I would not go at short at this point, because market makers right now giving breather to all these EV and other stocks, because they are fed up with the oil, probably. That's why. So people will be talking about.
Can we wait for next week?
Yeah, we will see whenever whatever. So I will have right now. I'm bullish on plug, and I did on a Discord. I always post about the plug and whatever I'm bullish, bearish, whatever I post there. And you are also live here. If you're not live here every time, then you can. Many people have a job, so they can be live, because then you can look at the Discord and where I post all these alerts and see that. But right now I would not go short. I don't see anything immediately, because I don't have anything right now. Believe me, I don't see. I know it's a resistance, but market can break this and it can go above because of the EV play. And right now I think politicians are involved, and they don't want oil to go up, and they want all the EV wants to go up, and probably that's why they are right now taking care of. You look at the EV, go, plug, everything. Slowly they are trending upwards. If you look at this chart also, you see this, all this red line, those are steps. It's grinding higher last few days, and look at this sloping support is also great support. So I do not see anything to short.
immediately, and this one there is not a single sign I can think is short immediately, though hit the resistance, but no.
So can we enter right for calls?
No. Also no, because you are at the border. You don't want to take a risk, right? If something market can pull back, then what? So you have to wait. Just there's a lot of flight goes, right? There's a lot of. So for example, you want to give this alone. Let the market decide. You don't have to stick to it. Look at the QS. Like if you like QS, that looking great too. Hold on, QS. Yeah, QS looking good. I posted in the morning, and we have now going to be a call QS. We've been long since QS. This one already here almost it broke this, and we've been long. So QS is great, and this one would be a good one too.
I want to say this with that positive Chinese news coming out over the weekend, saying that they're going to ease on regulations. And you look at NEO, for example, it's up almost 10% today. But if you pull up on FinViz, the short float just increased over 6%.
So be careful, because they said China said that whatever China says, man, stay away from Chinese unless because you go long, and then another headline they create, and they said we are weighing on. You remember, they are not confirming, we are weighing on. So when you say weighing on, means you don't want to trust anything, because that could be a pure play. So be careful.
So what I'm getting at is we see positive news, we see the stock rally, yet we just saw the short interest go up. So
yeah.
So NEO, something news coming, or what is happening in NEO, Josh?
NEO is a Chinese version, so be careful right now, because our market maker, they do not want Chinese company to flourish crazy, because they want to make sure American over here. That's how I see, and NEO is expensive at this their balance sheet. But again, it was oversold, right? So there is breathing right now. NEO is right now little breathing. So when market condition change, NEO will be dumped. Look, based on their NEO is expensive right now. At this price, if you ask me, it's expensive, but it is oversold also. So when right now is all about the clouds. We have to look at future also, right? You go long, you can go to $25.
I DM'd you, Josh, and then if you click on it, this guy Marcellus Munch, whatever his name is, he covers NEO like every day. Like he did an update.
Thank you, Josh. Thanks for your input.
Yeah, NEO short.
You're doing a nice job. I appreciate your helping a lot of people.
Oh, so kind words, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate.
Yeah. Might be I'll in touch with offline, but I need to advise something. So what I observed from your spaces, I used to log in every time, but I never speak to you. I have found something. Whatever I can advise, I'll tell you.
Absolutely, sir. I would great, no problem, anytime.
I'll ping you some per month, DM or something. Thank you.
Thank you. What was saying NEO right here? So short float, if you look at the short float, is 6.41 right here. If you see that right here, short float is 6.41 right here. But that's fine, man. We don't want to go in that route, short float right now. Bottom line is, it's too expensive stock at this point. Again, is moving little bit here and there, but just do the day trades or little swing, but not super long, because we don't know. So we got to be careful.
Well, it's like when Sigmund was talking about people waiting for a setup, and people waiting to set up their shorts because they know that basically people can get trapped in NEO.
Look at the Facebook guy. Look at the Facebook breakout again. Look at the Facebook. So those who are holding Facebook, they are minting money.
Hey Josh, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Look at Baba for calls.
Look at the Baba. Man. Baba got a major resistance. Be careful. Watch out, guys. Dangerous. Be careful. Not good calls. Daily resistance. So stay away. And particularly even Chinese also. Just be careful. Yeah.
Hey Josh, what do you think on pullback SPXU to buy just ETF?
SPX.
U.
Okay. SPXU pulling back. SPXU. Man, I would not go and short anything right now, SPY. Man, I know if you want to go and short.
No, not shorting it. Once SPY reach all-time high, once everything is good, just buy the ETF and hold it for like short term, like 1 month or so. Once SPY is
yeah, so let it go right now. This one down. Let it go this one down, and once this goes down properly, then you can do. So there's a SPXU. Then you can go this one. There's a three SPXXL. You go SPXL, and these are 3 bull. Do you see this bull 3 times? So if you so then SPXL, this is right now long, and then you go to SPXS. Oh, SPX.
Yeah. Hey, Josh. You know, there are a lot of indexes out there, but the only thing I would ever say is be really careful about holding those long term. They're not usually meant to be held long term. So when you're talking about the different axes, like a TQQ, SQ, any of those things which are a total play off of the index, of the market going in a full direction, normally people only play those on a daily or maybe on an overnight, but you normally don't want to play those long term. It's just really easy to get trapped.
Yep. Yeah, but these are monthly, so hold on. Let me help everybody out on here. So there are 2 ways you can play. One is the S&P 500, which is SPY, straight SPY, and they have a daily calls. Like, you know, you can buy and you have a lot of liquidity in the market, so you can buy daily calls. But if you don't want to buy a daily call, then you want to be a little safer side, then you can go and buy this daily direction, which is 3 bull inverse, and then you can have the bear inverse also, and they are 3 times also. So you can play that, and they have a monthly option in that. Okay, so you get a little leverage and you can play with that, but also then there is a bid and ask. You will see a little difference. So you got to be a little smart play when you play options in that. You have to pick that right one where you don't pay too much too much premium at the time when you buy and sell, because in between the gap is higher than regular S&P 500, but you get a little time when you play here in SPXY, because they are monthly calls and monthly puts, right? So that you can keep in mind. But I highly recommend doing here safer side.
I thought he was talking about actually buying the shares versus doing an option.
No, not the share. Share is like expensive, man.
No, I was asking to buy ETF share. Yes.
Okay, share. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're talking the shares, you gotta be careful about when you're talking about the ones that are leveraged or even the non-leveraged off the entire index. Just kind of be careful with that if you're gonna actually hold the shares, because you can get trapped. You really can get trapped on those if the market starts moving strongly in one direction.
So Joseph, what he's saying is he's more safe doing that rather than buying calls and puts, right? So I think he's right. So because he's not gonna lose any money, he's not gonna lose, Joseph, because he'll be holding those shares. So whenever market reverse, when say for example FOMC meeting happens and market tank, he will take the profit and run, because he doesn't have to worry about melting ice cube, right? He's not holding melting ice cube options.
Well, but Josh, that's based on the assumption.
Oh yeah.
That you're going to see certain lows or see certain highs.
Oh yeah. I agree. So that's the reason I say right now market.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Which is why normally you don't take those for very long periods of time.
Correct. So basically, no, yeah. So if I take a look at the S&P 500, and many people wanted to short it on Friday also, and I said no, we should not, because we are still up. I tweet here also. It says here, look, still above 100-day, 200-day, and 50-day moving average, means bull cycle intact. I tweet, right, because people wanted to short SPY, and I said no, we cannot short SPY, because because of the system. And look what happened. Because Friday we were selling off because there's an option expiry, and then Monday market is right now buying off. So that's why, I understand we feel the heat in the market and stuff like that, but still there is a lot of liquidity, and we have still the bull is intact. So we don't want to go and short right now. I mean, that's what I can see right now. So we got to be a little careful.
So that SPXU, I bring it up to you. In 2008 crash, that thing shoot up in literally 1 week to $1,000.
$1,000. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying no, but at this point right now, you can.
No, I'm just saying it. If I risk just saying it.
So these are leverages. Okay.
Yeah. This is 3x BA ETF. So if I risk $1,300 and if S&P crashed to 3,300, let's just say within next 1 year, if this thing reached to $200, then $1,500 to $20,000, right?
Oh yeah,
$1,300 definitely.
Yeah. So I would say wait for the reversal, because why? Right now we have another 1 more month easy minimum to go, and these are earnings starting. So I do not immediately see the market going to tank right now. But yes, long run, I do feel that the cloud, we have a dark cloud above our head, and that will be happening. And we always keep eyes on that also. So we not only just look at the chart, we over here we look at the macro economy. We also look at the fundamental financials of the surrounding, and plus the keep eyes on S&P 500. So if you follow closely, you would know us that we are not just simply trading on a chart looking at. We also look a lot of long-term horizon also. So at this point, I can wait, because it can go back to a little lower also.
No, definitely. No one is doing fantastic job as you. So
thank you.
So much.
No problem. Thank you. I love those inspirational words, man. People are telling me. I really like it. Thank you, guys. And that's why it inspires me, because many people tell me, Josh, why don't you open a Discord and have a room where you can charge everybody $50. I said, no, I don't want to do that. Let's keep it free.
No, but we would like to have if you want to add that PayPal link, maybe if we make money from the trade from you, we can just support as a.
Oh yeah. So I did add a tip jar. I really appreciate, guys. So people told me that, and I follow that. So that's why I keep adding. Then under the welcome tab, there's a tip jar. I add there. So that way, because under the fix is 6. Yeah, somewhere I put a tip jar on a wherever I put my link. Where the alerts are, in that alert, free alert, I always have a tip jar also in there also, as well as on the left under the welcome tab, auto roll, there's a tip jar. So if you want to use that, please you can use that also. And I really appreciate if you guys do that. It always helps. But I do not want to ask anybody money, and I would keep it free. I like to keep it free. Okay, okay, somebody has a question on YouTube. BA right now is not doing anything at this point. Okay, it's not looking bullish, it's not looking bearish, just is holding. So stay 190 is the range right now. We are still below the trend line. So Susan asking about the BA, right? So Boeing is not going anywhere at this point. Yeah, I would not suggest anything on this one right now, because if you look at it, Boeing, we just trying to broke the major sloping support also. So it's this channel. If you look at this channel, I don't like what BA did. You see this is the reversal channel, but then we broke reversal channel down. Unless we get back above, then we will be safe and we can go back to 197. But yeah, I don't know about that. You watch your time horizon, Susan. I don't know your time horizon. So if you look at the time horizon, would help me. Long run, yeah, I mean it can. If the market bounce, you can go to $200 also somewhere here too. Yeah, but we just broke today, and then again we try to get back above. You see, hope you can see what I'm saying. You see this, a 30-minute chart. So I would wait for a day or two, and and see how this area, support area, is playing. If get rejected, then it's horrible, because we are testing support line. We broke, and price of control line is below that. You see, price of control line, we are below the 200-day moving average and below the support line. That means we broke. So it's little scary here. Okay, that's the only reason I would wait. I want more confirmation. Okay. She says, if you short plug, you get a shock. Be careful. Good one. Okay. Thought on Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. We call it today Netflix, guys. So Netflix is beautiful today, and we are about to break this resistance. So right now is the time to take a profit, and then okay. So we posted Netflix today, guys. I don't know, did you guys see or not? And Netflix was a great one today. I'm just looking at the. We called it, but I did not post Netflix probably. But yeah, Netflix now perfect time to take a profit. Netflix, and there is a gap about to fill up. But again, I always tell everybody whenever you see the resistance, I would take the profit, and then let the resistance break later on, and then what happens is tomorrow can pull back, right? That's the reason. So you got to keep a little alert here. It's about to break. It look like breaking, and then it pull backs, right? You never know. So. But yes, definitely looking great. 100% looking great. So somebody was asking me GGPI, right? GGPI was looking great, guys. So right here we have resistance right here, and looking bullish. But market, we are testing the line. You see this price of control line is right here, looking great. It will probably break. We'll see. Okay. So people who are holding the Facebook is testing the price of control line, which is 233. And if you go back to the daily chart, we broke the resistance, guys, and Facebook looks good. Okay. So hopefully we are right here.
Just I don't know if you heard the video from Kathy Wood. She was saying it first. Inflation is transitory. Now she's saying it. Inflation probably will occur, and growth also will have impact too. So
I
Q1
I
earnings
noticed
are
that.
going to be good.
Yeah, so couple of video before that she makes monthly. I always follow her since many years. So what I notice is she is flip flopping. In when it comes to economy things, I realize that she is lagging. I mean, she does lag certain things. And just to let you know, guys, there is a uh, I follow many people, right? So there's a another guy called Peter Schiff, right? He has a lot of knowledge about the macroeconomy. And then Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood is not good at macroeconomy. Kathy Wood is good at future forecasting, right? And I noticed that. But again, look, guys, Twitter. I was talking about, right? Twitter looking good, bullish, because a lot of cool calls, because everybody retailers are thinking, oh, it's a good shot, and look, so that's why. Anyway, so what happens is somebody tried to invite Kathy Wood to debate with Peter Schiff, and I think she declined because her concept of thinking for macroeconomy, I think she's lagging, because I analyzed myself about her thoughts on macroeconomy, and I think she could be wrong in that, but I can't comment because she is highly qualified in terms of that. But my views are my views, is very small views. She would have a more impact because of her view. Many people are make money trillions of dollars, and many people lose trillions of dollars on that, because everything echo. Whatever she speaks is echo everywhere. Whatever I speak doesn't echo. But yeah, you see, I mean, if you think she now flip flop, then that means I'm right, that she is flip flopping. Maybe it's not a flip flopping, but she does not have a thought on those, because I noticed many stocks she bought it and she sold it also, which she realized that this is not a good company. But then she's biased also on many companies, like earlier talking about Tesla, and then NIO. First she said NIO never will be succeed because of the battery swapping and all, and then all of a sudden she dumped Tesla and say I'm gonna be along on NIO, right? So something like that. So why she has to flip flop on it? Just be honest. If the Lucid company is good, then you got to come out and say, hey, Lucid is good, Lucid can be this, or NIO can be this. So you got to be honest. I felt it, she sounds like honest, but she is not. And I think there is a syndicate behind. I feel like, I feel it, that there is something, because this Wall Street, we all come here, all the asset manager comes here, and somebody making money and somebody losing money, right? When we buy the calls or stocks and all, and same thing, somebody selling the options, right? So somebody is making, somebody is losing in this. Who is losing and who is making? Tell me. Retailers are making or market makers are making? Big guy market makers are making, right? So that's what we need to learn, how they make trillions of dollars. First you have to make celebrity. Somebody you have to make a celebrity. Once they become celebrity, is like a honey. How the honeycomb grows big and big. One honey queen and brings every honey, right? And that's how become honeycomb. So she was one of them, and I've been telling since last year, guys, that she's a honeycomb, and all the retailer goes behind there, and that's how is a money printing machine for somebody who can print money using that sentiment, using that elements, and taking. It's like all the cattles, they are spreaded, you cannot make money. But if they are if they are in one corner, and then you can easily mint money, right? Because you can use a leverage, like short, market makers, they can use a leverage and they short it out, short, and people think, oh man, how long they're gonna short, and they short for a year. Then $100 stock goes to $10, $5, and then you give up, right? And that's how they made money. And they buy it at $5, they sell it at $100, and then stock price goes to $5 for a year, and then they buy back at $5, and that's how they make money. So look at ARK, so many stocks, they went down. Now if she holds it for 5 years, that's different game, but people are selling. People sells when they get exhausted and then lose money. So that's how things are, man. This market is little weird. How you take it, you have to look at your side first.
Right. No, understood, definitely. Just Elon Musk did on he bought like so many stocks of Twitter.
It's a syndicate, guys. Hope you understand. The Jeff Dorsey, Kathy Wood, Elon Musk. Tesla was the first meme stock, guys. Tesla was the first meme stock, but nobody discussed. And I said this thing way earlier. That was the first meme stock. When we all locked down, everybody locked down, and the stock started jumping. If you notice that, right? Because we've been short, the entire Wall Street was shorting Tesla, and retailer don't like, because EV was a boom and Tesla was about to get bankrupt. So it's like a sentiment involved, because Elon Musk is a gentleman. The guy is a gentleman, but there's a lot of lobby against him. So that's how thing was going on with that.
On May 2nd week, if Fed increased the 50
interest rate 50 points.
Then where do you see the S&P 500? You'll see.
They will. I will see. Yeah. So I see whatever people see. Market maker will do. Right now is not what you think. Right now is market maker think what you think. Maximum money they will use the event. Maximum money they can make out of that event, whatever event is happening. So they want to see what sentiment retailer has, because that's where the money coming from, right? The money come from all you and me go to the work, and we put our paycheck to the to in stock market, right? All the many asset managers, small asset manager, hedges and all, they also buy, right? So they also buy. So everybody get trapped, and then somebody makes mint money. So we have to see that at that time, too early to. But if you ask me overall, 101% market. Why they have to? Let me ask you a simple question. Why they have to increase the interest rate to 0.25%? Why they have to increase the interest rate 50%? The simple answer is we have a more money power. Retailer has a more money power, so we need to bring the money power down. So how can you bring the money power down? To increase the interest rate. So when you have increased the interest rate, what happens is the power goes down and you will spend less money, right? So what's normally supposed to happen in the market is market supposed to go down. That's how history repeats. But depends on that time how the market is set up. They will see how many calls and puts been bought, and that's how the market will set. And then we will come to know the first. I'll keep eyes on everything. So gotta be careful, man. This everybody will become a bearish, and at that time you watch this market will always react differently. Lately I notice, and that's how they're minting money. It's totally market is now different, man. Agenda driven right now. It's not like it's not like what exactly supposed to happen and is supposed to happen. They will make it happen, but it will happen not on your time. They will make it in a different time zone. So that's why I call a market is dressed up. Dressed up means they want to attract institutions and all. Everybody can come in, and foreign investor also coming in, and they set up a big trap, and then they will rake it. But we need to identify whenever that happens. That's why we do not want to predict. The moment you predict early, we will be a loser. Let the market decide the wind. So look at the wind north. So we'll keep the wind north. When the wind change south, then we'll go south. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Somebody on YouTube is asking about ER. Oh, sorry, not ER. Earning, that's fine. Twitter, please can you check Twitter? Check Twitter. Twitter right now based on option flows, it looks bullish to me, and then probably we got to go from there right now. Right now I would not immediately short. Got to be careful because there's a lot of bullish flow right now. A lot of bullish flow. So he's heading right now. If you want to be bullish, $52 is heading. 200-day moving average. It's already up crazy. So guys, watch out. But it's up to you. It's looking bullish Twitter. They might not even test probably, or will test, I don't know. But $50 is already there. What we were discussing morning. So, but long run, I'm short on Twitter. Just give a little time. You just right now, market maker, people are buying option. They're gonna wash out all the options, all the puts.
Maybe it's a good time to buy a put now.
No, it's legal time to go. Still has you gotta wait for. Look, it might go tomorrow also. Look like it can go tomorrow. You have to wait for reversal. Let it happen. Let them to take it. You never know. They can take it to another $55 also, right? That's why you want to wait until it happens. You will come to know when that happens.
Right now, that April 22nd put is on 70% discount. We'll see.
Yeah, always go in a different route. Cheap do the good shopping. Right now, Twitter looks is good. Only thing is go a little longer time. FOMC meeting coming in, something like that time period in the May month. So right now they can hold it probably these options probably another week or two, and then they will dump it. Whatever. Yeah. No, Tilray is not still holding the same range right here. It's not doing anything. Market is selling off. Market is in a pause, so we can just. Okay, what is it? Nilesh Chauhan. Nilesh, what's up, man? Could you check LPLA for? Okay, let me see. See, he's asking about what? LPLA. LPLA. Okay. The chart looking great. LPLA guys, home server, LPLA financial. Looking great. We are above the line. Okay, resistance is right here. So heading to resistance area 195. I hope this is not a double top, man. If this is double top, then okay, let me see if this is double top or not. $1.63. Yeah, $1.63 is earning per share, and they are giving dividend also. Okay, 25 cents dividend, that's good. On 190 and 216. 90. Oh wow, their forecast is also good. So what did they do? LPLA. 1 second. LPLA. Okay. So LPLA, they are in California, and they are LPLA Financial Holding together its subsidiary provided integrated platform brokerage and investment advisory service to independent financial advisor. Fixed income insurance. Okay. LPLA. So they are do like that. So their statistic is 20 time forward P ratio. Okay, fair. EBITDA is 1 billion. Wow, they are making good money, man. So they are basically 15% net profit. This company has 15% net profit. Outstanding shares are very low float. It's 80 million. Out of that, only thing is insiders are not holding much on this stock, right? And they have debt is 3 billion versus 500. So the ratio is almost like 6 times. 6 times. So be careful that area. But forward P ratio is good. The balance sheet looking good. So LPLA is time right now is like $190, and people might take the profit here. Maybe here this is the area. I think 20, or it could be here, right here. So watch out, guys. I think LPLA got to be very careful now. Yeah, I would take the profit here at 195. This area is, be careful. So I don't know what your calls on LPLA for a 6 month to 1 year horizon, or you want for a long term horizon, right? Yeah, so when with long horizon, what I would do is if you want to enter or short term, you already have the position or you want to enter. That's what I need to know. So if you think you want to enter, then I would wait for a pullback, because look, every time it bounce, then pullbacks. It takes about a month, 2 months, right? Bounce, pullbacks, bounce, pullback, right? Bounce and can pull back. So that's why. But again, we are going higher, diagonally going higher, right? So that's why you need to now probably pulling back. So if it is pulling back, then that time you should enter. Okay, no open position, Nilesh, right? So then yeah, wait for set up a trigger. Whenever 100-day moving average around $170 it happens, then it will be a good entry. $170, 170. That's what I see right now. LP, but yeah, balance sheet looks good. Fundamental is foundation is strong. So you just need you need to do shopping in discounted price. That's it. Okay, Nilesh, I hope I help you now. Looking good. Tesla wants to go, guys. Reversal right here. You see, consolidated in this period of time from here to here. So just Tesla. Okay, I'll play some music, guys. Can somebody check is music working on YouTube and Discord? Okay, Tesla next resistance. Let's get rid of this now. Oh boy, Tesla. I gotta get rid of.
Josh, you sold your JNUG?
JNUG, I sold yesterday. I sold the. I had a nugget. I had a nugget. So yesterday I sold nugget. Oh, hold on. What happened today? Yesterday was, oh wow, look at that nugget, right? I sold it on right at the top, $75, and now pulling back. Yeah, I sold yesterday on Friday. I mentioned, everybody say, hey, I'm gonna take the profit.
When? Today or yesterday?
Yesterday, Friday.
Oh, okay.
Because I look at the gold was not going up, and these pop, and I said, wow, what happened? Yesterday gold was down. I mean, Friday gold was red, right? And nugget pop, and a nugget pop like crazy. So, and I did mention you can roll the tape, and I mentioned, oh, looking great, So I said, okay. And today also in the morning you open it 76, and then pull back. But man, we need to take the profit and run something whenever happens. But guys, just keep. Tesla has a breakout, guys. Whomsoever is playing right now, keep eyes on it. Those who.
Adobe for puts.
What's that?
Adobe for puts.
I would not go against Adobe right now, man.
No. Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. I gotta see. Okay. Hold on. RSI is pointing down for temporary right now today. Adobe looks weak today. You're right. Adobe look weak today. It did pop and look weak. So. But look at the daily chart. Hold on. Yep, Adobe getting rejected at 50-day moving average, and I think that's the good call, man. For a short, probably. If it doesn't break, if it breaks, then you could be in trouble. If this breaks, then it can go all the way here. So, you need a proper confirmation. You need to wait. If you're day trading, different game, and if you want to do long term, is different. Long term means like a swing is different. So swing looking light now. We are right at the if you look at 5 minutes, you would not know what exactly happening. But if you look at the daily, we are testing 50 days right there. So you got to be very careful right now. I said little danger zone area, guys. Danger zone. I would give a little time.
Josh, on your list, do you have RDW?
RDW?
Yeah.
RD Red Wire Corporation. No, we do not have this one. Why? It's looking great.
Go to the website. Look at this company. Pull up the website.
1 second. Before I pull RDW.
I'm thinking about doing a long term on this. What do you think?
How should definitely analyze it? So they are Red Wire Corporation, space infrastructure company developing, manufacturing, sells mission critical space solution and component of the national civil security, civils and commercial market in the United States and Internet. It offers commercialization, digital engineered spacecraft and space domain. Oh yeah, this would be a long run. It will be good, but let's take a look at the specs. I mean financial. No financial, right? Nothing available. I mean, yeah, it's a small teeny company, but long run, it can pay off long run. So, yes, I agree with you. Long run can pay off, and it did try to fly, but then market maker dump it back, and now it's trying to bounce back. So, yeah, it's a good entry point. But if market sells off, it can go to $5 also. Remember this.
Yeah. I'm looking for them to really dump it, and then I'll buy it really low for long.
Yeah, I'll put an alert here. This could be because there are many stocks which can test, and when they go here, because there is nothing is running away this one. There is nothing going right now. It's just pump and dump happens.
Hey Josh, appreciate you doing these live spaces, man. Love the conversations going on in here. Wanted to kind of get your quick opinion on some of the industrials and miners like LAC and X Steel, and kind of where you think I mean, of course, like it's a news-driven market, but like, how do you think those, or what is your viewpoint rather on those right now?
Yeah, so the long run they would be a great, and the SEC has a, they restricted that do not need to expose their earnings probably on LACs and also, but yeah, long run LAC would be a great, lithium would be a great long run. So, but again, it did ran up a lot last few days. So what I would do is, if any time pull back around here when market creates the weakness, whenever market dumps, something happens, there's always cycle, bull, bear cycle. So, if it is $35 would be a good range to enter on LAC area. I mean, particularly LAC. Yeah, so long run would be a great lithium ion. I mean, everybody needs a battery right now. Just, every company needs a battery, man. And the biggest shortage we have in this space, where we need a lot of materials. For batteries, I guess. So yeah, we need to wait. I would wait for it.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing I was looking at right now. It looks, they all kind of look a little bit overextended because they ran pretty crazy the last, 4 weeks since the conflict in Ukraine has been going on. It's like X Steel, Cleveland Cliffs, CLF, LAC.
Yep.
Palladium. But yeah, all right, thanks for the opinion.
No problem, man. Thank you. So those who join here, guys, always I keep reminding and asking everybody's help. So please go to Twitter and click on my profile and help us out, because this is a Discord new launch we have done. If you can retweet that, I would really appreciate. We are also now live on Discord. So if you look at it, I'll just bring here Discord group here also. So I do post all the alerts on Discord also, so you guys can see, all these posts I put in a Discord, and also I do live streaming on there also, right? Same thing here. To interact with me, we have a Twitter space. If you can retweet that, and this is the live Twitter video where I post a link also right here, which is YouTube link, and this is Discord link right on this Twitter with it. So, and this is Twitter. So if you can retweet that also, would be a great help. I mean, we have a lot of people come here. If you can do that, please. We have only 5 retweet, guys, and how many people are here? So that if you guys can take a little pause and help to retweet, guys, so we can reach to the bigger audience. And I would appreciate if you do that. Okay. We need retweet, man. We need retweet, please. And you can comment, whatever you can write. So. Spy wants to go. Oh, look at the NVIDIA. Somebody say NVIDIA. Let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA got rejected at the resistance, guys. Look, remember this resistance I draw in the morning? 275. And we are right testing 100-day moving average. So, boy, market is taking.
I'm back. I was on the phone.
Oh, okay.
What's the scoop, Josh? Anything?
Right now, man, in afternoon everybody go for lunch. What you want to scoop now in lunch? Market is trading the water right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but keep eyes on your favorite QQQ Tesla. QQQ is getting rejected at 200.
I'm looking at all my FOMOs right now.
Tesla looking great, but is overextended, and be careful.
I sold my SC calls.
Did you?
For small profit. Yeah.
Yeah, SC was. Yep. Nice run up on AC actually, right?
Yeah.
Nice run up on it.
Hey Josh, what percentage of options did you say are sold by market makers? You said 90%?
On what?
Oh, just overall.
Oh yeah, overall, yeah. Overall, they are the one, man. Not 90, maybe 95, because we don't sell. I mean, most of the institutions and all, they just buy pure shares, and they hedge with the small quantity of puts probably when they buy, and mostly the traders, like big most trading floors and all, they do regular day trade, and they mostly are interested more into the when they do butterfly or when they do covered call, something like that happens. So that's why most I think I could be wrong in that case, but you might need to find out. But they are the market makers. They are the one who are the highest seller of calls, and all the options basically.
Okay, so they will make money as long as the option expires worthless, correct?
They only, yep, that's what I've been giving you example, Tesla, right? We talk about it. Okay.
And so I think the saying goes, or the statistic, it's like 90% of options expire worthless, something like that, right?
So there are two directions. One is calls and one is puts, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is when retailers buy or whomsoever buys calls and puts, they can exactly see how many quantity calls and puts are in different brokerage, right? And then they will analyze it. They want to take it down or they want to take it up.
Right.
But there are okay, there are three choices they would have. You have to understand the third choice, okay? Because everybody thinks there are only two way it can go. No, they can benefit in third way also. So look at the chart what I'm showing here. Then Tesla ran up from here all the way here. People were bullish and people thought it's gonna be a flying high. And then whole week, 1, 2, 3, 4, last 4 days, people were holding the calls. When you hold the calls overnight, you lose 25% every time calls you hold, and you have a hope that it's gonna fly. It never flies, and you lose your premium. On a Tesla call, you lose all the premium you're holding in the same spot. Tesla did not move at all, and people did not benefit anything. And then Friday got over here, and then 25th March over, and then boom, it cap up. So that means people, those who option expired, that's it, game over. Now the new options, people thought, oh wow, so everybody buys call here on a Monday, and then boom, look, whole week Tesla holding at the same price. So those who bought a calls, they thought, okay, it's gonna fly. Their premium washed out, and people thought, who has a gap here, they thought it's gonna go down, and they bought a put, and stock did not go down, so their premium washed out. So both the way they rake it, calls and put, they made money on calls as well as on puts, right? That's how the games are, man.
Because of all the premium bird they did, right? Premium birds.
Yep.
So like when most people hear, okay, 90% of call or options expire worthless, they think, okay, so that means you're gonna lose money on the option 90% of the time. But the thing is, you can still make money on an option that expires worthless. You're selling it before expiration, right? You're just trying to get that appreciation prior to expiration.
Yeah, so basically if you bought a Tesla calls and put, they are like, depends on what range you bought it, how much you're too deep in the money, it costs you tons of money. But if you buy it out of the money, then you basically you pay $30-$40 premium, but then for $30-$40 good for that particular day before the day ends. But the next day you wake up and you come again, then that's it, game is over. You are already down. Even though price did not go at all against you and still at the same price, you are losing 25% right there because of the theta decay. So you're holding a melting ice cube. When you wake up, you're still losing money. Even the price did not. If the price goes against you, you lose more money.
Okay, so
Tesla breakout, guys. Tesla breakout.
Are you going to be holding these 1200s into tomorrow then?
I most likely I would not, but I will see. I will analyze it later stage. I like to, but I don't know. I want to see how it goes. I will watch. You know how I am, man. I like to take the money because if I hold it, man, these people, man, I don't know. I will analyze it.
Maybe just leave some profit in.
No, I will see. That's what I said. I'll take a look at it. I want to analyze it and see how it goes. That's why I'm keeping an eye on it. 1169.
Josh, you guys only play Tesla today?
Oh man, today was like a Tesla day.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. I posted on Discord also. Tesla.
Josh, did you make more than me on Tesla now?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Tesla. I have, but I didn't book profit yet.
How much do you have in Tesla now?
Tesla, I sold one and then enter back, and so now I'm way out of the money, you guys. Okay, so 25%. So, but this is the second round. First round, I just had a little bit and sold it, and then again I enter back. Now I'm gonna look like this is the next. So I'm gonna limit tweet this actually. This is important right now. Everybody's waiting for it. So let me put this price tag here. Right here.
Hey, Sigma, Gopi, and Josh. That data is right there.
Yeah.
What's that?
You remember the message I sent you guys a while back for Tesla?
I forgot
That was
it.
at 1094, right?
So guys, whomsoever listening on a Tesla, always remember, guys, try to take your take your profit, or capital out at least something, because the market can pull whenever it does, then we lose money. So you don't build a hope too much. Take your profit and.
Gopi, you said you was in it for 1094.
That's what you said, right? Your message said 1094 Tesla.
Calls. 1200.
No, that was a while back. Remember the date I sent you guys? But you said you was in it, or you got out of it?
No, I made money now. This morning I got in and I got out too.
Damn.
You know I like Tesla, right?
I bought those 1200 calls at $9.15 this morning.
Sigma, I don't even want to hear you right now. Damn.
No, but I sold too early.
But you made money though, right?
I made money, but not this much. Not as much as Josh. If he's holding it this morning.
Sigma, today if you would have been here in the morning, you would have I don't know what you were here, you would on or not, but morning was great, man. You could have mint money today. You could have.
No, I did make money. The thing is, I just sold too early.
Yeah, but remember, Tesla was the great one too, man.
How much percentage you guys make today on Tesla alone?
40.
Gopi, you and Josh.
I made about the same.
Yeah, I did not book my profit, only one. So one was only I think 20-25%. I took my 20-25% was out, but now I'm holding my one, so I'm gonna have a good profit at this point. I did not book the profit yet. Second round. Second round is a bigger one, so I'm holding. That's why I'm keeping eyes on it.
Josh, you pushed it to the limit, boy.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm telling you.
2260.
Because look, Tesla, look, that's what I've been saying last time that some people wanted to buy Tesla. I said, look, if you look at 30-minute chart here, and I keep saying, guys, you are burning the premium. Why we do not want to go long here. Same thing here. I was saying we don't want to short, and we don't want to short here because there's a gap here, right? Everybody I was holding. Now see what happened market right here, right? So we do not want to go first. Let the market go first, and then we go behind. And then I saw the flow, man. And look at the flow, the option flow. I saw, man, people want to take 1250. That's the real, because that's the market strength, man. So let me bring that one back here right now, and I'll show you what people are putting $2 to $3 million on Tesla, man. And we are just putting few bucks. We are now nowhere near even what they are doing. So let me bring it to you so you guys can see here.
Those who are watching Tesla, do not chase it.
Yeah, do not chase it. That's true, 100%. So I put alert early morning too, and I don't know. Look, $1,200 right here. You see this? How many money they're putting right now? 230,000, $250,000 just to premium. 1,220 strike is 1,220, 1,250. Look at that strike. And when this week $1,200. This Friday. And somebody just now, small thing they're buying, but look at this over here. Somebody just spent $1.2 million, but he in the money. Remember, 1,010 in the money.
Josh, look at the Adobe now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Well, hold on, man. Let me enjoy.
I'm in it, man.
Which one?
Adobe.
ADBE.
You did puts?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, hold on.
God, Josh, Gopi, look at your chart now.
Adobe, right? Got rejected? Yeah.
Look how it's dumping.
Yo, look at this price of control line rejected. Perfect. He's heading down now, but he's heading south because he's rejected right here. Price of control line is now resistance. So this is good. But again, look, guys, remember, wait. We are above the cloud, okay? So just be careful now. Don't celebrate. Just whenever you get it, whenever you want to make some money, enjoy the ride.
What was your strike price?
Man, my order didn't go through.
Oh man, Gopi.
Josh, can you look at Micron?
MU?
More as a daily.
Yeah. Micron right now will not, because many people are holding calls, and today semiconductor is not performing great. If you take a look at it here, let me go map. Also, so if you look at the semiconductor, let me go to this one and look at the technologies and semiconductor, probably right here. Hold on, okay. Financial, healthcare, technology, energy, semiconductor. So slowly right now, holding right there, not like super green percentage wise, it's just a 1% up or 2% like that. So Micron, if you take a look at it, we are consolidating at 78 area right here. So we need to break above this major line. You see this? Let me show you. If you see right here, this is a major support line. This support is now resistance because we broke through, right? So that's why a lot of cluster going on. So market is right now burning people's premium, and then one day, because their balance sheet is excellent, their earning was excellent, one day it will pop and you will see the crazy run. When that happen, you just need to be, that's why I said don't buy here, buy at the bottom, so that way when your turn comes you will benefit. So at this point, when that would happen, probably one day will happen. But I like this area because look, almost 1 month we consolidated in this side, right? Almost like 25 days, 20 days right here we spent. So this is the area, and then market maker, one day they will take. Right now they're just burning all the premium for people who bought a calls for the earning. Yeah, but I don't know, did you know, I already go through, guys, okay? $2.14 is the EPS. So if you look at it, there, MU, I don't know you first time here or not, but if you look at the MU, their balance sheet is excellent, man. You are paying only 9 times. So that's why MU is in semiconductor list, is #1 company in my list as per balance sheet. In the way their balance sheet is beautiful, man. It's cheapest one. Then second one is AOSL, then third one is Broadcom, fourth one is Qualcomm, fifth one is AMD, sixth one is Nvidia. But based on the balance sheet, okay guys, based on the balance sheet, I'm telling. All right.
Gopi, what's your support on your Adobe you have?
No, I didn't remember, my order didn't go through. So
Okay.
It's playing around the version control, so I don't know if I have to take it again. But it was a good deal if I would have bought it then.
Let's see, plug. See, somebody wanted to short the plug. I said no, because price of control line we are above now. So right, so we do not want to short, man. We do not want to go early. Let the market decide. You go with the market, you can make.
almost tempted to take a Tesla put for tomorrow.
No, man, let the market decide, dude. The moment you speak, people are listening, and
No, that's just me. Okay, please don't do anything.
yeah.
Kobe, keep that comment to yourself, please.
No, you always put your
Everybody's probably gonna jump in.
yeah. We don't want.
No, please.
Yeah, we need to look at the wind, which direction goes. Let the market decide. When they decide, we go with them, because the way we we cannot move the market. We cannot move market. Look at the Bitcoin. 5-minute chart, boom, 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 right? I was just talking. So Bitcoin is right now. There's a lot of people who are pumping on Bitcoin on Twitter too, and I tweet Bitcoin is not going right now anywhere for temporary. Whenever it goes, we will be the first one to tell you when it is going.
Man, I am holding my shorts from I think it was Thursday on Ethereum. I have like a bunch of them of short.
Yeah, just give a little time, and sometime you will see a nice big red candle, and you will, because right now look, we are not going anywhere. Just give a little time, and it will perform one day.
Yeah, I'm still holding my Telluride. I want that thing to go up so I can get rid of it.
Get rid of it. I see.
It's probably seller exhaustion today until then, and now it's trying to peak his head up. Ethereum about to break below the cloud on 5 minutes.
Man, look at the QQQ. Controlling right there.
Josh, on the social media, everybody's talking about Twitter, man.
Yeah, because is the Elon Musk involved in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people talking about it.
So it's a syndicate, guys. Okay, they do not want anything to go. So that's why you don't want to go against them. Just let them whatever they do, and keep eyes on. There is another. Okay, no expensive. Okay, never mind.
Somebody wants to know about Starbucks.
I was now about to say that a lot of people are talking about Starbucks too.
Yeah.
They took off all the dividends, right? They cancelled all the dividends.
Is that a cup and handle, Josh, on Dogecoin chart? What do you think, Doge? Is that a cup and handle?
Hold on. Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at just a second. Cup and handle on a Doge, man. Doge, hold on. I taking care of somebody from Pratap, Josh SBX. Where is support and deep buy for a deep buy? Oh, see, they want to buy Starbucks at the deep buy. Okay, so Starbucks, if you want me to analyze, I didn't analyze for people. So 72 cents, Starbucks missed that little bit, and 61 cents. Yo, be careful on Starbucks because their forecasting is 61 cents. Okay, so when you look at Starbucks, 61 cent, SBUX, now right here, and then let me look at their balance sheet. So they are already 27 time forward P ratio, means they have a high float. Outstanding of 1 billion share, 1.2 billion shares. And revenue is 30 billion. Their 30 billion revenue right here, and their EBITDA is 20% net profit they are making. 20%, that's good. 20% net profit, but they have a huge debt, man. 4:23 billion, so almost like six times were their debt. So they'll be paying a lot of interest. So be careful, and forward P ratio is 27 times. So 27 times 20% net profit is fair value right now. So if you think Starbucks gonna fly back to 126, that would be a dream, I guess. So maybe if the market condition change and market drops, then Starbucks can go back to $70. So be careful, because look at the Google right now. Their balance sheet is excellent balance sheet if you look at it, and their value is 22 times, 23 times. So what would you pay here at 27 times? Is little higher value according to me. I look at that way, and so that way my value would be, they need to increase their earning per share higher, and they are expecting go lower. That's what they say. So be careful. It's gonna go to, just give a little time on this one. Is overvalued right now at this price. Starbucks.
Also, they cancelled out all their dividends.
So, see the bad news, man. Sorry, it's a bad news. So anyway, whatever it shows here is the truth. So I would not enter right now because it does not look anything great right now. And people would cut this $5-10 coffee to drink when market change, when interest rate goes up. People will have a less money power. So that's why you got to watch out. So yeah, give a little time if you really fall in love with the Starbucks and you want to wait. Yeah, just wait a little bit. Starbucks will give you great. I mean, long run will be great, but wait for the until it falls.
Also, Josh, they have their franchisee in Russia, right?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
So we have to be really very careful because if they leave it, it's gone. You're not going to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like it's a franchisee based thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it is. I think it's and they are like 49 cents is what they were giving, and now it's gone to 0.
Mm-hmm.
So which looks not that good. And then there will be a lot of ETFs where this might be considered as a dividend play, and now they are all going to sell it off because it's no more a dividend play.
Gotcha. Okay, interesting. So guys, we always keep checking every time sector. So these are the all traded funds where we look at the sector wise, and if you look at today, this is a purely today play. As you can see that QQQ is up today. All the ETFs, you see this. So these are the ETFs. TQQ, SPXL is up, SPY is up, and the VIX is down. Gold is down. Gold, no, this is the material right here. So small cap is kind of, ETFs are down. Healthcare, our healthcare we are holding, so we like this. I think XBI is holding good. Then consumer clinicals is up today, and China is up today, guys. Can you believe it? China is up today. FXI, MCHI, these are the sectors, guys. These are all ETFs. You can keep eyes on it in this area. So other than that,
Josh,
yeah.
Look, when you're done, look at YJ for long term.
Look at the HEI. Okay, YJ what?
YJ, look at it for long term.
YJ for the long term. Man, American Depository, what do they do?
You gotta go to the website.
Mm-hmm.
It's www.youngjaiglobal.com.
YJ.
It's a Chinese company.
Yeah, but look at how they create. Go to the website.
No, man, stay away from Chinese, man. It could be good this, but people are listening, and we don't want pump and dump here.
No, you're just looking at it. We're not buying it. Just looking at it.
Yeah. I'm looking. What do they do? Right here, Republic of China. Household, including beauty and personal care, household goods, clothes and fresh produce, computer, electronic, Apple. They are in everything basically. And this stock was dumped. So, and their balance sheet would be like a.
You can't expect crazy profits out of it. Maybe they will get a bounce.
Yeah. No, I would not go in that route. I would stay away. Sorry, guys. No, look at that spike on a tick. Tick is going up.
I think I want a correction. I think thanks to Assassin, I think it was not dividend, but it is no share buyback. Thanks for correcting.
Okay.
On Starbucks.
Oh boy, a lot of comments on YouTube, guys. I had to go through. Okay, just a second. Play and I will tell you. Netflix 395 breakout. Okay, let's take a look at it. Netflix breakout or not? Netflix is a good play. Nope, not yet. You want everything to break today, right, guys? Yeah, we have set the trigger. So once it breaks, then it go. But yeah, it eventually will happen when that happens. So today people will be taking profit here. All the traders, they will take the profit, and I also said that. time to take profit this side, and then once it cross, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, or maybe in 5 days, God knows when. But yeah, definitely. Okay. Okay, what is this? Susan says Starbucks needs to do a lot more to reach the stars, or it will be a stardust. Well, the stardust, dust is stardust is stardom probably. Yeah, but yeah, right now Starbucks is not looking good. We already went through, right, Susan? Okay. I was keep saying Susan, I guess. Sorry, man. Gopi is not to dividend. Okay, I already go through Starbucks. Geo Gopi, no problem, Gopi. Okay. Alrighty, so I think we all good now. On this one, YouTubers. So I had to a lot of comments on YouTube. Now I have to go to Discord also, man. Let me see Discord. Oh, Discord. Discord. Somebody says, what do you think the Zeem gonna go to $63? Well, Zeem can go to the support line when I draw right here around $65. It can go, or it can bounce from here too. So yes, Zeem can go to $65. Give a little time, you know. Still right now trend is bearish. As you can see, you see this line. We need this line to break to be bullish. We need this resistance. So right now still trending down. So give a little time. I'm also in a deep hole on Zeem for my long call. Okay. So but these are long one I bought. Until the next earning. I want to play with the earning because their EPS is $12, $13, $14 there. That's why. These are daily hours. This is daily. Zeem is daily. Daily. But Tesla, guys, my price target, let's see. LILM price target, LILM price target, I mentioned here 576. I posted, you can take a look at it. I write here LILM price target 576. PPGH. Wow, look at that PPGH, guys. What happened here? Somebody mentioned PPGH. Look at that. And now it's dumping, guys. If you want to short, somebody want to short PPGH. Perfect.
What is that? What is the news?
Okay, I don't know. Something is short. Hold on, PPGH. Let me see what it is actually. PPGH. What the news? I don't know. Let's see what they do first of all. Is a global holding affect a merger and share exchange, asset acquisition, share product? No, man. This is all nothing. You know, this is all pump and dump something. Yeah, there is a pump and dump. Something pump and dump. Look, RSI is pointing down on a 5 minute. It's pure pump and dump.
PPGI, let me check.
Check daily. PPG. Tesla has a resistance of 11, is getting rejected right here. We've been trying since 1148 for 1150. Yep, Tesla is
Dave, any social media news on
Kopi, repeat that. All I heard was social media.
any news on PPGH?
PPGH.
PPGH, hold on.
Do they have options? Nope, they don't have. It's a perfect shot.
No options, Josh.
Yeah, I saw that. Man, Tesla is printing, guys. I'll tell you that.
No PPGH. Majority of the people talking about GameStop, Tesla, Twitter, AMD.
You're right.
AMC, puts, buys, puts, Tillery, FOR. What is FOR? And HMHC and IT.
Oh, that was I think that was a SPAC. So if you look at it, it started at $10 and now it's $12.90. So it must be a SPAC.
Now people are buying puts on Tesla, okay? I mean, though people are buying calls, but some puts, little bit put. Somebody spent half a $1,000,000 on buying put, 1150.
From what, Tesla?
It just started. I mean, people are buying puts too. But maybe that could be hedge also. We don't know.
Somebody heard me, I guess.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I see that the PPGH merger to deliver at least $335 million of cash proceeds to support what is it? Gorgor's growth. Gorgor's expects to close the business combination on April 4th. So they have combined this Gorgoro and PPGH. Yeah, they are combining those two businesses. So that is probably a SPAC. Gorgoro. What is Gorgoro? Gogoro. Gogoro. Man, Tesla puts April 8th, 10:50. Volume is 16,000.
I'll take a lunch.
Cool.
Elon now owns more Twitter shares in the Vanguard.
Sorry, Sigma, what was your question?
No, I'm saying that Elon owns more Twitter than the Vanguard.
Oh, Vanguard Fund, yeah. I heard like he got it for like $35-36. Probably made $1 billion on it.
If he owns 9%, if he owns 9% of Twitter, is that the largest holding he's got?
Yeah. So who's asking that? That's
Me, Jupiter. Yeah, Elon. He got 9% or something like that. Is that the largest holding?
Yeah. But I'm looking at the list right now. I'll send it to you guys. I'll send it to all you.
Sigma, but ARK Investment has 13.78 million shares, 11%.
Yeah. Here, I'll show.
And First Trust Advisor has also. You have that, right?
Okay, look. Just look at this, Dave. Gopi, I sent it to you as well, and Jupiter.
Thank you.
They say he's going to bring more innovation to Twitter. Elon is.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be great.
But he's a minority stakeholder, right? Not a majority one.
No, so if you just click the post that I sent you and read it, the second largest, the largest holder yesterday was Vanguard at 70 million shares, and he's coming in at 73. So you can obviously he came in just to surpass them. So he's now the biggest holder. He owns more than ARK, Morgan Stanley. Just look at the list.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I sent it to you as well, Jupiter.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Snap should also be up, right? Because of sympathy. Yeah, Snap is up 5%.
Just want to try me. It looks
Snap
like
might be a good shot today. I mean, for next week.
What? What's happening next week?
See, because it's in sympathy to Twitter, right? Snap jumped like 5%.
Oh, you think it will cool off going into next week?
Yeah.
Spies going for the
Pinterest as well.
Yeah.
Sigma.
Yo.
Sigma, you can hear me?
Yep.
Look at the document you sent me, right? It's State Street Co-op. They own 35.5 million, right? You should see 36 on your end, right?
Let me see. I see 36.363. Yeah. State Street. What about it?
But their ownership is only 1.5%. They own the share, but they only own 1.5%. They only change 1.5%. The Long Pine Capital owns 21.5 million, but they own 117%.
Yeah, because at 36 million, that should be like 4%, right, or something.
Mm-hmm. Changed by 1.5%.
73 divided
Spy going.
36. Yeah, that should be like 4.5% or 5%. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm about some puts on Pinterest for next week. For this week, I mean. Let's see. A small position though.
There's a fund called 2 Sigma Investment.
Yeah, you see it? 2 Sigma Investment.
Oh, what?
They own 2.84 million shares, and their percentage ownership is 1,847. You see that?
There goes my pipe dream. Never mind. Yeah, there goes my pipe dream of having my own fund one day.
Sigma, you also saw 2 Sigma Advisor. There's 2 Sigma Investment and 2 Sigma Advisor. They own 2.3 million.
That's too funny.
Rao, are you holding GGPR right now, or you sold?
Sorry, guys. No, I'm not holding. I'm waiting for the dip, but it moved today.
Yeah. So what do you say? I mean, should we wait for the dip? Maybe in coming days.
With the SPAC experience, what I'm seeing right now, every SPAC after getting listed is correcting 30 to 70%, man. So I know that Lucid also it happened the same, right? So it went to $60 after the deal announcement and came down around $15, and it moved up and again it came down now. So the history tells that there will be a correction after getting listed, and I've seen that with a lot of SPACs, especially. 80% to 90% of the SPACs are down 30 to 70% minimum after getting listed. So that is the reason why I don't want, even though I like the company, but only one round I played when I bought them at 11 and I sold it around $16 levels, and I exited. So I waited for the dip, but I'm waiting for that to dip below 1050. So it didn't give my price, so I left it. But I will wait until it get. We will get time, right? So
because
chases.
Because merger is going to happen for sure soon. Okay, for that one, and that is the only competitor for the Model 3 in the Tesla right now, right? So,
So I prefer Fisker more than Polestar.
Okay.
Fisker, if you see. The price target from Morgan Stanley, it is around $40. So, and based on that, and also based on my analysis on that, because I was following Fisker for a long time, even when he got bankrupted first time. So, based on my experience with his designs and with his technology and with his updates, everything I used to follow on Twitter. Based on my experience, I think that there is a very good chance that it might fly, because November is coming in where they're releasing their Fisker Ocean into market. So for sure, I'm thinking that there will be some kind of momentum going forward. But based on market conditions right now, I don't want to take the position, and I'm still waiting to take a position in that too.
Do they have a mass production manufacturing or something?
No, they deal with Magna. So they gave some 3%, I guess, in their company share, and they are making them to manufacture their cars. So that is what it is different than when compared with other companies. They don't have a manufacturing facility here.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But they have a good commitment with Magna.
Okay.
Yeah, because since they got some share in the company, right? So they will be given preference based on what they have. Based on it all depends on the supply chain. As of now, they are on target to deliver in November their first orders, and it crossed around $50,000, I guess, right now. And if you go to their website and pay $250, you can book the Ocean. And that order crossed 50,000 right now. I think last week Fisker got updated, and also I'm following that from 500 orders, last year.
Got it.
Yeah. Polestar I really like, but it's a little expensive. But it's a good competitor for Tesla models. But not Fisker. Fisker is an SUV, right? So it's a SUV, and also it has its own features. And I don't compare Fisker's technology with anybody, because he's a master, right? So if you go and see the James Bond movies, all the models in James Bond movies is designed by Henrik Fisker, who is the CEO.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can go and Google about James Bond models, and he's the one who designed most of them.
His wife is Indian, and then she also designed part of the design work team too. And but again, remember, Rao, when it comes to GGPI, they have a solid team. Why? Because manufacturing is the most important hurdles we have, and this Chinese company, the Geely, they have all this accessibility easily, whereas this guy, he's an independent guy who is trying to be a James Bond, but in this reality might be difficult, because he did partner with Magna, but he has to supply all the materials and many things. I don't know how he gonna succeed.
So I understand that, but as of now, as of the recent updates, they do not have any constraints in delivering their first lot in November.
I think GGPI will be the great one because they already deliver and their cars are successful. So, and they have a partnership with the 3 different companies, Europe, USA and China. That's the perfect combination. And they have everything, hands everywhere, how to sell in worldwide everywhere, Europe, USA and China. So, GGPI, I have a faith on that. That could be another Lucid in long run.
Yeah, the Chinese focus is more on Polestar, right? So
Yeah.
Chinese share is more. So for that reason, I'm a little bit concerned, but never know, right? So until it it get listed, we will know the real value of the company. So I don't want to comment right now, and I don't want to even take the position until I get my price. And even now, I'm thinking like not to buy until it get listed, even if it drops.
Wow, wow, wow! Look at the market, guys, dumping.
Hey Josh, I'm thinking that if the market trades green today, AOSL is going to fly in the end. What do you say?
I don't think so.
Is it okay?
No.
Twitter is dumping.
Everything dumping.
Yeah, Twitter people will take. That is expected, right? People will take profit because it's a gigantic move, like 25%. In the morning, I think it went up 30%, I believe, pre-market.
Man, Rao, I'm short some semiconductor, man, from morning.
Oh, okay.
SOXL.
Oh, why today?
I didn't feel good about it, so.
Oh, okay. I sold my chart last week.
Yeah. So I
because
think
I was down on AOSL, right? So I got that hedge it, and I sold it since it moved $3.
Good, man.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking like because AOSL is not moving along with all the other semiconductors, and I'm thinking that it might move. So I'm thinking to add more position, but it's at the same range, so I don't want to. I'm just waiting, but I don't know how the market is going to be in the next 2 weeks. So I'm very much concerned on that. So I just want to save some cash and get ready in case if there is a correction. You're holding till right, Gopi?
Sigma.
Tilray.
Oh, sorry. I remember Friday, right? When Tilray was dumping, right? I got into puts, and today I closed that puts.
Very
but
good.
I'm still holding a little bit of Tilray. Yeah, I have Tilray.
Oh, I got Canopy Growth at around 725. So
good. Yeah, it'll dump for a few days, and then it'll start coming up. But it depends on overall market. And I'm kind of iffy for this week, man. I don't feel good about the market.
Yeah, even me. But I don't believe this move. So we just need to wait and see how it's going to be.
Look at the QQQ dumping.
Hey, Sigma. Sigma, you can hear me? You there? Guys, I'm hearing things like some people are holding Tesla and Microsoft and some of the other popular stocks for a month, right up to the end of the month. That's what I'm hearing out there.
Up to the end of the month? Yeah.
Must be confident about something.
That means QQQ will do good.
Yeah, QQQ.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, it will be choppy. I'm not sure that, we're going to make. April month normally is good for stock market. April month, the trend is good. But people will think that, and people will start pouring money into it, and they might be in for a surprise. So that's what I think.
I think the speculation is usually the run up to a Fed meeting. It gets choppy and the market's correct. But this time round, something is probably it's going to do the opposite for some strange, crazy reason. It seems to be going up.
Yeah, that's what it'll go up, and towards the end of the meeting, right when it has pulled everybody in, and I think the second half of April is probably where the risk is.
Josh, how is the TLRY looking for the $8 on April 14?
I think Josh is taking lunch.
Oh. I was on YouTube, but I just joined on Twitter to talk, so I'll be back there.
Actually,
I'm back now.
Twitter has a bull flag, but it's going nowhere. Right now, testing 100-day.
Oh, what was the question?
I asked about the TLRY, the
Tilray?
April 14 $8 call. If it's still looking good.
Yeah. Tilray, I would not go short term. I would go little long term, because Tilray is a pump and dump. You got to go buy a little more time zone. Though we are right now at the 100-day moving average, which is around 746, and I'm long on Tilray, but bull flag is setting up. When it will shoot up, we don't know. But
very good.
Yeah.
Thanks. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
No problem. Market, let's see. Market dumping. Market not looking good right now. Testing 200-day moving average. So be careful. Price of control line is right here. 5-minute chart SPY.
I'm about to do some puts on the SPY.
Up to you. Is a double top too. Looking great, but you never know. RSI pointing down. So, but what I like about it is we are above the cloud. So, yeah, my RSI is pointing down. Okay, but if you look at this top and this top, so yeah, it is pointing down. It's gonna go down. It has a weakness.
I agree. Yeah, I'm about some put on S&P. I'm holding it for next 2 days.
And looking weak.
Don't trade, man. I bought Tesla puts, so please.
Kopi, you got into puts in SPY? I did.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh, the ticks is going up. Ticks going up. SPY pointing down. Wait for the diversion. We got to wait for here this cycle. This is bear cycle going on. In a bear cycle, if it is a diversion, we are right now testing the price of control line. So we are in a bear, we see a green light. That's not good for puts, guys. And ticks is top, ticks is positive, not negative. You follow? So the pressure is bids are higher here. Unless this goes high, lower, and then we broke this price of control line is support, and the MACD also pointing down, then 100% confirmation. I mean, but at this point everything look opposite. Look at the power in Tesla.
Yeah.
I can take a question. If anybody has a questions from the group, I can take the question, guys.
So when you talk about AOSL, Josh, it's people love this one in this particular forum is because of the low float, and do they have a reputation from being a great company as compared to other semiconductor guys like Nvidia or this one?
So bottom line is like a different flight you can catch in semiconductor. So this is small company comparatively other companies. So doesn't mean that Nvidia is bad or AMD bad, because the well branded celebrity, say for example, producer wants to make a movie and then he goes to the Tom Cruise. Obviously Tom Cruise is gonna cost him a lot of money because he's a Tom Cruise well-known celebrity and many people will go and watch his movie. But if he goes and hire any Tom, Dick and Harry from the street, probably his movie budget will be cheap, but he's a good actor. So similar fundamental I apply here too. So AOSL, that balance it is great, and one of our member here, he also mentioned about AOSL. So when I see that, I said, okay, semiconductor bottom line is they are making money, they are profitable, their earning coming great, and forward P ratio is reasonable. So at some point of time it will perform, right? Bottom line is some point of time it will perform because of their earnings are great. It's not bad. It's a small teeny mini company. $726 million revenue is nothing. So that doesn't mean that Nvidia is bad. It just is Nvidia is great. I'm not saying no, but we only care about few bucks we put it in. Whenever it's jump and pump, at that time you got to enter in and out. I like safety. So
So why I'm asking is because Nvidia, when we talk about it's again a celebrity stock, right? Where they are thinking of metaverse, they are thinking of chips in automobile, these kind of sector. AOSL do they have any kind of
no. AOSL is a small company. That's why they're small, man. So but bottom line is like how you want to take it in, because when it comes to Nvidia, or if you're gonna hold it long run, they are definitely good too. I'm not saying no, but you have to look at the price, how much you're paying for it when you want to buy something. And when they're gonna have that everything, all the dreams we are talking about, you think they're gonna perform everything will be in 2022. We have a constraint right now. Biggest constraint is supply material. Even though they want to manufacture, but they don't have material and they go through the tough time. I think there's a limited material they're getting. That's the reason we have Ford and GM said that we're gonna stop the production. They're gonna halt the production for some of the production in Detroit due to the supply constraint, and they will be halting for April month. They said whole April month. So what does that mean? They are big company and they don't have a hands on semiconductors and some of these materials. So that's why materials are right now strong. And look at the Valley, right? It's in our Valley. Valley is in our bull list too. Look at that gap up and go. Look at the breakout, guys, today. Valley. It's
doing very well actually. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why I've been saying you know, well, so Valley, long run, Valley will benefit the most because emerging market. So I was showing you guys here. If you look at it, emerging market, US, small cap, healthcare, basic material, but emerging market, emerging right here. Look at all these EEM. Look at these emerging market, right? International emerging market. You see that they are slowly going. So which one it is? I'll show you right here. So if you want to see, I create a one list index, and look at that. Look, I'll find one. Hold on. Okay, emerging market IW. Not here, probably right here in this ETF list. So if you look at here, IWZ, look at this emerging market right here. So IWZ, Brazil, they are performing. Look at the performance, constantly grinding. So why? Because where you gonna find material, man? You have to go out, get it out of different country where government controls their society. And just like China, but China doesn't want to give anything to anybody. They want to manufacture there. So so that's why I like this sector. This is the ETF for Brazilian, and is the emerging market. That's why people are putting money here. And look at this is last 3 months. Look at that. So we'll see.
So one more thing, the cannabis sector, especially a few days before, did it get passed in legislation?
House? No. It's not gonna pass. If you ask me, it might not pass this time, but it's all pump and dump. So you got to be little careful on Tilray because it's oversold also. Remember, it's oversold, so people have hope that it's gonna go back. And now all the cyclical stocks which are oversold, they are breathing right now. They were hammered down, like beaten down to the rabbit hole. Now they are trying to come out, so might they give a little room to breathe. You follow? That's why we have both play. One is the event play, which is about to happen. House already passed. It's going to in the Senate. When that happens, I don't know. But it's an event play. But yes, I don't think the Senate will pass. So we'll see. So you just take the profit whenever you have it before event happens. Take the profit and run. Tilray is not, gotta be very careful because many people lose money on those. You need a strong balance. Even there is no foundation getting super long.
Any idea when the Senate is going to have again this particular meeting to pass it?
April. They said April. They don't discuss that. They don't discuss it.
April 20th.
Oh, April 20th decided. That's good then.
You think, Rao, it will get passed because again it's a very controversial thing, right? For the recreational, like you go to Target and
it's a 50-50 chance, right? So they need to, before that date, they need to lobby Republicans to get 7 to 8 votes more to pass it, right? So as of now, it's a 50-50 chance, I'm thinking, because Democrats, agenda is to have this legalized. There is a promise when they got elected.
Yeah. A very controversial thing, right? I mean, the whole country might go into that whole health kind of issues even in this case.
Yeah.
There is good and there is bad too, right? So everywhere. So when compared with that, what they're thinking is not legalizing is making more harm than,
In Canada, in Quebec and all, it is legalized. If you go there, it is legalized now.
That's the reason why they have more companies there.
Yeah, absolutely. Quebec, look at this, man. Tilray is from Quebec, most of.
Yeah, most of the companies, even Aurora Cannabis.
Yes.
So other companies, there are a lot. There are lots. So many small companies too.
The whole city goes into lockdown. During COVID, I was there in Montreal, but this cannabis store, there was a long line for that.
Man, that's amazing, huh?
I never heard on the Montreal airport announcement made that cannabis is prohibited. That announcement was made for 5 to 6 times there continuously. I never heard that thing before.
Oh, they don't allow in airport.
I mean, yeah, it's prohibited. Certain things are prohibited there. Like you cannot drive, and in fact, you should not have in your car as well when you're driving.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
But huge demand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, huge in a sense, huge, man.
Yeah, I agree, because in Vegas also couple of things, man, nowadays in New York also, and they are trying to decriminalize. If that happens, then if you go in California, you can wherever you land, airport, LA airport, I land and I smell everywhere. I smell.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Tilray also like acquired one company called as MedMen, MEDMEN.
Yeah.
They have the stores here, in Netherlands and all. They call it as a coffee shop.
Man.
So when you land there, if you want to have coffee, don't ask anyone. I want to go to coffee shop. You land up over there.
Interesting. All right, guys. I need to answer one question. Somebody asking about Qualcomm. So I'm gonna go through Qualcomm. So Qualcomm did bounce from the major support right here. So right here, you see this. It start from all the way here, which is around 2020 since pandemic support right here. You see this since pandemic support. So we did bounce today from pandemic support, but we have major resistance right here, that which is around 200 moving average, which is also around $156 area. We need to break this 156.57. Once we break this one, then it looks bullish. So we are still in a bull zone. Remember, this is a bull territory. We are above the sloping support, right? We tried to break this, but it could not, and then it's still looking great right now. But we need to get about this 200 moving average. So is right now is basically trying. Today is trying. It was oversold last 2-3 days, and now trying. So but keep eyes on here. Look, we getting rejected here, right? This area. Then again we getting rejected here. Then getting rejected here also. Right here, see, 3 area we getting rejected. So but good thing is we also bounce from here. Look, this bounce, this also bounce, and this also bounce. So we bounce over here, getting rejected. So pretty much we are consolidating in this area somewhere here, and then once it break out, then it can break out. So we just need to give a little time, I guess, because 200 moving average. So I don't know, long term, short term, your plan is Qualcomm. Qualcomm is better than USL. Qualcomm, their earning, okay, financial earnings. If I take a look at it, 320. Qualcomm, their earning is great. Let me see Qualcomm, our list. Actually, so if you ask me Qualcomm bull list, let me see if I have Qualcomm here. I'll bring it. MU, AOSL, X, equity. No, we don't have it in our list, Qualcomm, but let me analyze it for you. Okay, let me see Qualcomm. So Qualcomm PE ratio is 14 times, so it's not bad. It's 14 times is very nice, and their balance sheet. Let's take a look at balance sheet. $36 billion revenue. And 12, so they are basically 33% net profit they are making right now. So which is very nice, 33% net profit comparatively, right? Only thing is their outstanding shares are outrageous, 1.2 billion. That's why it looks a little expensive. The debt is equal ratio, not too much different, 15 billion and 11 billion cash in hand. So company is strong, everything looks good. If the supply is not the issue, then this company can flourish long run. That's why if you look at this Qualcomm in a pandemic, what pandemic? I would say when it sell off, it did not sell off too crazy comparatively. But long run Qualcomm balance it is good, and many institutions would love to have Qualcomm in that portfolio. If everything goes great, supply will solve, then Qualcomm will benefit, then it will go The only thing is time. We do not know how long, but in a recession time, these kind of companies, their balance sheet is strong, so people like to park the money where the pent up demand is. And if supply is the only constraint, so that's why we need to see.
Hey, Josh, don't they have China exposure?
Oh yes, they have a China exposure. That is another hurdle they have too. That's why supply constraint. China has a zero tolerance policy. When you have this zero tolerance policy of a COVID, they do not want to open any. They lock down the towns. If one COVID happens in a town, whole town goes locked down. That's why China GDP is also vulnerable right now. But again, this is all time. But other than that, is the product they have is great, and the balance sheet and everything looking good. It's just you have to give a time. Yeah, so it's a fair value. That's how I look at it. Qualcomm and OSL both has a fair value, discounted price value. I would consider, because they are industry standard in market. In this market condition, 20 time forward P ratio is good value. 20 time. These are way below 20 time, right? That's why it's discounted price. Qualcomm, and the only thing is how long you want to hold it, right? So that's that. UVXY right now, market is there is no any volatility in the market, so UVXY is testing the floor. Now guys, perfect time. Okay, $12. So normally $10 happens, then market always goes and reverse. Something must happen. UVXY. So yeah, right now UVXY is still selling now because market is celebrating today. So we're gonna wait a little bit. On UVXY, support is at $11.26. So right now no news, man. Something happens, that time we'll come to know about the UVXY. I would still wait on it, and we go from there. What else? TRTN I missed. Sorry, TRTN. Oh wow! So all these shipping company right now, they TRTN, Zeem, and all, they all are right now selling off. As the market maker, they think that this is already too much run up on it. Probably that would be the case, and the oil price is going down, so they think logistics gonna go down slowly. So that could be one of the case. But bottom line is, these are all earning play. Remember, these are all earning play. Whatever right now happen, it can go and test probably $63. Same thing, Zeem also can go back to and test the support. But you got to keep eyes on earning, because their earnings are solid. They're still minting money. So dropping oil price doesn't mean that company not gonna make the profit. They still minting money. So that's why I like.
Do you remember BSM?
Which one? Which one?
BSM. Someone on this space told us about it.
Yeah. BSM rise good, great. Blackstone.
It's 5% up today.
Yep. Look at that register.
Gopi, I got off the trade. The SPY is climbing. I'm not playing with it. I took a minimum loss.
Okay, that's fine. I'm holding it for next 2 days. Thank you though.
So yeah, BSM was a mineral, and I think we nail it down that this is a good one too. And now is resistance hitting, guys. Okay, but right now minerals are all huge demand. Minerals are huge demand going to be, because they cannot even short it, because it's so much demand. Without that chips, they cannot make it. They need mineral for different sector. They need mineral. That's why mineral is in huge demand, and it's going to be in demand. Mineral. All these mining company, they need material. They need copper, they need zinc, they need all material. They need it basically. So that's why they all looking good. Yeah.
Hey Dave, what did you get out of?
No, we did spike puts, but I'm seeing the spike climbing on my side, so I'm not. I took a minimum loss, very little. So I noticed it's doing it in increments.
Man, you guys are crazy, man.
Yeah, don't overtrade, man.
Yeah. Sigma, do you see that document you sent me? Can you find on that document, right? Hold on. The institution change. What percentage they dropped or changed or they get rid of?
Are you talking about on Bloomberg?
So
Yeah, what you just.
I don't have access to Bloomberg. That was just a snapshot.
Okay.
guys, SPY is heading 457.
Kopi, I told you, I got out.
Good job, man.
You're still holding Tesla?
Me, yes, I am holding Tesla. Tesla back to where it was.
All I've been doing is eating and listening.
No, I really admire you, Sigma. You cannot imagine how much I admire you because you have holding your all horses, and we are all celebrating. Say, hey, this flying, that flying, and you don't not creating FOMO. I appreciate that. Great work.
Yes, thank you so much. This is almost like, you know what? When I'm feeling this way, I'm thinking, would I rather feel like this or rather be down and being like, shit, I should have just stopped.
Okay. Gotcha. I had to, guys. We have a request, so I need to put somebody on a listening mode, so I can allow a couple of people, guys.
Real quick, Sigma, Gopi, and Josh, and everyone else. These are all our digital friends now.
Digital. We never met each other. Nobody.
I hang out with you guys more than I hang out with any real friends.
Yeah. Anytime anybody coming to New York, call me when we are here. Yeah. All right. Anybody had a question, guys? Somebody was requesting, so I thought let me, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Hi, I just had a question about the Bank of America. Any key levels I could watch for? I saw it breaking down in the last week.
Okay.
Everyone was recommending that this is a good time to buy, but it seems like it was breaking down.
So, okay, absolutely. So what I would do is in financial sector, just little bit watchful. The reason behind is because we do not know how much exposure they have with the bond market. And as you know that the interest rate going up, when the interest rate goes up, everybody say, oh, bank they're gonna make money. No, what happens is the credit, they have a lot of lending, right? So their lending will be more vulnerable. That also, so they might lose because some people get default and then they lose that money also, right? So they have to allocate a lot of funding towards the loss. They have to keep that thing in mind. Plus all the mortgages, if they are holding any notes, they are also will be vulnerable more when the interest rate goes high. And if somebody has a loan which is not fixed loan, an arm loan, or plus corporate loans like corporate bond, corporate debt, if they have given any loans, they can also suffer. Because interest rate goes up, companies sometimes they will be vulnerable if they are not profitable, right? So these are the area you need to think also, aside from just making more money on interest rate. Then fourth thing is if they are exposed to any bond market. So what do you mean by bond market? Because most of the banks, they hedge with the bond when they play any derivatives, any stocks they buy, equities. With that they also hedge with the bond. Now what happened is they did not know about the bond, because bond is always last 40 years always remain the below inflation rate. So bond yield rate is always below the inflation rate is, right? So right now is different. Right now if the Fed rate is always, now the Fed rate is below and inflation supposed to be below. I'm sorry, inflation has to be below the Fed rate. Now inflation is 8% and interest rate is 0.25%, right? So that's why people are those who bought a bond. If the bond they pay, so bond rate is like a coupon, is 1%, 2% coupon. When you buy a bond, you give $100 to the government treasury bond. You buy $100, you pay, and they say we're gonna give you 1% interest rate. So that 1% is your coupon. That's your interest. That's your yield rate. Now as you buy for 10 years, you lock in 5 years. You locked in. Then after 5 years, you're gonna get your $100 back. And every year you get $1 or $2, whatever the yield rate was, right? So right now yield is rising. So what happens is those bond who sold it, those who bought it before, they are vulnerable because they're losing their value now. Because in market people think, oh, inflation is high. Why would I pay you 1% on your bond which you bought it? Right now I can get it for 3%. Yield is right now 2.5, and plus you already bought it. Yield is nothing but the previous date. So now bond is vulnerable. So if banks are holding old bond with the old rate, they are losing inflation value as well as yield value. So that's why bonds are more vulnerable. That is the only reason these banks are selling off. So be careful how to analyze the banks. So I would stay away where the red alert area is. Be careful. Only thing I would give a little time.
Just breakout on CTVA daily. CTVA daily chart.
CTVA.
Yeah.
Carteva. Oh yeah, it's perfect bull flag, guys. Daily. Yeah, that's we did not set up the flag. Yeah, but this is great. It's a perfect breakout, and it's gonna go to yeah.
Yeah, I added more. I added more to my existing.
Yeah, nice. I really like that. So I'm gonna put this flag bear. Hold on a second. I like it. Love it. Nice. So what? I forgot. What do they do?
Well, remember, it's all our DBA play.
Oh.
Agriculture commodities.
Like it. Nice. Perfect.
Nasdaq day high.
Yeah, see how Nasdaq is high for the day and SOXL is, is in between now. That's why I'm kind of short.
Okay, wait.
But remember that last 3 days it was down a lot, so there might be it might go down again tomorrow. But today I'm thinking the trend is up.
Yeah, today it could be up. I bought it for tomorrow and next 2 days.
Why do you think the semiconductors will be down?
I don't know, man. I'm thinking it's going. That's why I bought it.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, this is Vamsi. I have a question about options buying and selling. Is there a website I can put in the ticker and set my buy price and see how much will I earn if the price goes up or down, like based on the price levels?
Yeah, so you can go to options trades. Options trades. No, he wants to know optionstrats.com. OPTION option strat STRAT.com.
Or go to optioncalculator.com.
Okay. Yeah, bunch of different places.
Okay, options calculator, and what is the other one?
Option strat.
Options
strat STRAT.
Are you trying to figure out your profit or loss on a given contract?
Wait, correction. The website is optionprofitcalculator.com.
Okay, thank you.
Calculator, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's what I use.
So that is based on each stock?
Or if you have maybe stock, expiry date, with strike, everything. And if you have Thinkorswim, and if you're in the trade, it'll show you. You can set it in the settings while you're in the trade.
Okay, I do have Thinkorswim. I'll check there. Thank you.
Okay, if you want to launch on Thinkorswim, I can show you where it is in Thinkorswim.
Okay, guys, I submitted CTVA bull flag if anybody wants to play. Yeah, I set it up. Looks nice to me. I'm gonna be long on this one.
Gopi, you there?
Yes, sir.
So I got out the puts and I did a calls for $20, 457 strike.
Yeah, that's so quick, man.
Gopi is like he believes when he commits, and you are like me, immediately go in and out and change the direction.
Yeah, I can't keep up to you guys. You guys are too hardcore for me.
Man, Josh, look at SWN.
Look at the QQQ. Look at this. Look at the Tesla breakout, guys. Tesla breakout.
Yeah. Josh, look at SWN, Southwestern Energy.
Okay. Hold on. I was just checking here. SW, yeah, that is good. Southwest Energy, and let me see what exactly happening here. Parabolic move, be careful. I mean, it's good, but we need to wait for a pullback.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to wait for pullback. So
No, I'm in it. So.
yeah, okay. What are the other one? The cheese pick.
Josh, the person who was speaking, we cut him off. Did we answer his question?
Which one was it?
The one who was asking about the calculator and stuff.
Oh yeah. I gave him about. I told him about the option strat.
Can you mute your mic, Vamshi, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Sorry, man. We had a breakout, so I tried to submit that. So I guys submitted on that one also. If anybody is on Discord, I submit all the breakouts there, or you can be on a live. If you are on the job and you don't have time to be watching and all, then also I now created a new server called same name as Top Trading Edge on Discord, where I submit all these trades alerts. So you can participate there if you are interested in it. Everything is free. There is no, everybody can enter. So I would highly appreciate if you guys know Discord and let the people know that we are here. Spread the more words and let them participate in the team. Okay, PPGI is a scooter company. Somebody say EV scooter. PPGH is a on Discord guy told me. Says is selling up. So anything, look guys, Anu, if it anything pop at that time, don't buy. You sell at that time if you have the position, because market makers know people take the profit, and then after 2 days, if you think you believe in it, when it sells off, you can again buy back. So if you want to scalp, the moment you keep staying long and long, then what happens is you miss this crazy profit. You follow? That's what I can teach here, that you got to learn how to take the profit when particularly days like this, we jump like $10 to straight to the $14. Then don't think, oh no, this is gonna go to $20. Take your profit at least, take your capital out, and look, that's why it's going down, because it's gonna go down. That's why I said let's short. Remember I said that if those
which one is that?
P as in Peter, again P as in Peter, G as in Georgia, H as in Henry, and I said about short, right? Remember guys, look, if you would have shorted, you could have easily made $1 right here in between here, and could have been more. Still is a good shot. Oh, you sold it. Great. When
It's hard to borrow stock, man.
yeah. So it's all about, whenever anything pump, guys, always take the profit. Like this candle, this parabolic move, particularly like stock like this is flat all time and then pump. Take the profit, and then we will figure it out. If something happens or not. If there is nothing late, you can enter back, right? That's fine. Man, BSM is looking good, guys. BSM, she was talking about material one. It's hitting the resistance now. Watch out. This somebody brought. Who brought this BSM, guys? I remember somebody did.
Gosh, it was me.
Yes.
I told you about that, like a couple days ago.
You're right, man. And man,
I also found a volume on the BSM options.
Oh wow, nice. Let me take a look at it. See what the volume is going on BSM, because minerals are. Let me see, Black Horse. I'm gonna go to my this, and let me go to the option BSM. If there any volume, there's no option volume here. BSM is not. No volume. Sorry. No, because it's cheap stock, probably that's why. Not much activities. Oh wow. Look, Tesla guys now. Okay. Okie dokie. Then yeah. So today,
just for me to understand, I saw the $15 call on the BSM 860 volume, 1,757 open interest, and 30% IV, and it's very, very, very cheap. 0.0.
whoa, hold on. You means you bought a calls earlier. Now you selling?
No.
Then?
I mean, I just want to understand why you said there is no volume.
No volume?
What do you consider volume for such a cheap stock?
Oh, you mean the options? You talking about options?
Yes, the calls for
Okay, sure. Hold on. Let me take a look at it. I'm gonna go into that area and then analyze it. So BSM. I did not go into my thing, so we can figure it out right now. Hold on. Let me see Blackstone. Okay, and let me see. Okay, so this is very, very tiny volume. So let me show you here. Right here.
Yeah, I see for 12.5, 700, and then.
So if you look at it, right? Yeah, I can show this. I share the screen. So if you look at it, $15 calls is only like 860 volume. So it's very, very low volume. People have bought $8 calls. Then over here, 17 is nothing, $0. So hope you can see $0 right here, 1750. This one, $15 calls is only 860 volume. So it's very, very low volume right now on this one, but they are expiring
April. It has nothing to do with the price of the stock itself, right? It's just people are not really interested in it.
People, yeah, right now people do not know, but it's cheap right now. You know, people who wants to buy long term, yeah, it's good one. This one, but right now, remember, we you know, I would not. Right now, we are hitting the resistance, so people need to take the profit here. What I said, people need to take the profit here and then wait for the pullback or let it cross above and close the candle above, and then tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we'll see. But that's how it's supposed to be. Every time resistance, look, resistance got rejected, pull back, then again, then same thing can happen here also, right? That's why we need to, we don't want to buy in the top, we want to buy it at the bottom.
Thank you.
Man, this guy has a LiDAR, LIDR. LiDAR, it's good.
Laser is down today, right?
No, look at laser, man, breaking out laser. Why?
Yeah, laser is that is expected, right? We talked about
stuck at 200 day then.
Yeah, right now 200-day testing, and that could be a perfect time to take the profit right now. 1662. So, but again, depends on how far it, you know, right now it has a room to run until here, laser, but if it breaks, then if this breaks, then it's good.
Came down from 40 plus.
Yeah.
So need to be careful. It's not a SPAC though.
Yeah. So laser is good or LiDAR?
LAZR is good because they have a contract with BMW, and also it's not a SPAC, and technology is exceptional when compared with LiDAR and VLDR. So and also it was beaten badly from 45 levels.
Right. Okay. Yes. So let's probably I need to set up on this one too, man. This is looking good to me. Because it will break this. I'm gonna put a trigger here around 1675. If breaks 1675, boom, bull. So let me set it up. Man, Mr. Rao, looking good this one.
Josh, look at this ticker GREE.
Yeah, I sorted that one.
LILM is 92% up.
Yeah, GRE good shot, and I've been shorting since green candle. That remember guy came by, and I'm positive. But I think Bitcoin need to go down. This will go down.
Wow, Lilium is up 26%.
Yep, holding it strong.
Oh, you're holding it?
Yes, absolutely. I put it on a Discord also, Lilium, man, it's good. Because all this...
Yeah, no, I mentioned it and then I went into a meeting and I forgot about it.
I know you were a little bit off in the morning.
Yeah.
What ticker is that?
LILM.
Lilium? That aircraft landing, battery operated, I guess, right? Yeah, it's vertical takeoff, all electric landing project.
Hey Josh, Naveen here. I just want to check how to become a member in the Discord group. I'm kind of new to Discord.
Oh guys, can somebody help me, because I'm just like you. My son helped me to create this. So if you go in general post something, or if anybody can guide somebody who knows Discord here.
What do you need help on? You have to go to verify and then click the check mark that's in there, like it.
Okay.
Add a check mark emoji. If you go to the verify page, you see at the bottom there's a green check mark. When you click that, it'll make you add a green check mark.
If somebody's playing HPMC, they hi.
Yep, thank you. I just clicked on that verify button. Yep.
Everything is free. You don't have to no approval needed or anything. You just simply go there and become member. It's just free.
Thank you, Josh.
It's not like a membership to be approved or anything. It's just simply...
much, Ramsey.
Wait, man. I'm just right now trying to help people. Laser looks good to me, man. Laser looking very good to me. You know, the chart, all this 100-day moving average, and everything looking great on laser, man. So people who.
Can I ask your opinion on HLBZ, if you don't mind, like the chart?
Hold on 1 second.
I see the higher lows on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which one you said, sir?
HLBZ.
HLBZ. Am I right? HLBZ? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. What happened here? Man, this $40 stock is now $3. There is not much price action at this point. It's just simply just moving around things. Next resistance probably can go to $5, but when we don't know. We need somebody to jump in this bandwagon. There is no financials right here. Oh, is that small company, $2 million. Yeah, so right now no projections, and I would wait something to happen. Once few like this happens, then I would enter if I have to. So I don't know, you are holding your positions, or what's your take on this one?
I just see the on-balance volume coming in.
Volume coming in?
On-balance volume, it's just gone from nowhere to somewhere. So I see some news coming. But I'm probably just getting out my 5%.
Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, some volume just now came in. But it's like, whoo, this is, if you look at 5-minute chart also, is no volume. Something somewhere it pops. Other than that is not much volume on this. So
appreciate it, Josh.
No problem, man. Thanks.
Hey Josh, you guys looked at or talked about Blink charging already?
Blink? That's fine. We can take a look at it.
BLNK.
1 second.
Looks like it's bouncing, and I don't see any resistance in the future.
BLNK is today looking good. We discussed today morning, and he's heading to 200-day moving average.
Blink, look at a possible breakout in a 1-hour chart.
No. Wait. You have a 200-day moving average resistance at $30. So $30 is the exit point. Blink. $30 is exit. Whatever you want to play, but $30 resistance looking good so far. He's heading right now. He's going to go $30 Blink.
Is it better to just wait until see if it?
I don't know about that one. Better, for long run, but right now, if you want to play today is heading. I'm gonna submit right here. I bought some laser for long term.
Josh, can you just review Jumia once? Like, just I see like there is some sell-off or something. Just want to check.
So Jumia, no. Jumia has the price of control line. It's not gonna go in one day all the way to there, right? You got to give a little time. Maybe another day it will pull back. Then again it will go up. Stuff like that. It's slowly. Jumia is not like their balance sheet is garbage. They are just oversold, so it's going up. Otherwise, they don't. Jumia, if you look at their horrible balance sheet, you're gonna laugh at it. 73 cent negative EPS. So let me show you. So people who are trying to be a long Jumia. So let me explain you. Jumia, what this was? JMIA. Jumia. So if you look at here, what they are doing basically, their balance sheet is they are making $177 million revenue. and their EBITDA is 230. So they are losing more than they are making right now. $231 million they are losing every year versus. So they must be investing somewhere, or they have a more expense, whatever it is. But any institution wants to buy this company, they think, wow, this company is the maximum money they are losing. So you do not want to be a long because of these. Foundation is super weak. Okay, but if you want to play, yeah, absolutely, is the clear path. Right here is going to this, when God knows it will happen one time, but he's heading right now looking great. Reversal nice because oversold. So but when that, when the rug will be pulled, I don't know. But right now is bullish. So be careful, that's it. Temporary for short term 5 minutes, yeah, is price of control line is right here. Is getting, that's the price of control line since morning. Buyer trying and is getting rejected, so be careful. I would take the profit and run if you have it, and then enter back again, because today is not, you see the price line since morning it's been right there, it didn't move. So maybe today they are out of the gas. We'll see it after tomorrow how it goes.
Yeah, it looks like today there was some news that UPS is kind of partnering with them, like in sort of or something. That's why it got up.
So you have a position, or you are want to buy it, or you bought it, or what is your take on this one?
Yeah, I have some position on that. Like I've been investing from like last 6 months or so. Kind of down with some 15%. So thought of checking.
Okay. No problem, guys. We need to give a room to other people. People are requesting.
Yep, I'm going to listen now.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No problem.
Naveen.
Hi there. Crypto, may I add as a speaker? Crypto King, crypto. Oh, somebody was telling me Dogecoin. Doge was Shiba coin. Jupiter, Doge or Shiba? Which one you talking about?
Josh, you gotta make him a speaker. He's a listener.
Yeah, I just tried to make it, but we have no. Let me, Rao.
You want me to step down?
No, Rao, I'm gonna put you a little bit, okay? And then.
Josh, it was Doge.
Doge, okay.
Josh, if you go ahead and step me down, I'll continue to listen.
Yeah, I did. I mean, you. Okay. So man, look at this Jumia. I just said, and he's tanking. Let me see now here. It was Doge, right? Doge is right here. So Doge.
Hey Josh, you said you bought Laser. What's the symbol on that? LAZR?
Laser, LAZR, yep, LAZR.
LAZR for long term?
Yeah, for long term.
What are you talking about, 16, 18 months?
No, man, for long term for me is 2-3 months right now.
2 or 3 months? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Did you buy Twitter?
Did I Twitter right now? No, I'm not, but I saw volume, and I told everybody that the volume is huge on Twitter right now in the morning, so it was bullish. But remember, now Twitter, they got hit the resistance.
Josh, you're telling me something?
Oh no, I was no.
Yeah, I was going to buy it last week when it was down quite a bit, and I talked to one of my Microsoft inside people, and he said, no, Twitter ain't worth it. So
Oh yeah, okay. I can analyze it for you. Sorry.
Yeah.
So if you look at the Twitter, there are.
Well, anyway, I got up this morning. I bought a pre-market or whatever. I said, "What the hell? I'll roll the dice."
Yeah.
So I only bought like 800 shares. So.
Yeah, I would take the profit and run right now because they are super expensive. They are loss making right now. These companies. And let me tell you what exactly happening. Yeah, I mean, depends. Unless you want to hold it for 18 months, then it's different story. I'm talking about short term, like maybe this summer or maybe about that. Right now you're paying 45 time, value based on the current price. 45 times is a lot, whereas Google is 23 times. So Google double the price you're paying compared to Google on this one based on their earnings. So their earning, if you take a look at it, their revenue is $5 billion and their EBITDA is only 697. So they are making around 11% net profit. But they have, based on 10% profit, I would not pay 45 time value. Google has more value than any other stocks. Many other stocks are better. So that's why I'm short on Tilray at this point because not Tilray, Twitter. So $45 times value is a little bit in this market condition where the clouds are, dark clouds are over our head, where the FOMC meeting is coming closer in May month, where interest rate gonna jack up and they're gonna shrink the balance sheet. If that happens, people would have the less money power, then Twitter can also go down based on their forward P ratio. That's why just be careful. But long run, I don't know if you're gonna have a stomach to hold it. If that goes down, then then it's good. But at this particular point,
I don't care if it goes down. And like Google, I got my eye on that.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna buy probably $300,000 or $400,000 of Google. But I'm waiting for a low dip, so we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
I got a lot of them on my watch list, so I got a pile of cash. I'm 95% cash right now. So.
Oh wow, nice. That's really nice. So anytime invest the money, always look for a good balance sheet. So in the market condition change, those balance sheet will help these companies. People, most of the institutions, they look for a good balance sheet nowadays.
Yeah. Well, I was just playing off Elon's hype on Twitter this morning, so.
Yep. Did you play Tesla today?
Pardon me?
Did you play Tesla today? Or no?
No.
Okay.
I just buy stock and hold.
Okay.
And today was just Twitter. When I woke up and saw he bought 9.2%, about 7:30 I bought. So.
Nice. Great.
All right.
Okay.
Talk to you later. I'll jump out.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Josh, did you finish with Dogecoin for Jupiter?
Oh no, I was just going there, and then Jupiter, I tried to invite him, so if we can Doge. One second, crypto. Somebody was making a noise. Jupiter. He said on a breakout something. He said on breakout. Where is the breakout? Oh yeah. So Jupiter. Sorry.
He said head and shoulders.
Oh, head and shoulders. Yeah. If you count like that, yes, he's right. So this is bearish. But this is inverse one. Yep. This is inverse head and shoulder. But it's not completely man. If you look at it here, and if you look at it here, head and shoulder right here, but it's already played. Anyway, right now it's looking, because it's 100-day above the, if you look at the daily, above 100-day moving average. So that's 14 cents, and that's good sign. But if it breaks, then it'll be bearish. But if it breaks, then Doge can go to further down. And if this area is betting, people are taking profit on Doge, man. Just to let you know, it's a lot of wick above the head. When you see a lot of wicks above the head, means people, the moment it jumps, people boom sell. You follow? That's what is happening, guys. Doge. So yeah, you need a strong buying power. Somebody comes in and say, hey, I'm gonna buy all, then yes. So until then, Dogecoin has a major resistance at 17 cents. Okay, when that happens. But right now it's looking bullish. As the reversal happen, it's looking bullish. Yeah. So that's that.
Josh, what are your thoughts on MU right now? It's right at the resistance line for the day, it looks like.
So how long is your horizon? What's your thoughts on horizon time wise? I need a timeline. What's your plan?
Sure. Just within an hour.
In an hour? Okay. I love that. In an hour.
Basically, yeah, it's a day trade.
Yeah, it looks bullish right now, and the price of control line we are testing right now, which is $77.35. So we are right above right now. But I think MU is not a great play today. Today is not a great play. Why? Because since morning, if you take a look at it, it's right there. But if you want to, right now it's looking bullish to me for a particular moment. But again, it's like we are treating the water since morning. You might get a little bump, and then again puke down, then again bump a little bit. So something like that. There is no much like creativity in there. If there is a much wallet, creates volume, then you're gonna have fun riding back and forth. But this is like a teeny mini rides. So you'll be melting your premium. If you're holding, bid and ask difference will eat up your profit. But it's right now it's bullish. At this particular second, is want to shoot up. Alright guys, whomsoever is here on YouTubes and Twitters and where and all, please routine exercise right on YouTube. Please like, subscribe, and also follow, guys. Okay, so that's how we can create our big army, big community where everybody benefits, guys. I'll try my best to make it everything is free and people can enjoy the ride. But one thing I like is please, if you can retweet these links, are Discord link and that also the YouTube link. All these first 3 links, if you click on my profile, and you will be able to see all these links. Please retweet and like, so Twitter can send this link, or you can comment. You can reply, comment what your thoughts are. Please write that also, so Twitter knows and they can retweet. Please, I would appreciate, guys, if you do that. I will keep my promise to keep you happy. Okay.
Hey Josh, what's going on? I got a question for you, if that's all right.
Absolutely, man. What's up?
Hey, so I just want you to weigh in because you got a lot of experience. If you could look at the HGen chart, HGEN, and tell me if that's forming a couple in a handle or not.
Hold on.
Like over the last 3 months or so.
HGEN.
HGEN.
Yep. Okay, 3 months cup and handle. Man, many people are trying to call this cup and handle, man. Okay, so if you ask me cup and handle, look at the difference between cup about is almost $8, and right now we are $3. Who said this is cup and handle?
No, I'm just wondering if you say it is or not, or why it isn't, because I don't have as much experience as you, so I was wondering.
No, okay. Because
what do you think?
But you must have got it somewhere. Somebody must have mentioned you.
No, I'm not in the stock. I'm not in the stock.
But
he's saying he doesn't know how the cup and handle looks on that chart. If it is, can you explain? If it's not, explain why not.
Yeah. So what happens? The cup has to be like when we put the cup on a table flat, right? It has to be a flat, not like a slant, and that too much slant. This is like a almost $3, and on the top of the surface, which is $8.36. So there is no main lens when you try to create a surfaceness. So it's super duper. I would. It's no. I don't think so. If anybody says that wrong.
Can you see from $3 draw a line at 327? Just below. The small one, the small cup.
Oh, then no. He said daily, so I was checking on daily. So let me go back to.
No, the small cup here too. Like for example, right, the top, right. If you draw a straight line on the top.
1 second. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, there's a lot of consolidation at like 390 or so.
Yeah.
Where?
That's like a teeny weeny on the daily, right?
Look at the daily chart. Yeah.
Yeah, wherever the 2 candles are, the top candle, right? Yeah, right there, wherever you were. Yeah. No. Oh, I think there's a lag. Go back on the top. Wherever the handle was forming, right?
This one.
Yeah. If you draw a line straight.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to tell you is when it comes to cup, you need it. When you want to create a cup, this is not a cup. This is not the
Josh,
call
do
cup.
you have Josh, you have a stock to show us a cup?
Okay,
Just
okay,
show
yeah.
us, compare it.
Yeah, I'll show you.
So, I got are they usually like in an uptrend or strong upwards movement
Yeah.
before the cup?
Okay, so cup and handles are bullish trend, and I will show you the pattern. Do you can you see on your computer what are the cup and handle look like?
Yep.
Okay, so look right here. So this is how cup and handle supposed to be, right?
No, Josh, you don't have a stock that you draw out a cup and handle besides the textbook picture?
Oh yeah. So cup and handle, I just draw it right here. So when you want to draw the cup, right here, look at the line here. So this is how supposed to be cup, and this is how supposed to be your handle right here. This is how supposed to be like this. Now you can say, right now what we are here is like this. Look at this, we are like this. So this is not a cup like this. You need at least some sort of level, because everything is price right here price $3, $3.90, and over here is $8.50. So you are like 120% price difference, and you are if people trying to create a cup cannot be like this. Cup has to be, look at the picture right here. I'm trying to show you, anywhere you go you can have a little angle is fine, but you cannot have like cup going from diagonally almost 180 degree. that's not fair. That's why. So you but no, I would if you ask me by my pet.
Thank you.
Yep.
Josh, you have a picture up in any of your stocks that you draw a cup and handle on Twitter? Pull it up.
Oh boy, there's a lot of
If you don't worry. If you have one that
oh yeah, Nugget, run Nugget, NUGT Nugget has a cup and
pull it up.
so
To
look.
see a visual picture of it.
So if you can look at the Nugget right here is a cup and handle. Let me go quickly so you can see that. Okay. Look, you see this? So something like this, cup, then pull back and handle. So this is Nugget is cup and handle. Right? JNUG.
Can you put a trigger at the breakout, Josh?
Yeah, why not? Same thing. This one is right here. Cup and handle here. So it's like that.
Okay, so there's often a movement upwards before it as well, right? I think
Yeah.
that's what I got messed.
So whenever you see cup and handle, you see cup surface has to be flat, matching here similar range area. So when do you start from $8 or $3, whatever it would be, it has to somewhere similar end here. And then the handle pull back and go back. That's how the handle becomes, and then it can shoot up. And there is no guarantee it can shoot up. It can go and fail also, right? So be careful on to depends on a stock to stock. Yeah. What was your question, sir? You said.
The person who was speaking about the cup and handle, do you have any more questions? He was asking.
No, that's it. Thank you. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering whether they can form like after a little period of consolidation and then go down and then form the cup, or if they need that kind of that strong price action before the beginning of the cup.
No, right now, no. I mean, I don't think anywhere we are nearby that. Guys, SPY is weak, looking weak. Ticks are looking weak. Guys, anybody is holding that your mRNA?
I have mRNA.
Okay. Man, mRNA is looking weak, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Because look here, trend this, now again trend this. So
Yeah, it's just looking worse.
melting ice cube.
Yeah.
That's
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Hey Prabhu here. Quick help. Maybe aftermarket, when you have time, could you please help us understand the different patterns respective to the bearish or bullish thing, so that we will try to understand from our end when we look at a stock before even coming up to the space. In the sense, we can analyze, and if we see any real trigger, then we can discuss with you and other friends.
Yeah, but today I have I got
Not today, anytime.
yeah,
even on Sunday.
we will keep that some of the time also, and in meantime, anytime you have question, we can go through. I can open another. I can find out something, and where we can give you, and you can look at all the pattern. You keep it with you, so at least anything happen, you can keep that in your. I think I did tweet that also. No, right, guys? Anybody knows that I did tweet one of the pattern chart, bunch of different pattern to combine together.
Yeah, especially I just want to know about the head and shoulder pattern.
Yeah.
In detail, maybe later whenever we have time after market, maybe we can do that later.
Okay. So guys, today evening, Rahul is hosting one of the space where I'll be speaker. So I'll be there around 5 o'clock. So after 4 o'clock, maybe another 1 hour will take a little bit, and then 5 o'clock we'll call it a day.
And the market closes 4 o'clock your time, right, Josh?
Yeah, 4 o'clock my time.
So just an hour break in between?
No, I don't need a break. I'm fine. I can straight go to, I can go straight, but I'm just trying to tell you guys.
You need to eat, man.
I did my lunch. I took my lunch. I did.
Okay.
Yeah, Sigma. Yesterday you were there, right? On a when I was speaker on Sunday morning.
Oh yeah. I love that space too.
Okay. How was it? How was the experience?
Wait, Sunday morning with Rahul, or are you talking about your space last?
No, Sunday morning with the Rahul, his space options. He was talking about the options flow.
Oh, yeah. No, that was good. I joined kind of late, and I was at the gym, so I was just listening. But
Okay.
no, it's good to hear different perspectives, you know.
Gotcha. Nice. Man, when I go there, a lot of people like easy. If I go become a speaker somewhere, I get like 30, 40, 50 followers. But when I'm live here, I can get like 5 followers. I need to get 10,000 followers, guys. Look how many followers we are. So we need
I'm sure as soon as you go to other spaces and they hear you talk, it's gonna bring traction to this space for sure. I think that's gonna bring more traction than like us retweeting when we have like 100 followers.
But we do need to retweet, right? Because we go to the different audience and then. Yeah, go ahead.
Josh, somebody asking about DAC.
But what I want to do is I want to bring in some like special guests. Go ahead.
Yeah, we do that. That's true. Go for it.
Josh, someone was asking a question.
On.
I don't know.
On YouTube.
On-
YouTube
okay.
DAC.
DAC. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was just talking DAC. Let's take a look at DAC. DAC right here.
Okay, Sigma, while Josh is doing that, you remember I told you guys about EVGO?
What? Oh, wow.
Yeah, what about it?
Did you buy it?
No, I did not.
I did.
No.
I bought it as a long term, but I bought it at hold on. I bought it at $9.72.
Oh man, lucky you. The commons or the options?
No, I'm all in the share.
Okay, good.
What's the ticker?
EVGO.
It's those battery charging stations, I guess.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
So this is Seaborn, same thing, shipping company, I guess. DSC. Wow, this is 609. It's a very small company though. Very small company. Revenue 689 million. Wow, EBITDA is for this company minting money. 449, so $500,000.
Is that shipping?
Yeah, shipping company is in Australia.
So what
Seaborn.
is it?
So this company does great job, and the profitability is almost like 70%. Net profit 70% net profit on this company. And what is our the other one does? Let me see. Zim. Let me bring it here. Zim profitability is 51%. So yeah, this company makes more money than ESGA. There is another shipping company we have, ESEA 55. Yeah, so this is far better than those. I love it. Okay, so let me see now deck. Yeah, they are maintaining, but right now today shipping company, they are being hammered down. So it's just give a little time, it might go and test this $88 also. So just give a little time. I mean, it's testing, it might not even test, but yeah, it's looking good. It was selling off right here. See that?
White House is going to announce more sanctions. So we'll see. Again, back to square, all the play will change.
Yeah, so this anything you want to play with the shipping, you got to play with the earnings. Remember, okay, don't play day trade, because day trade not going to be good, and have a stomach, because right now government is trying to bring that shipping and everything down, oil down, shipping down, everything they are trying right now. So be little careful, but their company will be minting money, that's for sure, because still there is a huge demand everywhere, right? And this is going to be there, because right now they have more transportation to transport stuff to Europe, because Europe needs a big help from America and different countries. So it's a huge transportation will be a big time now, 2022, because of this war. They will benefit the maximum right now. I mean, I'm talking about overseas transportation, not the domestic. Domestic would be there, but overseas will benefit the max. So that's why I like this shipping company. You just find the cheaper price.
So what kind of ticker is there for shipping, Josh?
Right here she said about, I mean, I don't know he or she, but yeah, oh yeah, she said she's a single mom. DAC. So DAC is the symbol, and I like then this one is great, man. If you look at the EPS is $6 EPS, and if you look at $6, if they can achieve this, if they can achieve again this, let me see if they can achieve, because it's 84 cents. So they did achieve $6 into 24, so 97. Yeah, so the EPS is 4, and whereas Zim is EPS earning per share is 1.5. So Zim is little cheaper than this. Zim is way cheaper. Okay. compared to these, but yeah, I mean, profitability this company has it more, but remember is outstanding shares and all, we have to calculate that. That's why. So this company has outstanding shares are lower too, but their revenue is a smaller version, 68.9 million only. So that is also good. Yeah, so all these three are good. DAC, I'm going to add it up here too. Yes, it's a golden nugget. You can just hold it with this one, and this will pay you off. DAC owns Zim. DAC owns Zim.
So it's D as in David, S as in Sam, E as in elephant, right?
No, DAC, A as in apple.
Oh.
Okay. DAC as in Charlie. D as in David, A as in apple, C as in Charlie.
Got it.
So Zim, what DAC owns Zim, she's laughing or is making joking, because Zim makes $11 billion revenue. That company doesn't even make a $1 billion revenue. That's why this company is a huge company.
So she's saying she's not kidding.
She said, I'm serious about Zim is. Oh, she owns it.
No, she says DAC owns Zim and she's serious about it, read in its filings.
Oh, probably. I mean,
So maybe
I don't give a damn about it. As long as the balance sheet is great and I know what exactly it is, then good. Then DAC Zim is brother, sister, or brother, sister, brother, whatever you call it, but good. Okay, great info. I really appreciate Susan about talking about bringing that insider information. I did not know that they are brother sister. Okay, that's fine. Sounds good. Man, shipping is hammer. Yes, the last week they hammered down all the semiconductor, and now shipping. So my portfolio is hammered down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which low of the day?
Yeah, slowly. Man, what did I say? SPY 457, right?
Josh, there's a social spike on Facebook. Check it.
1 second. DWSE?
No, Facebook.
Facebook looking great, guys. Told you, man. Now Facebook is, that's it. Facebook is great. Facebook is great. I put it in our Discord, and look at their Facebook, guys.
Hey Josh, look at you on a one day when
You was also pop too today, so you looking good, but their balance sheet.
Look at the one day when you're.
Huh?
Look at the 1 day when you're.
Oh, this is all. Look at when if this stock company was short. I said short. Now everything is good. Turn around. Okay.
Josh, what is?
Wait. Rao, hold on. I'm helping him out. So you is right now heading to 100-day and 200-day moving average, which is 128. Man, you looks good. You know, you look good because this is a huge demand for the gaming software company. But remember that balance sheet, the foundation is super duper weak, guys. Okay, so keep those things in mind. How long you want to go long? Okay.
Yeah, it's just daily.
Yeah, just right now. Yeah, I mean, looking good. His head is great right now. So far, so good.
Thank you.
I like it. So let me go Facebook. I submitted Facebook, and I need to again go, guys, and
make money. What you saying?
1 second.
I'm talking about PayPal. So I bought it at very low price, 97 levels. I'm thinking my target is 130 short term. So I don't know. Just want to see how it looks like.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go right now and update the chart, which is on our community where the Discord is. So just after that, so let me update there also Facebook, right? Because I always keep posting. Man, whatever I post. What's that?
Would you just bought Facebook?
No, Facebook I am in holding.
Did you?
I bought. Today I post.
You're holding it?
Yeah, I have Facebook.
I wanted to call tomorrow. I'm not trading it yet today. That's it.
No. Looking great right now, but I'm just posting the pictures so people can. I've been posting right here. Looking good.
Alright, cool. Don't forget about Make Money, right? He's asking about PayPal.
Yeah. He's. Hold on. I'm just updating up there on other screen, Facebook.
Hey Josh, in Discord, when you post it, are you under the live channel or just the general channel? Or
No,
what?
free alert. You know, there is a. Hold on, let me show you right.
Oh, okay.
So guys, if you are here, I always post. So Facebook, when I posted Facebook right here, you see this Facebook, I posted at free alert, I posted here. Look at the chart right now, and then now I just posted update that, hey, look at this now. Facebook, look, is doing good, right? So anyway, but look at this free alert I post there, guys. Okay, I do not respond on it, but if you have any question, you can submit to the general. I go through, just like YouTube has a chat, I also go through this and I can answer orally, so you can hear me. What, so you on Discord, everybody can hear me well, right? No issues on Discord, right, guys? I don't know how.
I could go check for you if you want.
I don't know how many people are using Discord, man. I don't use it, so. Oh boy, live. So let me go to. I don't even know, man, how to use Discord. So I would.
Keep talking. I'm gonna turn off my Twitter.
Testing.
I'll listen on Discord.
Absolutely, man. Please test the how loud it is and enough not and whatever would be, so at least helps others, you know. And the market is closing in 15 minutes. Market is closing in 15 minutes. You look at that, man. SPY wants to sell off. SPY wants to go down. Super duper short. God knows what they're gonna do.
I can hear you loud and clear in the Discord.
Oh, Discord. Okay, good. Okay, sounds good. I possibly got in at the higher price. I got at Facebook at 4.4, but it's only up 10%. Okay. Well, I mean, you got to give a little time. Right now, market is not looking good. Is 15 minutes left, and the ticks are ticking below 500 negative. So let's take a look at it here.
Man, I am surprised VIX is at 1883 with all this turmoil, man.
Mm-hmm.
I took Lilium short for holding it for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, what about the PayPal?
Oh, PayPal. Sorry, I forgot. PayPal. PayPal. We need to see. PayPal bounce from its. No, PayPal has resistance right now. Watch out. Be careful. PayPal has a resistance at 125, guys. We need to break the 125. Then nice and easy ride. Until then, wait. We have major resistance right here coming from all the way. Right here. That's why you gotta wait. 125 breaks.
Yeah, that is my target too. 125.
That time you want to sell it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
I want to take that money and then put it in PaySafe.
PaySafe, yes. SPY selling now, guys. Look at the ticks are crazy down.
Yeah, last 20 minutes it will be like that. We never know. Last 5 minutes it might change again.
Last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Another 15 minutes, right? So volume will be more now, like sellers, buyers.
Right.
But VIX going nowhere, man.
Yeah.
So looks bullish.
Mm-hmm.
UVXY day low, couple of minutes back. So
look at that U-turn.
Yeah, Josh, you're swooping back up.
Yeah, we just discussed. It's just
Who bought put?
whoa, who bought put?
I'm just trolling.
No, I'm about puts on SPY holding it for next 2 days.
Remember, guys, look at the theta decay, guys. Gopi, got to take a look at the theta.
Yeah.
Look at the theta, and I think it's not a good one to hold overnight. I'm just telling you guys, okay? I understand, but it's about holding overnight. Look at the theta.
Yeah, I had puts and I dumped did calls now.
Yeah, so
He's got the stomach.
it's not about stomach, it's about analyzing. Okay, guys. Okay. So if you still, I think Gopi, just whatever loss would be, man. But it's up to you.
Josh, you holding Facebook shares or calls?
Calls.
Thanks.
Sigma, did you ever get back in Tesla, or did you stay out?
No, I sold it this morning at a 40% profit, and I stayed out. I don't FOMO back in. If it had pulled back, I would have got back in. But I made a good profit. I've been watching and listening all day. I'm happy with what I did.
I got in a little late, but sold, and I've been watching all day too. So,
what did you get in at, and what did you sell at?
let me look. I just got a couple options here. Just did the first profit. It was like 12% profit, 22% profit. There were small wins for me, but it was right when you said you got out, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, I'm still holding my Tesla.
Guys, look at the theta on Tesla. Okay, look at the theta.
And I'm still sitting on them.
Brandon, you traded it a couple times then, hey?
Yeah, just small, but maybe I should have been more patient.
With that particular trade that I went in, I had an order template on it where it was if I have a trailing stop of a 10% with a 5% variant, and then it's like an auto take profit at 50%. But I just ended up dropping it down a bit and getting out at 40.
It's smart to stick with the templates, though. You never know.
Yeah. Do you use Thinkorswim?
No, just Schwab.
Okay.
You did really good today on your Tesla. Major grand.
Yeah, 13K. Boom. In the morning, I'm happy.
Very, very nice. I got my shares still, and I'm just gonna sit a little bit.
Sigma, don't say how much you make.
Yeah.
Just say the percentage. We don't want to cause FOMO. Just say your percentage.
Yeah, true. Percentage only.
Okay. Hey Josh.
What's up?
Are you watching pre-markets at all?
Absolutely. Why not, dude?
Because if you were willing to start the lives earlier, so we could like meet in pre-market instead. That way we can like see what's happening in pre-market and get a feel for what's happening.
Oh, I mean early morning. I can start the space and you guys can join, and then and if anything.
Because I'm up like 2 hours before the market opens.
Oh wow. Okay. So if you want me to.
But I know you don't trade in the first 30 minutes, but like I mean.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely.
I do.
But I don't know how many people want to join.
There's trades there, guys. Like in the first 30 minutes, there's some trades, and then you do what Josh does, wait, and then you get into some more trades. So there's like kind of like a pause, after that first morning rush.
100%. If you go into some trades, you can do some scalping in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning, you look at the sentiment, and based on that, you can play a lot. That's fine. So what I would do is, but ask other people. They really like to be in the morning. Then I can open the space in the morning, and then if you all agree, I wouldn't mind doing that. I can do that.
Even 30 minutes before or an hour, like I would definitely be here.
We could take a vote. Everyone just click on the heart and then put your hands up. Or
I will tweet.
A heart.
I will tweet, and then you guys vote it. I'll tweet and you can vote.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to be watching the market starting around 4 a.m. my time, which is 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Wow.
Josh, so you had one person already put a heart up, so that person agreed for the pre-market.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joseph, how many hours prior to market open is that?
7 o'clock.
Well, 4 a.m. my time is 7 o'clock Eastern time, so that's 2.5 hours prior.
Yeah. The market opens at 7:30. I live in northern Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm up at like 4:30.
Yeah, I can get onto mine at 4 a.m. My time 7 a.m. on via Fidelity.
Mm-hmm.
And so at least lets me get into and act off of any early news that's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
You had another heart up, that's 2.
I think he's going to do a poll later on as well, Dave.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, if you've watched the pre-markets, I mean, there's a lot of shit that happens before basically everyone else gets into the fray.
There's a thesis a little bit on Oxy to watch the next couple days. If it gets below 55, maybe we just go short. It'll break down, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Sigma, but if you guys do have the pre-market, right, you should have like a couple rules. Like if people are coming in with a stock or a ticker, just make it simple and very short, so we could go through a lot, you know. Then speaking like taking up one for like 10-15 minutes, so we could go through a lot of tickers before the market opens.
Mm-hmm.
The problem about Oxy and any of the oil stocks is there's so many things going on in the market right now. All the variables are out there, so it's a hard one to play.
Yeah, keep a tight stop, but I'm not in it yet. I'm just watching 55.
I mean, I had rotated out of Exxon and I had rotated out of Chevron, but I had positions in because they have large capital exposures in the Kazakh oil fields, and the only way they can get their oil from Kazakh is through Russia, which they're still able to do. But I got out of those positions because you never know. But I don't know. I mean, when I look at this mess, I still look at the oil as something to have in your back pocket. Personally,
Kathy would saying oil is still heading towards $12.
Man, it's sometime, but her horizon 5-10 years. Do you have a stomach? Do you remember what did we eat the lunch yesterday? So that horizon doesn't apply to our investment because we get squeezed. If the stock tanks for 20%, we get squeezed. Stock tanks 80%, she doesn't get squeezed. So like I said, every quarterback, defender, everybody's different stomach, right? So we cannot be Kathy Wood. If Kathy Wood is Kathy Wood, then that's it. Let her play what she plays. You need to analyze who you are.
Kathy Wood target is $500,000 for Bitcoin and $10 gas.
Yeah, $10 gas. Can you go and mine? Can you go and dig it out in $10? In which century you can get a oil for $10? So sometimes you have to be realistic and.
Even if world is all EV, it still world needs 50% of.
But she says that 5-10 years horizon. Horizon is a long.
Probably she's comparing with the downfall when COVID hit. Right, where the oil traded zero. It won't be the case though, because world need oil, and only next time when it goes zero means that the world is shut down.
Was there any news today on cannabis?
Little bit. Everything little bit.
Hey Josh, I was looking at those the new Mac Mini, the new one that's like $4,500.
Right.
Studio something, Mac Mini.
Yeah.
Mac Mini Studio. Is
Yeah.
that the one that you have?
I had the Mac Mini, but I have my own monitor. I didn't use their monitors.
No, but just the
No.
the little green part, the little box.
Yeah, so I had the previous version because I bought it like 3 months ago. Yeah.
The new one, Mac Mini Studio
Josh,
something.
Mara
up for sale. MARA.
up for sale means Tesla guys, keep eyes on
The
Tesla.
CEO wants to.
Oh, he wants to sell.
CEO wants to sell the company.
He wants to sell the company. That's it. Tomorrow gonna tank.
Hey Josh, after the market, and I know nobody likes Nikola, but can you see the graph and see?
Can you give me 2 minutes?
Yeah, I know after the market, that's what I say.
Yeah, kind of.
After three, anytime when free, it's not urgent because.
Hey Jupiter, if you could hear me, I was looking at the Luna coin I told you about. I really like that coin.
Tesla, go baby.
Hey, Polster is GGPI, right? Yeah. Okay, so funny story. I was in a gas station like a month or two ago, and I saw this guy pull up in a Polster. So like we got to talking outside, and I'm like, "Oh, what do you do for work?" He's like, "I work for Hertz, the Hertz vehicle." And now I just see today the news.
Oh wow, he did to the news.
5,000 Polster electric cars.
No, anybody wants to pump their EV car, they should go to the Hertz and Hertz will say, yeah, we are buying 50,000, but how they can supply 50,000 cars?
Who is the other company? Which is the other company buying Tesla? Is Avis or Hertz itself?
Market closed.
100,000 they told that they are going to
That
buy
was Hertz.
Tesla. Hertz, right? So they want Hertz, they want Lucid, and what else next?
No, it's just yeah, man. This is all Yeah, people create a headline, man. You got to be very smart here. Those headlines, man. People want to create a headline so they can benefit out of it. But yeah, I mean, some people like it so that, because they are holder.
They sold the car very cheap after they lost the money. You know that, right? They were auctioned thousands of cars.
Right. Okay, so market closed. What did I say? 457, right? Right there, 457. Not that far.
So it's not 500 yet?
For it right now is resistance. We have resistance right here. So remember, guys, okay? For 458.30 is the resistance. And then we try to poke through that too, but it's too early. Right now we have a lot of room to fill up all the cyclical stocks. They are oversold, so they are giving breathers right now to every stocks. But yeah, yep. No, because I called out because Susan, I called out because the price of control line is right here for 57, and I said somebody was shorting, and I said no, 557 is heading because it's just a pullback a little bit, but you know, I understand that part. So yeah, let's see how it's. So we are still in a bull territory. We are intact because we are above 100-day. We are
Don't do
about
that
to.
again.
Huh?
Hey, sorry, I got some call. It's some unknown call, so I'm scolding them. Sorry, man.
No, man, you gotta mute your mic. Okay, no problem.
Sorry, I didn't do it because it came up when I.
Okay. I understand. No problem.
All of us.
Alrighty. All right. So Sigma, you want to go ahead and talk about it? Something what you're talking about your experience, how
I was saying nothing important. Oh, you talking about what I was reading earlier?
no reading, and then your gut feeling, how you want to share your fears and FOMOs, and how's your experience, how you're making money, and you can share with your experience. So
I was getting into that. I was reading that off earlier in the day.
No, but now you read the book, right? You read the book, you experience yourself also, and you play in it. Now, if you can share your experience and what not to do mistakes, like your experience you share, so people learn out of it. That's what I mean. Stage is yours. Go ahead.
Well, today, for example, like I'm trying to, I have a goal amount I'd like to hit in a day, and in past situations, if I hit my goal amount or I make a good profit in the day, anytime I've gone and continued to trade, most of the time I've always given back to the market what I made. So I've learned to not overtrade. But as far as like the psychology aspect, I've just been reading a lot about the psychology aspect of trading, and it's hard for me to really like regurgitate that off the top of my head. But I can like go over some of it if you wanted.
Not the reading book, but your experience.
Yeah, I'm not really good at putting it into words.
Okay.
Just not over trading. Today I traded this morning and I watched the rest of the day. And
Sigma, wing it as you will.
Ask me something.
CCL is moving post market.
Which one?
Carnival CCL.
Okay. We are holding. Okay, great Carnival, guys. Look at that Carnival pop.
I bought it earlier.
Josh, maybe you talk about it and I'll chime in.
We're gonna before we chime in, just I want to take a question. If anybody has a question, guys, here, because I'll be closing in 1 hour. Okay, somebody's asking on YouTube, Sigma. We want to know Sigma's experience, not book, not the book, but your experience. Trading experience, Sigma. Share. She's listening. You can start how your path is.
Sigma, give us the raw deal. Don't cut it. Just tell it as it is.
Raw deal.
You want me to freestyle off the top or what?
Yeah, just
whatever comes to your mind, just say it as it is. But if you're gonna curse, try not to curse.
You started off, Josh, and I'll chime in. I don't really know how to start it off.
Okay, so basically, normally what happens is in the market when we want to trade anything, what we need to keep ourselves patientful, very very patientful. So there are patientful mean to say there's a bunch of people here player. One is offender, one is defender, one is quarterback, right? Everybody's role is different, everybody's stomach is different. So what happens is what you need to identify your stomach and see how you want to. So if Kathy Wood has a stomach of holding 10 years, 5 years, so can you be like a Kathy Wood? If the stock you buy at $100 and goes to $10, would you be able to hold it? or would you be able to cry? Would you be able to go, and how you gonna feel about it for 1 year, 2 years? Are you gonna get a heart attack, or you gonna something like that? So that's why everybody is different, guys. So if Kathy would say something that I can, if she can hold it, I cannot hold it, right? So I'm different. So same thing apply to Sigma. Whatever he thinks, he need to identify his weaknesses. He need to identify his strength. Based on his based on his strength and weaknesses, people should play their trades. Not based on what Josh did, not based on somebody what they did, because my time horizon, whole market is all about timing, right? Same trade, if you play SPY, if you play Tesla, one guy can make in same trade and one guy can lose in the same trade within 1 hour, within 20 minutes, or within 1 day. It can happen. It is all about timing, and you all know now, right? All the traders should know. So that's what normally we need to identify, how to time the market, how to time your trade. You follow? So more we time it well, then you can benefit. That's how you can grow your portfolio green. Otherwise your portfolio will be red because you're trying to be a Cathy Wood, for example. And then when the stock tanks, and then you saw profit 50%, 20% some point of time, and then you didn't sell because your greedy nature comes into the web play, and then we don't sell. And then when stock really tanks, then we feel the most pain, and then we sell. Normally that's what normally happens. We don't sell when the stock is flying high, right? So for example, today, let me now remind myself, what was it? Plug, right? Plug was right. Let's go and check it out. What happened, Plug? So though plug is right there where we sell off, probably is right there. It's 50 cents up, but it sometimes it sell off, it go back like that. So you got to be very careful. You got to whenever you see resistance and all, you got to learn, take the profit, and then wait, give a time market, you come back, or you can catch another flight. There's a bunch of different flights you can catch, and market always gives opportunity. What only thing is, you need to identify, go slowly. Do not go and don't create FOMO. Keep watching, keep analyzing. Don't play option. Play if you have to. If you want to stay with the stock, to analyze yourself, you can buy a 5 stock, 10 stock, 1 stock, depends on size of the quantity, price. And then test yourself how much, just like you getting in the water, how we do, we put our both the legs in the water and jump, or we just put we put our tippy toe and touch, and then we feel it, and then second leg goes in, right? Something like that. Same thing we need to apply here when we buy the stock. We have to analyze, and then feel it, and then slowly go. That should be the things, because everybody's stomach is different. Gopi loads and Sigma loads probably sometime, and everybody different things. So you don't want to feel FOMO. You just go with the one step at a time. We are here to, whatever the alert I see, I post it. Then you guys need to do your due diligence and don't simply jump on it, because time horizon is different, everybody's.
Yeah, and one thing I would add to that is that, like you said from the very beginning, always go with the wind. Mm-hmm. So I do a couple of things to make sure that I have, the wind at my back, and that is I'm looking at the indexes. I'm always trading with the index. I have an algorithm that I use. I use that, and then most of the times I'm running things by Josh. I'll say, hey, what do you think of this? And sometimes I'll want to look at a play, and you'll be like, oh, well, there's resistance right here. It has to break this first. So then I'll wait. But, and another thing is position sizing, I think is, and I can't speak for everyone, but is the way that I've lost money in the past, is putting too much in one play. Like, like 10% or 20% of your portfolio in a single trade, and if you lose that, boom, that's taking a big, that's going to cause a lot of damage to your portfolio. So I just want to read something from the book here that kind of touches into that. I can break it down a little more. Position sizing.
Wait. Sigma and Josh, I have a question for you all. Revenge trading. Have you guys ever did it?
Yeah, 100%.
Wait. Let me stop. Revenge trading. If you guys did it, what did you do to stop it, and how did you pick it up that you were doing revenge trading?
Nope.
It's all emotions.
It's all emotion, man. You can't. Look, this is my most important thing I teach here, guys. We are nowhere. We are, we are like anybody's Joe. Like, nobody knows us. So market maker, they have the power. That's what I say. Wind. We got to go behind the wind. We do not want to go against the wind. We do not want to go first let the wind go first. That's why I keep telling everybody my SPY chart when I post it, you got to analyze it and you discuss, you do your due diligence, and that is the main part, because that's your police card, right? When the 911 call, police goes to green light, yellow light, red light, because they got all the power. Do you have a power to go and break the green lights and red light? Red light, no. So SPY is our main indicator. We got to go with them. Why SPY is the main indicator? Somebody was telling me Apple is indicator. I said no. SPY is the indicator because it's a Fortune 500 company listed inside the S&P 500. They have the best balance sheet on among the all thousands of shares. Thousands and thousands of listed companies here, right? That's the reason I follow that, and you always see me that I keep the SPY here, and then I also keep the QQQ here. Then I put my tickers and whatever the things we are playing. So at least if the SPY dump in, if the stock is holding, that means stock has a good strength, right? So that's why we need to follow the wind, which direction wind is going, and then we find the weakness and strength in that particular stock, and then we trade. And that's how we get the benefit out of it.
And Dave, with the revenge trading, you're usually revenge trading because you've taken a big hit, right? Like you've taken a big hit and you're trying to, get back to where your prior balance. And I just want to go over this one scenario. Let's say you have a portfolio value of $5,000. So you take 4 trades with and I know you're not a big fan of stop losses, but I'm just using it as an example as an exit strategy. Let's say you have a portfolio balance of $5,000. You're not putting more than 10% in each trade, so that's $500. Let's say you take 4 trades with a stop loss of 15% each. So that means you've taken a $75 loss on each trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you're down $300 on your $5,000 portfolio, which is 6% of your portfolio. So you had 4 trades in a row that have gone bad, and your portfolio is only down 6%. Now, what are the chances of you taking 4 bad trades in a row again right after that? Very slim if you're doing everything right. If you do all the precautionary steps before entering a trade. So if you're getting out, what happens I find is if you don't get out within that 10, 15, maybe 20% max stop loss, then you're down 50%, 60%, and then that's where you're hoping for it to come back to break even. And then that's where you're in a position where you have that revenge feeling, where you might go size up on the next one to try to make it back.
Worst thing, man. Worst thing to have that, because you cannot have a revenge on anything, because who the hell you are to go against a big market maker, right? That's why that is the worst thing. Whomsoever mentioned this, I did not even discuss here, but that is like a woo, man. How you want to lose? Fastest way to lose your portfolio. How fast you want to lose your portfolio. So that's why I felt today, I know Gopi was here, but when Gopi said I'm going to go short, because that I felt like a revenge trade. When he sounded, I felt it. So then I said, I can't forcefully tell him, but I try to tell him that, but he, it's how everybody has a feeling. So, and he's smart enough to, analyze his trades and all. And he makes a lot of money too, so he.
I know. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna ask questions since nobody's asked, so I'm gonna ask off my head. So I heard from Josh, I heard from Sigma, right? Josh, let me hear about your revenge trading. Gopi, sorry.
Gopi, yeah. So this is not a revenge trading, because
No. We're not talking about today. I'm talking about in general. Wait, have you ever did
experience?
Have you ever did a revenge trade? And why?
See, the thing is, I can be bullish and at the same time bearish too. Remember yesterday last week when Tilray was going down, right? I was long Tilray, but still I went ahead and shorted it. So I do not believe in any company. That is my thing. I do not believe, and when there is a setup, I can go both directions. So like, I have a Tilray like expiring in May, but for the shorter term, I realized it is a short. So, but I didn't want to close that position, but I want to manage that by adding to my put. So I bought more puts, and today morning I sold it because it opened up lower, right? So so for me that's a kind of balancing it. I don't know. I don't trade revenge, man. I don't like have any revenge on anything.
Fair enough. So the next question for three guys. So we have a lot of. Josh, you want to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So I have a question for three guys. One, you guys going to start from Josh, Sigma, and Kobe. Okay. So we have a lot of traders here, right? We don't know who has deep pockets, who does not have deep pockets. Now, my question to you three people, Josh, Sigma, and Kobe, is for the young people who has $1,000 to invest. Make it very simple. What would you tell them if they want to invest? Because we don't know everyone's situation. We don't know how much money they have. Some people might have 10,000. Some people might only have 500. Some people might have $1,000, and they're now just starting off. Very simple. What would you tell everyone who wants to invest with a little bit of money, $1,000 or $500? Go ahead.
Go first. SPY.
Go ahead.
No,
Wait,
so
hold on though. Are you talking about investing or trading? There's a difference.
Well, all right. So let's start off with investing, and then we'll start off with trading. But don't make it long. So we're gonna make it short. Like investing.
Mine SPY.
Okay.
what,
No. But I'm saying, okay. So you have a new trader coming in with $1,000, right? We all have experience. Majority of the people, right? And they're playing with big money. These people don't know anything. If I was to say, okay, I have $1,000, I won't just go buy SPY. What would you tell this new trader to look for as like 3 simple sentences or 5 simple sentences? What would you tell them to look for before they invest?
The reason why I say SPY is I'm going to go tell him pull up the chart for SPY for the last 100 years, and he will. That is straight in front of his eyes. It is always going up.
the bottom line is this, man. I will tell him this $1,000 is not yours. You're gonna lose this $1,000. You can write it down on a piece of paper, a piece of wall, on a wall. You're gonna lose the $1,000. Now, how fast you want to lose it is up to you. But you're gonna lose this $1,000 period because you are new, right? So how you want to lose it? You smaller you go, the less you're gonna lose. The bigger you go, the faster you're gonna lose, right? Because no matter what, there is not a single person who did not lose. That's the way you're gonna learn in this market. This market, without losing, you cannot learn. So you got to learn slowly, and go in the market. That's how it's supposed to be. You have to swim, right? It's better to lose early than losing later when you go big. You want to lose early. You want to fail early. You don't want to fail the later. You want to fail early, so you don't lose too much. So go with the slowly, and do your focus or do paper trading. That's why they have paper trading. Start with paper trading. Go slow. And focus more on learning rather than making. Right now, you don't need to make $1,000. You're gonna blow up. That. Like I said, people take your paycheck. Forget about what you have in your portfolio. That will be gone. Your portfolio will be washed out, and you're gonna putting money from your paycheck. That's how this market is. So, but again, some people take the advice or not.
Yeah. So going back to the question, right? For SPY, I have a comment. Say, I started earning a salary at around I can say 19. Let's say 2000. Okay, 2000 SPY was 113. Okay, look at today, 432. So if he's a young trader or if he has $1,000, the best way not to worry about anything, just put
But when he listened to Sigma that I just made $15,000 in few seconds, few minutes, what would happen to him, right? And it applied to everybody. No, guys, that's nothing. I did not even disclose my stuff, but I just want to tell you guys. So it happens to everybody, and that's the reason. We are Kathy Wood. We have a Kathy Wood also. We have Sigma also. We have everybody has a different story. That parameter plays in your role when dumps, when pump, and when FOMOs and fears and all this. That element plays big time roles, man. Then you do different things.
But to get that 17,000, imagine the capital that Sigma put on that. You know.
People go and they go and put their whole paycheck. They will say, you know what, this time I'm not gonna go and buy my car. I'll put all this money because last time I lost $50,000. I'm gonna make this money back, and they're gonna again lose that money in stock market.
So when it comes to investing, the person who taught me how to invest initially, he was a mentor. He was a retired economics professor, and he was a retired math teacher, high school math teacher, and he also taught at university. But he was like the prime example of, okay, you save 10 to 15% of what you make, you put it in mutual funds or index funds or in RSPs, and you can retire in your 50s a millionaire. So he was a multi-millionaire math teacher, which isn't common. And, you know, if you put if we could pull up a compounding interest calculator, we could also do it right now, show, okay, if you put 10% of what you make every month into the S&P 500, well, it's a double every 7 years, right? And it compounds at 10% a year. You do that for 30 years. I mean, I think if you get paid like $30,000, $40,000 a year, you're going to be a millionaire. So for the average person that's going in with a couple $1,000, I would say focus on getting your cash flow, your income higher. And then once you get to a point where you're investing with a certain amount of capital, then focus on, you know, trying to make moves in the market. Other than that, I would just focus on trying to increase your cash flow, your income, and put it into things like the SPY.
All right, I got a next one. All these young people coming into trade, right? Not investing, trading, going guns in, trying to get that Lambo money in like a day or two. What you have to say about that?
That's not good, man. That's the fastest way to lose money.
No, wait. Everyone knows this is true, though. You hear all these young kids come in and trying to school old people, telling them this and that. So, if you have all these young people just coming in, and if they are listening, right, and they trade in, right, and they were trying to make that Lambo money in 2 days, 3 days, make it simple. 3 of you guys, go ahead.
I don't know what to say because I know some kids that start with $2,000 and they did crypto in 2020 and they freaking did great. I can't comment on that. Like, I don't know.
No, not crypto. The stock market.
It's not what I believe in.
Okay, but I'm saying in the stock market, crypto is different. We're talking about the stock market, not the crypto world.
But actually, is it really? I mean, if you think about it, Dave, it kind of is the same thing. I mean, when you're going to make a decision on how to use your capital, you can go for long plays, which is like the funds, and you also have a choice if you want to, depending upon, of course, your risk, Dave, if you want to go basically into short-term plays and try and basically get a big play. I mean, it's the difference between going all in with what you have in front of you and then doing small bets like you're saying, you're going to try and do something for the long term. It's a decision, and they both have different sort of payouts. The question is, are you willing to go 20, 30 years and then be a multimillionaire, or do you want to basically make sure you're a millionaire in the next year? And those are very different strategies and very different levels of risk.
Mm-hmm. I'll add some. Go ahead. Hold on. Wait. I'll add something on top of this. Right. At work, there's a young kid who did internship. He bought GameStop when it was cheap. Okay. He invested $1,000, and that $1,000 turned into $500,000. But at that time, Robinhood blocked out the button, and he wanted a little more out of it. He wanted to squeeze a little more out of it. This is a true story. This is true as it gets. He wanted a little more out of it. He said, I want a little more. It kept holding him. What happened? GameStop took a dip.
Yeah.
He went in his room, quit the internship, and stayed in his room for 2 weeks. This is why I'm asking all these questions.
Take your profit.
Yeah. Profit is important. I mean, again, everybody is different, man. Sometimes you need to.
No, but we all educate each other, right? We all learn from each other. I mean.
Yeah, I think people hear.
I'm sorry, Sigma. Go ahead.
I think people hear stories like that and they just have unrealistic expectations. Like, I went on a date with a girl recently, a woman, and she made 6 figures, so 100,000 plus a year. And she showed me her portfolio, and her portfolio was all penny stocks that were down between 50 to 70%. And I said to her, and she had probably like 20 different stocks. Like, oh yeah, my friend told me to pick this one, and it was like weed stocks and just like all bullshit. And then I said to her, imagine if you just put that into the S&P 500 in the last year, you'd be up like 20%. And she goes, yeah, but I could have been up 100% on this one. It's like, even if you made 100% on that one, the other 19 that just, you know, tanked, like it wouldn't have made up for it. So I think people have this like this crypto, this penny stock mentality that it just comes down to like, you know, financial education and just understanding like compounding interest. And I think it's just a lack of education at the end of the day.
Sigma, you're so right, but then you have to also realize, everyone needs to realize this, right? A lot of people don't like, well, I'm not going to say a lot of people. Let's be real. Today's world, people don't want to read books. They just want to watch a YouTube video, go on a Discord, get a quick trade in and out.
Right, that's true. New generation, they don't like to read anything. They just want to hear it, and put a headphone on it, and that's, you know, whatever they want to listen. That's how things are.
But think about it, Josh. I mean, if people are following the market, and what they're going to sometimes see are the stocks with small floats, real small floats, and most of these stocks going at 50%, 100%, 200%, 300%, 400%, 500%, and they're going to say, oh, that could be me. But the idea of getting that one stock that's going to basically go up, you know, several 100% in a single day, that's rare. But they see that, and that's the carrot they want to try and basically, you know, chase after. It's that endorphin thing they want. They want that rush. They want that now, which is a very different strategy, a different way of looking at how you use your capital versus long plays. You know, you don't get the endorphin rush when you basically are having something in SPY, because SPY might move a percent, you know, on a day. And that's not the same sort of impact when you're seeing something coming up 100% plus. You know, but of course, and thinking knows this, of course, and Dave knows this, of course, is the downside that comes with that. You know, when you're finding yourself and you're making the big plays, you can also have a big loss. You know, but Sigma, you're absolutely correct. I mean, like my parents did what you're talking about, and that's basically, you know, went into the funds, and they have money because they went long plays. You know, it can work. But again, it's not the endorphin rush you get. It's a very different way of dealing with it. It just is. I mean, we all play very differently depending upon what sort of capital we have and how we want to protect our capital. I mean, I only ever tend to play 1 or 2% of my capital ever on any particular play because of where I am. I know if I'm going to make several plays today, you know, I might make 3 or 4 plays maybe in a single day. You know, I might have any number of plays basically that are active. I might have dozens of plays currently active, like I currently do. And that means each of those plays is something I'm working on. So
you could have 10% of your money in active trades, but it'd be dispersed amongst 5 to 10 trades.
Exactly. So I'll do multiple. So it's like for me, I don't normally have, when I do particular trades, I do a particular movement, you know, anywhere than 1 or 2%. But I'm usually doing multiple movements at any given time, between basically long plays, between basically, you know, day-to-day trades, between trying to do snipes. And so you usually play a lot of different things all at once, knowing that some of them will hit and some of them won't. But if I haven't put a large amount of capital into any one play, the ones that don't kill me. You know, and the ones they hit are part of the plus. So I might have on any given day, you know, any number of things going on. And if I can get, like, you know, the majority of them, the vast majority of them to hit, and then I've made a great day. You know, it's like today, my capital went up basically about 2%. I'm really happy to have my capital up today by 2%. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sigma, you had a question for me? Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
I know John pinned that he's been on top of Tesla, and I guess John celebrating, giving us a party. Look at that, look at the run on Tesla, and John right now over the moon. Yes, John, if you can join, if yes, if not, I know you'll be at the work, but yeah, great, congratulations. He probably was today.
And Tesla's a great example, Josh. I mean, I was buying up shares. I bought a load of shares at $8.50.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so I am holding those puppies.
Yeah. Yep. Guys, I need to answer one question on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay, I'm taking off for a bit, guys. Josh, I'll be at your next live at 4.
All right, no problem. Take it easy.
Have a great day today.
Susan asking about AAWW and AAWW, guys, and the chart looks great and it's testing the support. One thing I'll tell you about the AAW is undervalued. Is earning per share is $7. They are a shipping company, but they are air freight and stuff like that. They are doing so $7 earning per share is great, and their revenue almost over $1 billion every quarter. So $1 billion quarter is great. Only thing I did not like is this year where the forecast is 260. So they drastically went down forecasting on this one, but if they go drastic and if they really achieve this number somehow, then they can fly. But even though they achieve this number, based on these, their forward P ratio would be 8 times. Still, if it is 8 times, is undervalued. So really good find. AAWW, I like it. Even though it's this price, 260 is undervalued 8 times, and their profitability is 25%. So I just added up in our list. Their profitability 25. They are making $4 billion a year, and they are getting $1 billion net profit cash in hand. So 25% they are making cash, and I'm sure if they really beat that price,
also,
then
Josh, one more thing, also we are adding all the shipping companies.
No, we don't want to add much. No, I'm just
we don't want to be overweight that sector,
analyzing and putting into the list, and then whenever any stock tank, that time you need to grab opportunity, whichever opportunity you can get. We need to keep it, and everybody likes different things. So I created list, and then we go from there. Yeah, we don't want to add every time shipping. You have to diversify the portfolio. Jump in on each. On shipping, all not good. Yeah, golden nugget, Susan. Thank you. Thanks all to you. Every community will benefit out of that. I will tweet. I will put that thing on it. Okay. All right, guys. Anybody has a questions? Okay. So guys, then I'll call it a day, and I'll go to the another space where Rahul was mentioning. Unless if you want to hang in here, I wouldn't mind another few minutes. But if not, then I will go to join another space where.
All right, Josh. Everyone have a great afternoon.
Thank you, Josh, and everybody. Bye.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. See you tomorrow.